Welcome, welcome, one and all, to the continuing adventures of ShoreStandard, embarked upon by the forces of Lookater, by the padded sister river. We shall drive through this aquifer. Hello. How goes? Hello, Thadvik. Sup yourself. That actually sounds like an insult. Yeah, why don't you just go sup yourself? How goes? Has everyone had a good week thus far? And by good week, I mean Monday. I definitely remember what day of the week I'm on. I would never forget. That would be awkward. Actually, what am I doing? Hold on. For some reason, I was worried that if I went from the bottom, I wouldn't be able to get through the thing, but that's not at all how this works. So, yeah, start at the bottom, go up. Bottom's the safe one. Thank you, Panda. Thank you. It's Saturday. Is it Saturday? No, today's Monday. It can't be Saturday. Wait, even with international datelines, how is it Saturday for you? Sunday, I would understand. As far as I'm aware, today's big major push is that we got to get through this aquifer. We just gotta chat. We got to get through this damn aquifer. Nope, don't do it that way. Hold on. Gotta do the first one first. This would kind of be an important one to touch, but I can't. Really, it kind of depends on how effective is the screw pump. Because the further down I can go, the easier this is going to be. We'll do up this entire row, and then I'll worry about the entire failure that is this area. Because if I can just remove that, it shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be. Now, I'm noticing that, there we go, our miners aren't activating. Should be good. I have today and tomorrow off. Worked last weekend. Oh, nice. Are you a, what is your profession? Are you a doctor? I know that happens a lot with doctors. I forget what it's called. Golden weekend, shiny weekend, blessed weekend, something like that, where they actually get 2 days back to back off. They call it a something weekend. I'm over here. Now I'm over there. He could be anywhere. The world will never know. Welcome, Vorpalim. Welcome. Everyone come in. Come in. We're going to start off a bit slow. Just work our way through this aquifer before we get into any major things down below, because this aquifer's got to go. We've played around with this aquifer for long enough. It's about time we start realizing that things need to be fixed. I work with solar panels in a place that makes them 24/7. All right, kick ass. Is it, you probably wouldn't be able to tell. I know that there was a major one with, what was that Elon Musk company that did solar panels? I can't remember right now. I know there was a major one for that, but I believe they just kind of stopped at some point. Like, I stopped hearing about that one company. Like about 2 years ago, used to be all over the thing of everyone be like, hey, quick, try to see if you can get this. Try to see if you can get this installed in your house. And then it just, you never heard from them again.
Mr. Man is here. It is time for
Oh God, could that be the one, the only, the Mr. Man? How goes it, Mr. Man? Have you prepared yourself for tomorrow? Have you for tomorrow's Tuesday, right? We're going to try to do an extra stream this week. We're going to try to see if we can't pick up production. And we're going to do 2 things of Final Fantasy X-2 this week. Because now we have a 3-game requirement, and we are going to push through them at breakneck speed. It's time for ramming speed. Hello. Tesla Powerwall is still a thing. Okay. I like the idea of the battery portion of it. That seemed real useful. Seemed like a super version of an uninterruptible power supply, except I believe it would get interrupted a little bit.
Tesla Powerwall is still a thing.
Why are we saving? We just started. This game is really come on. I remember taking interest in those more MS-DOS like with characters for tiles. Well, I mean, to be fair, it still is MS-DOS like with character for tiles. It's just hiding behind a wall of illusion. As soon as we stop saving adventure data. Anytime now. I think the issue is if I go back to recompressing my saves, this little bit might take longer. And that bit might take longer again. We might have to start reintroducing the we might have to reintroduce the push-ups. All right, settings. Switch to, there you go. There's your MS-DOS style that you crave. Yes, look at it. Look at everything we've done. I do like how in this version you can see the walls that you can't see in the graphics. Like you can be like, how far have I really seen, and just switch to this to tell. Because that's completely hidden in this screen. Evening, afternoon even. It's amazing how much detail this game goes to. I can't even now. What? Has the power of illusion stumped your mind? Are you aghast at what revelations could be in store? Yes, we have a lot of stuff going on. This is but a small part of this massive ravine of like 5 Z levels of aquifer that we have to push through. Ming Silab Likat, the dwarven child, has created Nitim Seed Aran Nam, a dolomite ring. He claims as an heirloom the name of the family ancestor Eldrish IV. Nitim Seed Arandurnam, Vision Car, the Sculpted Modesty, a dolomite ring worth 14,200 dwarf bucks. This is a dolomite ring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned dolomite cabochons and point-cut smoky quartzes and encircled with bands of water buffalo bone, copper, black cap, and llama wool. The object is adorned with hanging rings of llama wool and menaces with spikes of limestone and yellow grossular. That does remind me, didn't we have the noble ask for something last time? Make greaves. Let's make sure that we don't send anyone to jail. So we'll just order up Iron Greaves 1. There we go. So yeah, today might be a bit of a slow one, as we're just probably gonna have to focus on this, because everything I do down below, awesome, great, love making progress, love getting new structures. But at the end of the day, without the actual core structure that the whole base is supposed to be designed around, we're kind of failing in our mission. Like, we need this to get installed. But I'm glad I didn't come by and see Final Fantasy 10 too. No, that will be tomorrow. That is when we will dive into the suffering. Because we have to learn about what Yuna can do for you. And now I'm going to sneeze because I have no anti-allergy meds right now. Or my nose can just stay tickling but not quite sneezing. Figure it out. Figure it out. There we go. I hate that part when like your nose gets prepared for the sneeze and then it's like, I'm not sure if we've hit like critical mass for a sneeze yet. Let's just sit there for a minute and really think it through. The Etten Sobu's Osmo Bosp has come. A giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. 2 heads means twice the death. Is related to anyone we've killed? No, he's not. Militia! Army, come and kill this man. Luckily, we have them training almost 24/7 near the doors, so they are ready with a moment's notice. Ready to die in an unnamed grave. They are the wonderful 100. And that Ettin's already bleeding everywhere. This Ettin, Sobus, Yell, Sable, overexerted, extreme pain, heavy bleeding, and more extreme pain. Because they can't stand, they can't grab, they're overexerted, they're bleeding heavily, and everything in him is just broken. Everything is completely gone. He just kind of wants the suffering to end, and they did it. They have ended this man's suffering. I don't think anyone here got injured. If we click around, none of them... Yeah, no one got injured. Everyone's good. X2 was such a strange game. X, like 7, was a really strong debut on a new format. Then X2 was just, that. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, at all. Okay, now this is probably going to be a very bad idea. But as long as we all know it's a bad idea, is it really that bad of an idea? Come on, you got to drain faster. Why are they not draining faster? Okay. Kind of thought it would go a little bit faster than that. Not gonna lie. If I channel this down, which isn't a problem. If I channel that down and install a grate there before I die, should not have an issue. We're going to call it great safety. Do I have a ghost? Why do I have a ghost? Who hasn't been buried? Oh my God. You have no reason to not be buried. We have a lot of graves. The big monster, Taxmo, the Billin Boy, 24 times champion. You have to say his full title or he'll come for you. This one was for Dimbai. Dimbai has been assigned. Sweet. I'm going to shrink you now. Grab you in the tomb. Id. Okay. This should get rid of the ghost when they bury the kid in here. I don't want to deal with that anymore. All right, have we died yet? Admiral Wiley has mandated construction of certain goods. The engraver has been put to rest. Good, I didn't want him. All right, someone come channel this. Now, really, the hole should be up there, and it should be every 7, but whatever gets this done. All right, there we go. You should start sinking now. Build, construction. Give me a floor grate. There we go. Bloodstone grate. And with that one thing, most of this water already went away. If I can just start eating at this, this can just be channeled from above, no problem. This is what I want to eat at. If we do a marker, because that's legit, these 3 need to go away. That can be channeled out, meaning our spawn cycle would just be these 2 right here, which not even a problem to deal with. So I want the grate there for safety, because otherwise, you know, we could have a dwarf down here and that could be a problem. And then as we take that out, this is going to be a slight pain, but if we take this out and put a wall there, it'll greatly reduce what we're dealing with. And we can do the same one right there, because this is technically 2. No, get back here. You're not done. Try again. Try again. See, it can be done. The problem is if those 2 to the south of it throw together and you get like a 2 or 3 deep, it cancels. I do believe there's a DF hack thing that you can have running to just overcome this. But I mean, it's not like it can't be done manually anyways. It's just quality of life at that point. Come on, you're nearly done. Just stick with the same dwarf. You didn't have to switch dwarves. that one dwarf could have gotten this done, no problem. All right, let's wait for a new dwarf. There we go. Now we're safe. Oh, didn't mean for that to be there. We are going to delete this. Without a screw pump above it, this could be a problem. I can only hope it's not. Could have also had a screw pump from here, just dump north or something. Well, there was a miner, and then he quit. Hopefully, we gotta do more in Tappan Aquifer. We have an aquifer from here to here. And we gotta tap this bad boy. We gotta punch through it all the way up to like there. And I think we're already showing signs of aquifer. Yeah, so that much across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different Z levels. It is a bit of a water project, not gonna lie, and I really wish the miners would stop canceling this job. Why have you canceled? They haven't. That's the one that gets me, is when they cancel but they haven't. Yeah, this one aquifer has been a bit of a thorn in our side for a minute. So I'm a bit curious. If I do this, there's a 2. If I do that, there's also a 2. But it connects to this. This one is... Okay, here we go. We're back active again. Let's do it. These two can easily be removed, but if I remove that, it just moves the one down there, and if I remove that, it just moves the one down there. So either way, we still got the same amount of sources of water over a bigger area for it to compound the issue. I'd rather just have him closer to this hole here. Where is this miner? Please show up. There he is. All right, mudstone, let's go. All right, when this one gets cleared in, I say we do this. The problem is this can pull diagonally from there. So this isn't just the same as that. This pulls from a lot worse of a source. So I don't think we can fix that one yet. This one's a bit further back. This might actually be the extent of what we can fix for now by doing this one. And this hasn't even really fixed that problem. This still has the same source. Pulling that exposes it to a 3, so that's not good. And like I said earlier, pulling that just pushes it back. It doesn't do anything. Actually, somehow it's a bit less chaotic in there now. Though it is a bit higher. We'll just have to leave that alone for now. We have it addressed. That's the big thing. We do have it addressed. We'll pull up another group of these. Start just running up the wall. Good. Trying to figure out if it would make sense to do anything here. First of all, that can be touched. Wouldn't be a problem. Because this is from the last time I made this mistake. This weird little cross hole here is just the biggest pain. That connects to you, so problem. You, I could probably do, but I suspect it would be a bit of a pain. Doesn't matter. Half the time, the miners aren't responding anyways. What are you doing? Why do I have miners if they don't want to listen? Order Cakes is a scribe and a miner. Probably should just get more miners. We have a couple of dwarves. Null Zellen 0, you're not doing anything. Congratulations. And I am dry. You're no longer dry. You're very wet. There you go. You're all miners now. I'm going to leave Lord of Cakes alone because, well, he's also scribing. I'll just let him figure out what he's doing. Run that back up. You know what? I'm going to try it. I see ones here. This is either a very bad idea or a very good idea. We'll only know when I've already screwed it up. You need a mace. Of course you need a mace. The funny thing is, doing this game and typing in a lot, I've actually gotten like quite a bit better at just regular keyboard work. Like, I have to reset where I know the keyboard is because I move it around so much playing the game and I got a mic in the way. But once I got my hand set, I'm able to do it without looking, which, for as much as I've done computers, the fact that I've never achieved that is insane, quite frankly. This is going to be a bit of a problem. I was able to order it, but yeah, see, occasionally it hits 5s. I think this is doable, but we're gonna have to babysit that a little bit. If we can get that one done, though, that's gonna be like the biggest block to getting everything else in that area done. Like, that is the lodestone. We need that done so that this is suddenly just a 1 in this corner. Also, where are all the fish coming from? Why am I spawning fish from sand? It's the invasion of the shad. I always knew that the downfall of this channel is going to be a bunch of shad. Congrats, you just passed mining school. All right, they'll do that. Oh, this one's already been suspended. I was like, when's someone going to come down and touch it? They already did. Like, none of this was spawning fish, though, until I opened that one. Why does that count as a fish spawn? That's insane. That's just insane. Why was there no fish until this left square got opened? Someone's coming to do it. I don't know who's doing it, but someone is. Has this been suspended? Nope. Come on. I didn't even see the dude. How did he suspend it? The dude wasn't there. Could not find path. What, he got close enough to realize there was a 4 in his way? Find that path harder. How about that? Mandated construction of certain goods. Dude, I've been making them for you. No, those aren't the fish that you actually fish. As weird as it sounds, those fish are bugs. The fish you see in the rivers are just entities. They're not the actual, like, the dwarf looks at water and he spawns fish where he's standing when he looks at water. He doesn't actually catch the fish entities you see in the water. So that was basically a cockroach. What bet you lost to require you to play Lightning Returns? My bet that I lost to require me to play Final Fantasy 13-2 and Lightning Returns was that my chat would not be willing to pay enough money to charity to watch me suffer. And we had $50 at a ginger mutton shop, $100 at Just a Mustache, $250 at Final Fantasy 13-2, and $450 at Final Fantasy Lightning Returns. And we did have some technical issues, but at the end of it, we still, in fact, hit our $450 for Doctors Without Borders. And the statement that was done with the last charitable donation was actually the donator saying suffer. So that was the bet. And that was with me pushing the numbers back too, because I had bounced the idea. You know, I had brought that idea out before I did the stream. I think about 2 streams prior. And I was like, yeah, we'll do like 50, 100, 150, 250 for the first one and 450 for the second. Like, I'd already pushed it back because I was like, I feel like 200 is a bit low for chat to want to see my suffering. And apparently 450 was also doable. Okay, we're getting there. We've got the stone block installed. Like, this is actually getting done. That's not undoable. It's not impossible. It's just a big pain. If the water gods go our way and the water between these two is low enough, they can make more progress. Surprised we got that area done. It's been initiated. It hath been initiated. Now all we need is to make more progress. Come on. Let's get more of those low 1 cycles and less of those 5 cycles. Yeah, the last 2 hours or so were done on a different streamer's stream because I experienced technical difficulty. So for the last 2 hours of it, I think we did the first 3 no problem, and then we died out halfway through the 3rd hour. So the last 2 hours were done on someone else's channel, not on mine, and I was more coaching them through the process over Discord because my internet, everything was working fine on my internet. It was just Twitch who was saying, oh, you're not connecting right now. What? Yes, I am. No, you're not. And the goofy thing is I've actually just set it up earlier today to transfer the video to the YouTube archive. And I was looking at it and the audio is all there. So clearly there was a connection. It just wasn't sending all the data through for some reason. Statue request form in the library. Rose gold statue of Yushat the goose plus glass half empty 1, glass half empty 2, and the book glass half empty 2 wrote. Yushat is reading or holding aloft if reading is an option. The book Yushat surrounded by glass 1 and glass 2. Glass 1 and 2 are smiling. Something else indicates they're pleased, proud if smiling isn't an option. So the idea is that the goose is the one holding up the thing. Wait, are we trying? I mean, other than the doors, are we trying to do the statue? Genuine question. No. Like, let's be clear about this. Are you wanting this for me to install this in a library? Or are you wanting me to dig out that room to the right from Resident Evil 2? And in that room, there is normally a statue. It's normally a statue of an angel. We can make it be this one of a goose. And then we can put it in that room, which is where the statue is. Or do you just want it in the library? Because admittedly, that other room isn't the library. I would not classify that other room as a library. It'd be a room that most of the doors probably wouldn't go into unless I were to make it a guild or something. I'll accept that placement. All right. Give me a bit. I've got it under, you know, the redeems right now. I don't want to forget about this. So it might take 20, 30 minutes before I start on that. Because that's another digging project, and I need to get this wall done. I got to baby this wall. Lee Kale's claimed a clothier's shop. That's actually, hold on, that's actually never good. They always find a way to get themselves killed when they claim clothiers. I mean, he's moving. All right, maybe he's fine. Come on. Go to a low cycle again. What is happening up there? All right, we'll finish that and I'll stop pushing up for now. That way we can just focus on this one wall before we move off to the library expansion. I have to leave, but I'll be back about an hour after. All right. Sweet. Come on. What I can do is I can channel that one down as well, but if we have two together that are like that, that could be a problem unless I have it set up for the screw pumping. Which, if we're in this row, that is the row it's supposed to be doing that. So that's not necessarily an issue. You know what? Actually, as a matter of fact, let's do that. That's probably the smart thing to do. I should have done this earlier. We should just make this also be a grate. That way we can bridge this all together and not have a problem. Did this get dug or did they cancel? He has begun a mysterious construction, so we don't have to worry about Lekale. That has been done. Did you straight up cancel this? Could not find path. Yes, you can. Try again. This is occasionally low. It's not impossible. If you just channel it down, you'll be fine. I'm not asking you to stand in the square. I'm asking you to stand by the square. If we can get a grate installed here, this can be easily done. Like, wouldn't even be close to being a problem. If someone falls in this, though, we're dead. So, you know, no rush. No worries. We're only risking dwarven lives. Lekale the First has created Sib Sur Nishasht Morus Nikat, a rope reed sock. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. Seb Sir Nishast Morus Nikat Veil Risk, the Uncommon Chain, a rope reed sock worth 4,450 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular citrine cabochons. It is made from rope reed cloth. The object is adorned with hanging rings of black cap and menaces with spikes of water buffalo leather and pig bone. On the item is an image of Brass Stasis, the native platinum toy boat in rope reed. Did you cancel this on me again? I looked away for 1 second, game. 1 second, you canceled it on me. Just have him come back and do his job and we won't have a problem. This is a self-fixing issue. Growlcore! And now that Growlcore is here, we can kill other dwarves. Because of all the dwarves that will be digging, perhaps it'll be Growlcore. Haha, I'm joking. I don't think he's a miner, but maybe he'll still be drowned. Hello, Growlcore. How goes, everyone? Have you guys been having a fantastic start to your week? And by fantastic, I mean, you know, you haven't murdered that one coworker that always says that dumb shit every time you're there. We all have one. There's always that one, you know, like you can get through the work day just, you know, if that one fucking coworker would just not say that stupid shit, but they always say it. Am I going to be drowned? No, not yet. Actually, what is your job, Growlcore? Maybe you are. Oh, you don't have a job yet, or at least you're not assigned a permanent job. So I do not, you might be building the thing afterwards. Our miners keep quitting to channel the hole that would get rid of the water because they keep saying there's too much water. But if they dug the hole, there wouldn't be water. So it's not a problem. The giant Stratab Slatsu Nongnob Sock Rocks has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human, albeit almost unparalleled in size. Oh, your son is Otar. I feel like I killed your son. Hold on, I'm being serious. Did we kill Otar? We got a bunch of people to work into. Hold on. Creatures, other. Otar? That sounds familiar. If we sort by name, it would be before all the strays, I assume. Did we kill an Otar? No, we killed an Ozod. I'm sorry. I was close. Wait, no. Hold on. I'm not where I need to be. Osmoz. Yeah, there's no Otar. We have not killed this one's child yet. Fantastic. Kill the parent before the child. And now we have the wonderful 1-0 coming to defend us. Going for our animal who's doing a good job of running away. The water buffalo is outrunning you. You have a problem if you can't catch the water buffalo because the military is on you. A Gurno who wishes to be at a sparring match has sparred the giant to death. He's already very tired. He has heavy bleeding. He's taken motor and sensory nerve damage and he can no longer stand because in the first thing of combat, he's fractured his left foot, had it cut open, and it's bleeding his blood everywhere. And now he's dead in a 1v1. A Gurno has taken the victory and is going back to his sparring match. What a professional. He's late, but he won't ever lose. You don't have any injuries. Why do you have a statement of these injuries begone fear? You weren't even... Oh, you were afraid because you saw someone die. Seriously, you have no injuries. Well, that giant didn't do anything. Good job, military. Good job. A single migrant has arrived. Wow, this is such a pain. Like, this is really such a pain. I didn't think this was going to be a pain, but boy, is this a pain. Why are you not working? I'm trying to think of how to fix this so that we can make this work. And the answer that comes to my mind is none. I've absolutely fucked it. If I set up a screw pump here to this stairwell, from there to there, then we could do that. And this screw pump would just have to be manually done, meaning I need to build a floor here. It's obnoxious, but it's fixable. We can fix this. I would block. Also, I'm seeing a lot of metal bars again. There we go. A couple of wood types. Saguaro. Iron, pig iron makes sense. Do we have... We do. Okay, you should make steel again. On repeat. I'll worry about the iron to pig iron step of this later. It's not a worry I'm having. And the mudstone. Well, you know, I'm not needing the mudstone right now. We can re-ban that. I don't want to deal with that in my list. Chalk and marble. I think no matter what, they always show up in this list, even if you do like the economic, non-economic stuff, don't they? Can't ban them without making them being an issue for the other thing. The wood, I'll leave the wood alone for now. I would love to shrink my build list even further, but whatever. Build there. We'll have to just do another screw pump and then work with it. We'll probably be getting rid of this screw pump and then just making the axle connect further. Because this is the one that's going to cause a problem. The water's going to go that way. All right, hurry up. Also, I need to load up a map of the Resident Evil 2 area again. Because I don't remember exactly the dimensions of the room in question. So give me a quick second, chat, if that is your real profession, while I look up the Resident Evil 2 RPD map, and so I can get the scale of what I'm needing to do. Visit. Some of these like older maps, some of these look really cool. You said remake map made by him in what though? I don't understand. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that for now. Second run. Is this for the original Resident Evil 2? I just want the actual map. I don't need where everything is. Okay, so that map's useless to me. Thank you for making a guide. I understand the use of the guide, just it's not helping me right now. Second floor. Okay, I need to rotate this picture to the left. Open image, a new tab. Save image as... Oh, I already did these maps. Hold on. As I went to save it, I see that I'd already saved the map. I didn't think I saved it last time. I'm just being a big old dumb. Second floor. There we go. You opened up in Internet Explorer, so I can't rotate it. That did not help me. Open with paint. There we go. Rotate left 90. Sweet. And then drag you over here. All right, good enough for me. Reopen the paint, close that. The room in question is about the same size left to right as this was. Now I'm going to count the actual hard wall, not where I put the things. So from there to there, it looks to be about the correct size. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, that is an 11. Off of this should be a 2x2. So up one from that, that would be the door here. We're gonna have to move it up one to be here because that's the only way this makes sense. So this is where the room actually is. We have to have a wall gap, so the spacing's a bit off, and we decided that this was 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And the upper line of this is 2 off of here. There we go. This should be halfway through the stairs, but I've just now noticed that the stairs actually end here, and this should be lined up with up. Actually, no, this should be lined up with like up there. One more up. But if we do one more up, I mean, this is where the thing's supposed to be. This is where you'd see the statue, and I guess you'd have the stuff behind it. So yeah, if we were to set this up as a proper guild thing anyways, that's how we'd have to do it. My only question is these two corners, which are not great. But they are what they are. So the question being, this now lines up with that as an actual space. And because walls are thick, I think it would need to be one down. But it also needs to be halfway through the stairs. The stairs are the ones that are a bit off. They would need to be here for the stairs to make sense. Sounds like I gotta fix the stairs. All right. Take this back one, and then we'll slowly move the stairs down one. High wood block. All right. We'll move this floor as well. We're gonna do one group at a time before we do the other. And he started digging from the middle. Was not anticipating that. How? There are a lot of these other stairways I gotta fix. They're all goofy. All those vertical shafts still having stairs in them just makes life a pain. Build machines, screw pump, pumping from left to right. Can't do it. All right, I anticipated this. I did in fact anticipate this. You need to go away. So I have the materials, and so I can just hook up the thing all the way across. We'll be fine. Back down to where I was while that's getting done. Kind of just wanted you to dig out, you know, from here, but whatever, I guess. We have more convoluted pathfinding happening. Oscar 505, what we are doing is we've decided for some reason at some point in this that the library portion of the base is going to be designed off of the library from Resident Evil 2 for whatever reason. So you'll notice that this kind of does, like, this syncs up with the map. I don't have the pop-up. Like, we literally, I kept clicking a map on and off on top of OBS so that we could have these lined up. If I were to try to do it to the same framework, I could maybe do this again. So we can make sure that the building I'm doing is fine. The only problem is that Resident Evil can have impossibly small walls on its map, and we can't. We have to have a line. So that causes us some issues. But if I go in the game, hold on, bring the game over. Let's trace this map and do a window capture, I believe. Boop. There we go. Thank you. Drag you down to the shape we need. And then expand it over what we're doing. See, the goofy thing is, this is not the this is the same picture as before, but somehow this doesn't look the same anymore. Very strange. Somehow my room is now too big. How did that happen? I mean, it's gonna have to be a little big anyways, because again, the walls. If we do like that. This one, oh wait, hold on. This map doesn't show the bookshelves. It only shows those middle ones. Very weird. So it kind of does. And then we have this room, which is apparently very different shape than what I just estimated. I don't know how my estimate was that far off. The top and bottom is about correct, but that left to right isn't. If you look at that blue square, right? The blue square right in the middle, the door is one to the right. So the entire, if we have this all the way to here, that entire wall is supposed to come in one. I don't understand how we're off by one. Like, we have a wall there where we have a stairway. I mean, I guess that would explain why some things looked a bit weird to me. This whole thing is supposed to be over one? I don't know how we ended up off by one whole square. Wait, no, wait, we haven't. This is over here. Yeah, no, we have. We've ended up off, and even if you correct for that left wall, we've ended up off an entire square. Oh no, how has that happened? Isn't this the exact same picture we designed this off of the first time? Well, shit. On the bright side, that means we can have the door correct and not have a waterfall in the door. Yep, I gotta fix that. I gotta fix this right side here all needs to scrunch left a little bit. I can't easily do that because I can't move these over. These were over by one just because they were gonna hit that, but this whole thing could be over one and be fine. There is supposed to be a little inlet. I think that might have been it. I think I overexpanded that weird little curve of the door. I think I expanded that to one square and that literally pushed everything off. Shit. All right, well, if I assume that I needed that one, like we have to have that be the extra square, then this whole one it just needs to move left one. It needs to. Which means that this 2x2 would be over this. That's the issue. Okay, I don't remember doing this, but I can repeat the same thought process. This needed to have a little inlet, and this can't be the edge of a hard thing because that's where that is. So that chest does need to move. This needs to be a 2. So no matter what, we're going to be wide by one square. Now, with that being said, hold on. Let's assume that we accept the wide by one square due to our water issues. Oh, now I got to reset the map. Let's assume that we ignore wide by one square due to water issues. we need to be there, wide by 1 square. So to the left of that water, is where we are. That needed to be where the wall was. Okay. Everything else has worked out well so far, though, it looks like. What we're going to do, by the way, just because of us constantly doing this one design on this library, I think the next base we do should just be remaking RPD. Because why not? Build, construction, machines, horizontal axle, connect for me. Black cap log, just because I want to use it. My moist hole is going fine. We've turned it into this weird skinny slit, and we're trying to just, you know, punch through it. We're getting stopped by like this like thin membrane that's preventing us from going all the way through. Machine screw pump, jet block, corkscrew pipe section. If we pump it from here to there, that'll be low. I don't have to worry necessarily about channeling that down anymore. Then we can build a wall there. We couldn't do it from below, so let's do it from above. No, my fort will be fine. We're not going to make a mistake. Creative interpretation. I'm sure it's a thing. Lewd. What are you taught? Nothing I said was lewd. You're crazy. How's the power going? 368. We couldn't connect to 20 again. That one axle put us up above. Right? Is each one of you 20? Who's building this? Hurry up. We need to get this done. All right, back to the library. While we are here, I forgot that I had some of these cut off just to prevent people pathfinding stupidly. Ignoring that, where's the library? Okay, some of these do need to be corrected from the top. Some of them cannot be. For whatever reason, I channeled out these top squares without smoothing them. Why did I do that? We'll drag these two down. That'll fix the library's stairway issue. Do 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 do. What? No. And once we get past this, we can open up that corner of this area too. Come on, channel down. We got to fix this or else the library will be messed up. You don't want a messed up library, do you? Just make this a nice smooth tube. All right, we're getting to the point where I can start just removing that because they won't use it anymore. That one's already been done because it was in a temple. So once that one's channeled, we can just go down immediately on this one. Sweet. And then once that's done, we can just remove the walls. All right. We will probably just to install a grate on that for safety, but we don't have to worry about the idiots pathfinding through it. So, and only 2 more on this one will be good. There are a few more we also need to fix, but these are the ones in the middle row that I'm really worried about. And, oh, wait, no, we have to fix that one. That one just flat out has to be fixed. That's like the doorway. We cannot allow the doorway to exist. Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban on certain exports. Did you just cancel smoothing? What are you doing? You just said it's ended certain mandates. 1 Greaves, 3 Maces. Is someone in jail? Iron Greaves. Iron Mace. Justice convicts. Is anyone convicted right now? Would there even be a way to tell if they're currently convicted? No one has a sentence pending, so that should be fine. Interrogate Urskis. Interrogate Voice Chimp. I think Voice Chimp was possessed, wasn't he? So I don't think we have to worry about that. I'm going to have this one interrogate Voice Chimp anyways if I could track him down, and I can't because the game is not in alphabetical. We'll interrogate Urskis. Azrakon. Tap Dancing Ninja. And Radu. Just ask people if they have information. Cancels collect webs. I'm fine with that. All right. Go away again. That's going to need to be fixed, but I'm not entirely sure how because of its unique location. Like, I guess it would just be a slot in the wall. Because it's right over a door. You can't put a door there, right? I can't. It'll have to just be an open doorway. Because if you put it with the grate, because if you put a door there, that would stop the water. So it just pour everywhere and kill people. Which I'm fairly certain is not what we want. Come on, hurry up. Have you not done that backside? Now, once we've done that and channeled that... Oh, actually, we can bring that all the way down to at least this room. How, like, this room is supposed to be sealed. How do you guys keep ending up in this room? This room is just like an impromptu area we happen to have. Why are you always pathfinding through this one room? It drives me crazy. All right, take that out, take that out. And then I can just start backfilling this one in. This can just be... We're actually filled up on mudstone. Correction, I've banned the mudstone. Correction. Why don't I just turn them into blocks? Oh, no, because we got thousands of mudstone. We might as well use up the mudstone. If I've got a chance, I might as well use some mudstone raw. Yeah. We'll smooth it over when we're done. You two are still needing to be brought down so that you're removed from my existence. Luckily, once we get here, you can just do a channel, and it's not a problem. And luckily, we switched out those stone graphics for metal graphics, so it looks a bit decent. All right, they did these two. So then it's just channel here, and we should be good. We might as well order like 10 mudstone grates while we're here. Rock grate made of mudstone. See what I mean? Like, just to torture me. Stop using all these weird just stop. You're not supposed to be traveling through this area. It's like the engineering corridors or something like that. You can't be there. It's not the point. Not mudstone blocks, just mudstone. Well, actually, this point would be mudstone blocks. Hold on. Because I believe this is the outer wall. Hold on. Let's get this to where we were a second ago and make sure I've got the line correct. Yeah, that wall needs to be above that. So this part is mudstone. It's the next line that's going to be mudstone blocks, except for right there so we can see it. Construction from here to here. That's mudstone. Here to here is mudstone block. And then it'll be block around. I can still set traffic zones, but the problem is it doesn't necessarily fix anything. There are certain areas where the traffic zones make, as imposed a ban on certain exports. There are certain areas where the traffic zone makes sense. Like, why is this so loud? Where the traffic zone makes sense, like when I did the little department store room. But over such a weird area like that, for all I know, somehow that area is shorter by like a couple hundred. So it would take like 10 forbiddens from doing it. It's not really solving anything. There is still secondary hidden paths that we've got to block out. Because they'll still check it. They'll just be like, oh, that's really far away. I don't like that. This group is going to be a bit slow just due to what they're dealing with. Just slowly fill in all the areas they've actually done. Are you like dying? Hold on. What is up with you? What? What is your issue? Your nail is smashed apart? This is why I'm hearing weird alerts from you? Why has no one fixed this? It's a nail. Fucking rip it off and let it regrow. Nails really aren't that big of a thing. If there's an issue with your nail, rip the damn nail off. What is wrong with you now? Spine is mangled beyond recognition, as is their mouth. Why? For how long? All right. That seems like an actual legit injury, so I'll leave that alone. Mudstone block. Okay. This can be graded. Why would you kidnap me? I was in the middle of grading. You've interrupted the very serious and legit grading process. You should feel sorry about what you've done this day. Mudstone grate. Mudstone grate. Back up here. These two need to be done. I'm not worried about them. This one is the one that absolutely needs to be done. Why is the top one not smooth? I don't know, though. I'm going to work every level to get it stuff smooth in one go, so I don't have to babysit it. I'll just come back and channel after the fact. That one's going to be a bit of a pain because I don't have a stairwell here. because I already removed it, but whatever. Let them do what they're going to do. Back upstairs. Did this screw pump ever get installed? It did. It only needs 10 power. I don't know where I got 20 from. 368. It would be 78. And then perhaps the axle. How much does this axle take? Does it only need 2? If the axle only needs 2, this can be self-sustaining. If it only needs 2. Knowing my luck, it needs 3. We're going to test it. Featherwood log. Everyone knows featherwood log is the best way to absorb torque. I have a dwarf in 120 who's still upset about being caught in the rain in the winter of 103. Just wakes up every night in a cold sweat like, oh my God. I was walking outside. And then this guy cried on me. I can't deal with it. It was a very unpleasant storm. I mean, now, if it's like an actual legit storm, like a hailstorm or something, then sure. But knowing the dwarves, it's like, oh, it rained a little bit. All right, where was I? First of all, where I was over here. This isn't assigned to someone, but there's someone in it. Id Kubuk. So let's fix that. Id Kubuk. Where are you, Id Kubuk? Because I don't want to create another area and then try to assign that to Id Kubuk. When we already know who this belongs to. It belongs to the guy who's buried in here. And I'm not... There he is. Id Kubuk. There you go. You are the man in there. The man in there is you. I don't want to hear anything from you ever again. Next. Furniture. Burial. Use closest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Enough. Okay. Now we got the tombs again. And we'll just go down square by square and clear out this one entryway. Back up above. Yep, I was right. It was exactly... No, they're only one. They're less than I thought they were. Okay, so now we definitely don't have water here. Why am I not seeing the water levels? Weird. You absolutely can be done now. There's no reason for you to install this wall this time. I've gone out of my way doing stupid nonsense just to make sure you can install this wall. Thanks. Because you've done that... If we're pumping from here, I should be able to mine this out, which instead of a 3 is only a 2, not a problem. And then I can mine that. Now, this is a 2, but at a diagonal. Shouldn't be an issue. Once that one's done, we won't have a problem on the left side because of my earlier screw up. Build construction wall up here. Oh, nope. We were still on choose whatever you wanted. I wish to choose again. Thank you. Mudstone block. And then, like I said, once that's done, really not a worry anymore. Some of these might need to get fixed up at some point, like switch from mudstone to wood or whatever, but I don't care. As long as it's all working, we're all good. Because once that's done, I'm going to do the exact opposite. I'm going to put one there and there. Even though this is the line we're doing, I just want the left side to not have to deal with this. Because that means that everything's going to be dripping there and this area will actually be dry. I can unhook this and let this be the way to get in. Which means we can save some time walking around. No, we can't. I have no clue what I'm talking about. All right, back down to the Library of Madness. Now, when we go back down to the bottom, we also have these two that need to get done all the way. So that'll give people a job smoothing all of this. All right. Back to what? This one? And then back upstairs. That wall has been done. This is going to use high wood blocks for now because the wood ones are supposed to be removed at some point. And then once that's filled in, this is just a one source of water. This one was more. So we can do this, clear that out. This should be dry. We can remove that wall. And that will be the beginning of our things being clear and clean and awesome. We can start going up this pathway again. Also, apparently I forgot what I was doing up here. I never installed them up here like I was supposed to. There we go. Back down here. Please install so we may be good. And then up we go. Clear you out. We'll go 3 at 1. Once that is done, that means we can now take out those. This temple is ready to exist again. Build. Safety grates. That's, like I said, this is just a weird one, though. All right. All right. That'll get done. This is going to cut this room off for a minute. That room is secure. And now we have the grate. That will get pushed out a little bit. Hold on. Remove you, remove you. Careful for the high wood. It'll take 1 to do that, 1 to replace that, but we're getting 1 back for that anyways, so shouldn't be a big difference. Hold on. No. Unforbid. No. I'm doing crazy here. Get out of my way. Cancel that. Forbid, unforbid. Build construction wall of it. Boom. Now they don't have to go anywhere. And I can build the ramp here with the one that is far away. That way we don't have to wait for them to carry it back and carry it one way and then carry it the other way. It's dumb. Unnecessary. All right, well, now where are these rooms? And they're just going, oh, it's these. This is where they are. Let's pretend like I didn't do that. You are beyond that. You're getting punched down, but no one can reach you, which is a bit of an issue. So in order to do that, I got to uninstall the iron floor grate from over here, install an up down to reach you, channel you out, and then reinstall an iron floor. Painfully obnoxious, but doable. All right, this room has been reestablished. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So because this is not the way it was before, I made it to fit, but this left wall is one too far right. Meaning if I push it all back left, this would be a 9 room, and we'd have a thing for the statue in the middle. If I'm understanding the issue. Hold on. I know that ain't in the right place. There and out one, I believe. I think that's what we were using for the frame. Or that outer right wall still has to come in one. If that outer wall comes in one more wall, we're just good. I had it zoomed out because I figured the whole thing was off by 1. But if we bring it back in that one wall. Oh yeah, that left wall. Everything on the right wall there is just one too far to the right. It clearly needs to be one to the left. Wait, hold on. Look at the square in the lower right corner of the library by the blue door. I think where it's supposed to be would push it outside the thing. What if I just made that be a wall? If I hid that corner, then I wouldn't have to worry about that not mixing right. Like, I know some of these are slightly different scales just because of the weird way we're doing it, but I think that would solve most of our issues. Okay. Everything's got to get shunted left 1, including the outer wall, which would need to be shunted 2? Doesn't matter. It'll still be even either way you look at this. No, because if you bring this left 1, then we're running into that as an issue. I mean, that could be part of the floor. I guess it's not that bad. Pretend like it's one of those things where you have the statue in it. But even if we move this left 1 and that left 1, this would have to get pulled in 3 or 2 to be an odd for the statue. Because that's the wall. So if the wall was there, that doorway would be to the left of the chest. Am I off by 2 inside the library? I think I'm off by 2. So this would come in 1 and all of this shunts over 2. All right, well, here's the thing. I got too many of these tables. Let's redesign the tables. That might fix us a bit. These 3 can go there. This 1 and those 2 can go there. And that leaves 1 for that. It would only be 1 row. Looks kind of dumb. But we could also take this row and split it up 1. Because really in the thing, there were a couple of tables. They're only 2x2s. I've got mine in like really big formations. If we shrunk them down a little bit, they'd fit a bit better. Okay. We'll work on that in a bit. Come back to that. How is this one going? And we're back to it. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods, and those goods are 2 whole greaves that no one will ever know about. I can spell iron. Why would this be Final Fantasy X-2, Sirlac? I don't understand your questioning. It shouldn't say X-2. It should say Dwarf Fortress. X-2 is tomorrow, Sirlac. Tomorrow. I think today is Monday. Is today Monday? Yeah, today is Monday. X-2's tomorrow. You're a bit early for the X-2 love. Okay, do we have extra chests? Here's what I wish to do. No, we have microcline coffers. I'm going to uninstall this chest. I'm going to uninstall that chest and install one chest there, and I don't know where I'm putting the other chest. Perhaps we can put them like... Because I know one of these had items in it. I think it was the last one had an item in it. Or the second to last one. We could put one of the chests like over here. We could put some of the chests over there. Do... Wherever they brought them there fast. Get rid of these two. I'll put one in that corner, and then that will be the 3 chests. Build furniture. Chest up here. Oh, it's not been installed yet. We're going to need a couple of high wood blocks to shunt all of this over. Thought that was voted Saturday. No, what? Yes, it was, but it wasn't. What was voted Saturday was a tie between, for the longest time during that vote, it was Final Fantasy X-2, but at the end it got brought to an exact tie. Final Fantasy X-2 and Dwarf Fortress were at 7. So what's happening is I'm doing Dwarf Fortress today on Monday. Tuesday I'm doing Final Fantasy X-2 in addition to doing Final Fantasy X-2 on Wednesday. Because Final Fantasy X-2 took an early lead, but then a bunch of people felt like, you know, they came to their senses like, no, this is going to be awful. And it ended up as a tie vote. So I'm doing, yeah. So I'm doing it Monday, and then I'm doing an extra X-2 stream on Tuesday. So I genuinely think this is probably supposed to be over by 2, and then you have whatever that square shape thing was. Which I can work with. If I set my mind to it. Because I think what it was a table. So we're going to take away all of this. Take out this wall and build this wall 2 over. Then we'll worry about what's going on back here. For some reason, this library here is like just the biggest pain. You don't ever like quite look at it. I don't know how to focus. Hold on. Reset the focus. But yeah, the up down just isn't great. High wood blocks. There we go. Now those chairs and tables I was seeing. If we did that, I think this would make more sense. Really don't want 2 chairs to a table, but what are you gonna do? Now, all of these need to get uninstalled because they're going to be too close. Now we have a bunch of furniture lying around for no reason. That's fine. Nope, that's not fine. Are you... Oh, nope, you were not uninstalled. We have a problem. Now, you need to all get uninstalled. You need to get uninstalled. Everywhere down to there needs to get uninstalled. All of this needs to get uninstalled. You need to stop telling me about a caravan from Lookateer. Ailmancer has created Atul Teskam in Seb Ostath, a microcline honor he claims as a family heirloom. And as we all know from our dwarven language classes, a tool test scom in seb ostoth means for jail, the basis of esteeming. A microcline honor worth 13,300 dwarf bucks. All craft storeship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with water buffalo bone and encircled with bands of cushioned microcline cabochons. The object menaces with spikes of llama wool, citrine, steel, feather wood, smoky quartz, and cave spider silk. On the item is an image of Dodok Paint Knower, the dwarf in microcline. On the item is an image of Doran Flickergate, the dwarf and dwarves in microcline. Doran Flickergate is surrounded by the dwarves. Derek relates to the appointment of the dwarf Doran Flickergate to the position of diplomat of the insightful dies in the year 1. The honor is a large stationary percussion instrument. It consists of a glass bowl. The musician strikes the bowl. The instrument has a single middle pitch. The instrument has a rippling timbre. All right, how are you going? Build construction wall. You need 1 high wood block. Back down to the Library of Ever Knowing. Wait, what are you doing? Playing make-believe. Sure, whatever. I swear, it's in such weird positions, but I get into a point where, like, I have to, like, fight the camera. Remove all of that. I'll be setting where the new barrier is. Construction wall. I think that is all going to be high wood block. If that's where the room is, then that means this all needs to be high wood block as well. As does that. This are high wood ramps. Up here has been lost, which is fine. The forgotten beast, Ogez in Ruche Dim, has come. An enormous blob composed of flame. It has a short tail and has a gaunt appearance. Beware its poisonous sting. Is this someone who can finally take on our 24-point-something times Billion Boy champion? We'll never know, because it's time to trade with Look-at-Here. Look-at-Here wants to see what we have to sell them, and sell them we shall. If I sort by money, we can find our cheapest food. If I sell you my cheapest food, perhaps I won't have to worry about it. There you go. $7, $14, $21, $24,000 worth of stuff to be brought over. Now, where... Oh, and don't forget the diplomacy. What do we wish? That's a secret tool for us to use later. Nothing on this page. Nothing. Magnetite. Fuck it. Tetrahedrite. Platinum lig. Bit. Cops of gold. Limeheme. Marble. Chalk. Dolomite. Limestone. I think that's all I'm really trading for. So done on that. Done on that. Done on you. Back down to the Forgotten Beast. Ogej is not filled with agility, which is weird considering it's just a sentient ball of flame. You would think agility would be its like core stat, but he chose agility as his dump stat. Have you ever heard of a rogue with agility or dexterity as a dump stat? I haven't. I don't think this is gonna work well. I have faith in you though, Royal Flame of Justice. Where is your opponent? There he is. Which means it's time for today's first Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the pink corner, we have the reigning champion, 24 times Taxmo Bait Moisten, the Villain Boy, the Sunken Hex, the champion, the sentient statue. Will he get his 25th notch in his crown? Perhaps, perhaps not. He can't see. He can barely stand. He is a great ankylosaur composed of myelin with 4 long straight horns that undulate rhythmically. He has deadly spit. He's agile. He's slow to tire. He's tough. His neck is completely mangled beyond recognition and should probably be snapped at any moment in time. In the blue corner, we have the challenger, Ogez Poison Shadow. A fire. An enormous blob composed of flame. It has a short tail and it has a gaunt appearance. Beware its poisonous sting. Will the venomous Calcifer win this? Will Hal's moving castle stop moving? Probably, because he's very strong, but he's susceptible to disease, clumsy, and very flimsy. It's not good to come into this with debuffs, if I do say so myself. Also, he is strong but frail. He's frail for a flame. He's frail for a flame, Chad. He's frail for a flame. Ogez, the venomous flame, I guess. You have 1 minute, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go! He needs more fleshy vertebrates to come in. He needs a lot of things. Who is going to win? Calcifer. I was going to call him Calcifer. This is Calcifer. There's no way this isn't Calcifer. Calcifer has been let loose from his cage. It looks like we have 100 points to 13,837. A bunch of you appear to be making the assumption that a frail flame would die with 1 strong gust of wind. Weird. I don't know where you would be getting that sort of information from. Ball of flame versus a guy immune to fire. Look, that's one way to look at it. Another way to look at it is maybe he's got moxie. Maybe he believes in the power of Nakama. Even though he has no one here and that would never work at all, but whatever. Round 1 begins, and he's dead. Is he really dead? Wait, is he really dead? I lost him. Where's his corpse? Oh, there you go. We found his neck coal. Return on Taxmo 1-1. Taxmo has reigned supreme as the 24.125 times champion. Who could have seen that coming? According to the combat log, it was... He stung him, and then, yeah, he just hit him. He just hit him. He got caught in a burst of his own flames and then died. He literally just walked through him and he was no more. Taxmo, the champion!
That's a 0.1. Yeah. Oh, keyboard's not working. Taxmo, the spitting ankylosaur, has won. Are you sure Taxmo won? Yes. The prediction results are in. 270,438 go to Admiral Wiley and 8 others with the rate of return of 1-1. If Ogeg the Venomous Flame had won, who was this? C Flux and 2 others would have won with a rate of return of 1 to 449.98. 601 points to 270,000. Who could have seen that coming? I was surprised. Oh, wow. He died in the one hit. It is apparently time to dance. Where's the broker?
massirap ka toll.
So we need 3 iron greaves because nothing stops the nobility asking for their little toys. Nothing. All right. Build, construction, stairs. That's right. That's not how this works anymore. Boy, do I want a stairwell back. I think there's a way to do that with the build planner in Dwarf Fortress. I don't remember how, though. Is building planner? I really want to use this to fix what I'm doing. I want it to be up, down, up, down. Sure. Thank you. There we go. Hide the planner. I don't care what you're built out of, just build correctly. They really need to restore that to, vanilla functionality. Where do I learn about advanced Dwarf Fortress stuff like water, mechanical, etc.? Well, there are a couple things. I know I have the College Dwarfology playlist, which is, I realize after the fact, not the best label thing, because once the Steam version released, everyone just released it as quick tutorials, which probably makes way more sense than I was being a bit uppity with my naming. But I have the College of Dwarfology. I know Kit Fox has been doing a bunch of streams. I'm assuming that they've all been VODed out, where they've been bringing on guest streamers to do different classes. I was there for the water physics class. I know Blind has done quite a few. I believe Takud has done quite a few. So there are tutorials. You could also ask. The real question is it's just kind of what sort of person, what sort of education type do you learn best from, and or like what your question really is. If you have a question, feel free to ask. If I can answer it here, I will. Are you wishing to learn about a Misty Tavern, or are you just saying I have a Misty Tavern? All right, that has been channeled out, so now I can get rid of you. Yeah, both. Okay, so the big thing to understand about Mist is that it doesn't exist in the way that you think. Mist is a byproduct of falling water. Hold on, let me install this, and I'll explain what I'm trying to say. Iron Grate. If you have water falling, I need whatever. As long as you have that going down, you have mist. Each square of mist is generating a burst. Think of it like a plane hitting the sound barrier, generating a burst of mist on its level. So if you have that, you have that, like these are all your open levels. They're all going to get a 2 to 3 radius mist.
The reason why that's important is if you try to think about how you would do it physically, you would normally just have an open waterfall, right? And you're like, okay, I have an open waterfall because mist is really light water particles, so it's falling out like this. This is how you would think mist works. It's not how mist works. You don't need an open tunnel the entire way. You just need falling water, and the level you want the mist to be at, you need it to be open. That's all you really need for mist. So for a mist to be in a tavern, this means you need somewhere for there to be water above it, water to fall through it, and water to go somewhere else. In terms of mist, that's all you really need. You don't need anything crazy for it. The key thing, though, is what you do with the water afterwards. Now, if you want to have it compact, succinct, not a worry, not reducing your frames, you're going to need to do something like what I've done here. We're right below the tavern. It goes into a tunnel. So if we do it like this, like, hold on. That's the tavern. There is a tunnel below it, then a U-bend, then it comes up again and connects to another pipe. That's what this is. The reason why you were doing this is because there's a difference between a vertical and a horizontal flow of water into our fortress. As long as you can keep the water in a vertical flow state where you're accessing it, you're not going to have to worry necessarily about buildup. So by doing this weird U-bend, I made sure that this square, this is key, that this square is 7 out of 7. You can't have the ground with a horizontal connection. It's not going to work. You're going to have problems. You're going to need to have the U-bend. Thank you for following Giraffer. Thank you for following. If you put this little U-bend below it, this will be 7, this will all be 7s, and then this will be a 7. The water's going to hit this 7, right? And go, hey, are you under pressure? Right? It's basically, it's not really what it's doing, but just pretend. We're going to humanize the water. Are you under a pressure state? Yes. Is there an endpoint? Yes. Bring me there. And the water will go from here and teleport from here to here and all the way down to the end of the map where you just saw 7. We have 18 sources of water that are all getting dumped off the end of the map. If you don't do that, if you just have water where it's like 7s, 6s, ignore the second row, 5s, 4, 3, 2, 1s, and then it goes off to nowhere. If you just have water doing this, then what the thing's going to do is the game is going to go, hey, I've got a 4 water falling on you. What can you do for me? The game's going to go, well, the closest spot I have is a 6. I can take a 1. And the game will go, okay, and it'll put that to being a 1, and it'll reduce this to a 3. Now you just got a 3 sitting on there. Now the 3 will eventually sink in during the next tick, but when the 3 is here, it also has a chance to calculate horizontally. So the 3 could update and you lose another 1 to end this, or the 3 could go, hey, there's a bunch of water around me. I should spread out. And then that's how you get water that starts pouring around inside your tavern. That's why you can't do a horizontal. You have to have the U-bend because you don't want it to calculate and say, well, yeah, there's about a 1 here because this calculation, not great. You do the U-bend though, and it goes, okay, here's what I can do for you. I'm in a pressure state. I technically can't do any, but I do know that my water pipe has water down there somewhere. It'll take all the water and send it around because this water is technically pushing 4 out of this, pushing 4 out of that, pushing 4 out of that, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, and it pushes the water all the way through when it does that sort of pressure calculation. So even though it's not really an amount of pressure as you would think for anything else, this weird little U-bend is why I'm able to have the floor right here and there is no spilling. There's always a 1 out of 7 water falling straight through it because it's a constant line. But nothing is ever overfilling because it's always hitting that 7 and it auto updates it all to the end. Now, the second thing that's very important to know about this is, do I have anything that's exposed to that? You can smooth the outer edge of the map when you're below ground. You can't dig, but you can smooth. If you smooth it,
If you smooth it, you can go back afterwards and carve a fortification into it. That's what that is. It looks like it's just water, but that's a fortification. Fortifications allow liquids through. So even though in real life there is another stone back there, it's not loaded on your map, so it counts as an edge piece so the water can flow off of it. So as long as you have a vertical tube, a pressurized system, one of these two things, you can get water off the map as fast as possible. No worry about it backing up into your base. No flooding issues.
That is those are the key things you need to know, is that you don't need a big opening for the water to be generating mist. You don't need it. You just need it to be in the middle of the floor. And two, do a U-bend or a stairwell system. If you do something like this, where you have it connected and that's a down ramp, that's a down ramp, that's a down ramp, that's a down ramp, when this water hits here, it'll go, hey, I can take you and put you over here. This isn't a space above a water. And it'll go, okay, and it'll put that one there, and then there, and then there, and then there, and there, and there. It's not, sometimes that one can have an issue. If, say, for some reason, the top square has a 4 and you hit it with another 4, you do still have an update where it can do a horizontal, so you can kind of get some gurgling, but it's not likely to happen. And if you just make it go down 2 or 3, you're usually good anyways, particularly if it's a constant flow. It's going to want to update it to the side. The water will automatically update all the way to that bottom row, and that bottom row will be technically under pressure, so that will do all the 7 nonsense you need to get it off the map. One of those two things, either the quick U-bend or the downward stair line, will serve you good. Nice. Do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. What was I doing? Library. That's right. I was trying to bring this back in. This is a ramp that has no wall. Build construction. And we'll cancel you. And then we'll start filling this area in that's unnecessary with regular mudstone. I'm going to uninstall that one. Actually, I got to uninstall a couple of these to here. This way we can also just fill this in with mudstone we don't need. Yep, all my water things are just heavy pressure waterfalls. We are directly below heavy aquifers. And the thing to be aware of with an aquifer is that an aquifer doesn't have flow. Every aquifer is stone, but it is also a source block for water. So if you have an aquifer square there, from a top-down view, it can generate every tick or whatever, water one of the 4 orthogonal directions. A heavy is going to be generating a lot. If it's a light aquifer, it's going to be generating a lot less. So might be like every other tick or every third tick, something like that. You're same idea, but whatever. This is a top-down view. From a side view, if your aquifer is like this, whoop, shouldn't have been blue still. If your aquifer is like this, then it'll be generating around it, but it also generates in the 1 square directly below it. So if you build a tube up to, but not inside. This is key. You want to be inside for light.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for following Balin of Moria. Balin. It's his name, right? Balin? Balin? I think his name was Balin. Balin of Moria, thank you so much. Because it's a heavy aquifer, it's constantly generating water. I don't want a bunch of water getting together and creating a plug, because dwarves don't like being in deep water. If you do if you go into the middle of a heavy aquifer, right? If you were to have heavy aquifer there, and there, and your hole was here, these are all generating a ton of water in that one square. You could end up with a 2 or a 3 going through. It'll hit your dwarf, he'll go, oh no, I'm drowning, and then he'll be fine. But whatever he was doing, he'll forget about it. He'll get suddenly angry, like, oh my god, I was underwater for no reason, and he'll get angry. Like it'll constantly like cause interruptions to whatever he was doing. However, if you only go up and touch if you like go into the square below the heavy aquifer, there's only 1 square per tube. It's only generating that 1 out of 7. It's generating it constantly. So every single layer, if you look, will have a 1 out of 7, 1 out of 7, 1 out of 7, all the way down. And it's a constant stream. But because it's only 1 out of 7, the water itself is not enough to make the dwarves be angry if they happen to be in that square. Now, if you're in a light aquifer, you probably do want to do that because they're not generating water all the time. It's on you if this is worth the risk. If they all generate it at the same time, you're going to have a heavy thing of water that's going to mess up a dwarf. But it's every falling thing of water that generates a mist. So if you only touch a light, it's going to send one through occasionally. You're not going to, because you're not going to be like getting a guaranteed constant mist. But if you have the hole into a light aquifer, so you have the one above it and or the ones to the side, then you can end up with more and less water. I would save before doing it. If you wanted to try to fine tune the light, and I've not done this myself because I haven't seen the need for it, but if for whatever reason you want to fine tune a light, if there's like a 2 or 3 thing deep of an aquifer and you have your stairwell all the way through it, that's right, you can't do it like this. I'm going to use this symbol for the stairwell, and you send a stairwell through it. What you've done is you have 4 here, and 1 up here. This is off of 3 deep. You have 9 squares of water. Do up stairway all the way through, because by the way, this works in stairwells or just open holes. I prefer the open holes to stop the dwarves going around, but stairway is an easy way to get this started. You can see how much water is going through, and then you just smooth 1 wall. Like if there's just too much water, you're like, it's occasionally 3, it's occasionally this, it's doing that, it's sputtering, I don't like this, whatever. Well, you go up there, you send a guy through, and you smooth 1 over. And then you wait and see, is it still occasionally doing too much water? Okay, go in, smooth another 1 over. The nice thing about a light aquifer is that you can go heavy and then slowly trim it down to what you want. If you're dealing with a heavy aquifer, you do this. You only do this. Do not go into the middle of an aquifer, of a heavy. You're going to have too much water, and then you're going to try to have to send someone in to smooth 1 over, and then he's going to be getting like 2, 3 water in him. He's going to have constant alerts. He's not going to be happy about it. And if you have to dig a relief well, a relief path to get in there to smooth it, there's a risk you hit another heavy aquifer, and that turbo floods and kills your base. Heavy ones are more dangerous to work with, but as long as you just touch the bottom, they're really easy in the long term with less maintenance. Because some of these are stairs, some of these are ones I've been opening. But like I said, if you look, every single square, water. Oh, not the actual top hole, but water 1-7, 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 water 1. Every single square is constantly every tick going 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 off of a heavy. You can get a really reliable flow off of a heavy. You do not want to go in the middle of a heavy, because just going in by 1, if it's a 2 deep heavy aquifer, just going into a heavy aquifer by 1 square brings you from a 1 to a 5. You're not recovering from that easily. You're not. It's just immediately just too much damn water. Light aquifers, it's a pain. You can find a way to deal with it, not a problem. Heavy aquifers, you tip it, you just touch it, or your life is ruined. Smoothing does work for aquifers, yes. A smooth stone cannot generate water. As I said earlier, I send the water just off the map. This is it. Like literally every square you see is a source from a heavy aquifer. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, 49, 56. What? 63, 70, 77, 84 plus 4, 88. I have 88 sources of heavy aquifer that I'm connected to up here in one form or another. They all go to the exact same place and they vacate the map in 6 tunnels. The only reason why this works though is because they each have a little 4 long U-bend, because that's how the water pressure in Dwarf Fortress works. They each have a little 4 long U-bend. That means that none of it backs up. I don't have anything up here. This is just a floor. There's nothing there. It's just you have that little pressurized U-bend. It means that the game does the pressure calculation, not the standard flow calculation. And this might be the wrong term for it. I'm making up a term, but whatever. They're doing the pressure calculation, so it all just teleports to the end. And occasionally you'll see this 7 at the edge of the map dip down to a 6. I do not know where you heard that smoothing doesn't work on an aquifer. Actually, I have an idea of why I think people say that. I have one idea, and it's because they don't know what an aquifer is. Again, if you have 2 aquifers here, and I dig here, or I dig along this, every one of these, even if I smooth every wall, is going to be generating water because of the aquifer above. That's the thing people forget. An aquifer generates the water below. This is why I'm saying if you have a heavy, just touch it and you're good. Do not do more. If you go into this, you have the 1, the 2, the 1 towards us and the 1 away from us. You have the 4 orthogonal squares, but you also have the square above. Some people will dig in below the top layer of aquifer, smooth the walls and go, well, I'm still getting water. I'm still getting water. What's the problem? If you have a leak on a bathtub on the 2nd or 3rd floor of a building, destroying the sink on the 1st floor does not stop the water coming out up there. It's still coming down your stairs. That's the issue. Smooth whatever you want, but that only works on your layer. If you want to stop an aquifer, flat out stop an aquifer, you have to start at the top square and go down. You cannot go down and go up without having a lot of problems. Just because every time you're going up, you're constantly hitting more and more aquifer. That's why right now I'm trying to dig through the aquifer on this map to create a giant ravine. By the way, this is a 2 wide, 6 high map. So in order to do that, what I'm doing is I'm slowly, surely, methodically digging through the top layer of aquifer. I'm doing the double slit method extended to a massive line. And then once I've done this, I'll do the next layer and then the next layer and then the next layer. You're not going to have an easy time getting rid of an aquifer coming from below, especially with the weird way building stairs works right now. Once you're interrupted in building a stairwell going up, there's a good chance they're not going to pathfind to continue getting rid of this, continue digging the stairwell. I don't know why. I don't know if that's a bug. I don't know if that's just a quirk of the pathfinding as it exists now. But until these stairs are, I don't know, somehow put back into a state where they used to be, going from down up is going to be much harder than going from up down. But RNG Circlegist, how does one know where the aquifer is? You die. It's whenever the ground is wet. You will be alerted that ground is wet, even if the aquifer in question is from above. The big thing, though, is stone types. Because you can smooth it, depending upon what the stone type is, you'll get stone like this. You know, you get like weird patchy stones. I say patchy, then I made it be a smooth square. There we go. We'll go like that. If this is your layer of aquifer, you're going to get the wet alert all like this. All the diagonals around the aquifer will be saying that it's wet, even though it can only generate the water orthogonally and from above. So if you're coming in from the side and you've scoped it out, whatever your thing is. You're like, okay, this is dry, this is dry. You know, this is all saying it's wet. You've done this, right? Like, let's say you don't even know what all this is. Let's say, like, that's just hidden stone for whatever reason. You know, because this one says it's wet, that's the actual aquifer. Because it's like Minesweeper. A square will only ever, wet just means one out of the 8 squares surrounding me has water in it. That's all that means. So if each one of these is treated as at least one, like if you were to treat it like a game of Minesweeper, if every one of these means at least one, and you get no more alert than that, well, then you can go, okay, well, if this has at least one, that's the aquifer. So I can smooth that, right? I can't say it in this sort of thing to say smooth, but you go, all right, I can smooth that. Once that's smooth, you know that can't be an aquifer anymore. So you're free to attack this one and this one, because you know that's where the square is. I don't have an easy way to do this. We'll switch it to ones. We'll say 1 means it's safe, and then 7 means bad. We'll go 7 is bad, 1 is safe. Then as long as you do it like so diagonally, you're going to be fine. Like, okay, well, that one's that. This is no longer generating. That said it was wet. Originally, this said it was wet. It could be this one. It might not be. Admittedly, this could be dry and that could be wet. You have to look at the stone type. Usually on any map, it's going to be 1 or 2 types of stone, not counting dirt, stone, that are your wet stones. And there's a bunch of stones that just can't have aquifer in it. So if it's a different stone, there's a good chance you're safe, but just play it safe. So then you just slowly do what I just said. You just sit there and you're like, all right, well, now that I've smoothed that one, whoop, why didn't you work? Now that I've smoothed that one, I can eat this one. And now I've smoothed that one, I can eat this one. You can do the same thing here. Eat that, smooth here, and so on until you just go across the entire line. And then if you go to look to dig again, these stones would still probably say, okay, I'm wet, I'm wet, I'm wet. And what you're going to find possibly is one that says it's not. Because this one can report for that one. This one can report for that one. If you see one that says it's not wet, that means none of those are wet. You know automatically that those are just all safe. And so you can go, okay, that's the wet one, that's the wet one. So you mine out these two. You know these are safe, but they're still going to report wet because of that. So you really, it's just like I said, it's a goofy game of Minesweeper. You just go from the diagonals. You can smooth. It's the easiest, best way to do it. And you just always treat it as if it's a problem. If you're in the dirt, though, it's a completely different story. If you're in the dirt, just assume all dirt is your enemy. You can't smooth the dirt. You have to do the double slit method or other methods to remove the dirt and replace it with wall, because dirt is the enemy. Chocobo has withdrawn from society. Hopefully he'll be fine. So with those together, you should be good. Like there are a few, I'll say, odd situations where the game can, like, if you're not paying attention, you can forget which one was wet. But most of that's just, quite frankly, user error. So just be careful and you'll be fine in those situations. Now, this up here that we're doing, this other little project that I'm slowly filling in, is I'm trying to build the base's library. And we're making it look like the library from Resident Evil 2 Remake. How does one catch up? Well, one realizes that the trick yes why, what is it called? Vinegar. I couldn't remember the name of vinegar. I was gonna say one should remember that the trick is that vinegar is the superior liquid. Yeah, no problem, Nareev. Write that down. I couldn't remember the name. It escaped me. Just know that we will accept alcohol in society because it allows us to get vinegar, and vinegar creates ketchup. That's actually a thing that I should always have written down. Whenever anyone like assumes I'm some teetotaler or something like that because I don't drink, or that like for some reason I don't like alcohol, I should be like, well, I love alcohol. If it wasn't for alcohol, we wouldn't have vinegar, and if we wouldn't have vinegar, we wouldn't have ketchup. Really, anyone who's drinking booze is just drinking proto ketchup. They just don't know it yet. Mudstone. All right. Bring you all the way up to Highwood. Construction wall. Highwood block. I need those two to get filled. This is going to be a very weird... Ooh, I didn't think of that. We're going to have to put floor there. Excuse me. This would mean that these two have to go away, as do those two. This wall needs to come out, though. Can you fill in correctly? I'm guessing it's going to be just like that, so that's a floor. Hold on. Let's try to get the scope right again. Let me... Oh, nope. I can already tell you that that's not the right scale. Where were we? There? Hold on. F2. All right. Where was my picture? Trying to line this up so that this looks correct. All right. Well, the stairwell looks a lot better. Oh, that's right. Okay, so that's just going to have to be floored. There's no other way to do that. I got to get rid of that wall. So that was the issue. Well, actually, no, you can't walk there, can you? You can't walk under the stair to the left when you come in, right? I would have to check like an actual like playthrough or something to verify that you can't go under that stair. But there is a lot of space. The entire hallway is supposed to be one over. Or wait, no. Yeah. The bookshelves are probably supposed to be trimmed back one. It should only be one thick, but they really they're two, and they need to be two so that I can do the pathway up above. The problem is just I have too many bookshelves, I think. If I reduce the bookshelves to just be the inner thing, maybe this would work a bit better, and then the whole doorway could move over one. All right, I'm going to assume for the moment that this is going to be filled in, but not all the way. So I will fill you in with Highwood, and then I will fill the floor in with Highwood. This all needs to be floor Highwood now, and this is where the wall needs to be. So this needs to be covered over for the most part. This all can be undone and restored back to stone. Oh, we're still in blue mode, and we're still in priority 4. This is on... Can that be? Oh, careful. We're going to have to see how that removes. Because that's the wall, so none of that needs to be there. As long as there's a floor there, it should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Getting caught in open floodgates is a thing. I love that dwarves can get pet rats. Well, of course they can. Pet rats are a thing. Rats are cute, cuddly little creatures. They're the little potato puppies. Is that the term for them? Pocket puppies? I know I've never had a pet rat, but I know that people do, and I've seen videos on it. They give them a weird nickname. I don't remember what the nickname is though. All right. Let's restore that as a wall here. Restore that as a wall there. And you will be filled in with just not mudstone block, just regular mudstone. And a lot of wet books. Well, I mean, it's because someone crashed a helicopter into the roof and that triggered the fire response system. So now we got to make sure there's no fire. That's just how it works. That makes sense. I'm definitely not just making up weird lore for no reason. I can fill that to that. with mudstone. Are you part of a wall? No, you're part of a floor. I can get rid of you. And I can also do the same thing to you. Use that as their way in. Fill that in, fill that back, I guess. We'll have to get rid of those to bring it in line with this. Same with down here, otherwise these are just a little too big. This wall will have to get brought in, so I'll have to destroy some of the mudstone blocks. Replace with mudstone, bring it in, will be good. Claiborne! Claiborne has raided our channel, but we'll defend ourselves, we're good. I gotta come up with like an actual thing to that instead of trying to come up with lyrics every time. Hello, Claiborne. How goes? Were they playing Dwarf Fortress? That sounds like an interesting game. Do tell me about this Dwarf Fortress. Sounds like a hell of a game where you would probably lose a lot. I feel like if I were to play it, there'd be lots of game overs, but it'd also be fun. This back area is going to be just such a pain to fix. Oh, wait, we can't cross that. Hold on. Hold on. I've done a bad. Cancel. We need that to get in. Can't go in there either. I've done a bunch of horrible things right there. Howdy, gang. I'm actually playing a Goblin Fortress. Mainly trying to build a bridge to connect continents and succeeded. I got to do that. I actually got to back out of this map at some point and create another thing to connect the two continents. I know there's a way to do that because we're on one, but ours is like dwarves and just savagery. And if we can just connect over here, we can start fighting humans and elves. Like, that's why we don't have as much fighting as I think we should have here, is purely because for some reason the humans were like, the dwarves were like, let's build in the middle of nowhere. Indeed. This is how we will meet our future. I don't know why they're like that, but they are the way they are, and I don't question it. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. Sure he has. I'm sure he has. Oh, and by the way, my list for everyone coming in new, my list is real small because I use quantum stockpiles to sort out the different stone and metal types and the wood types, and then I just forbid what I don't want to be building with at the time. And that's how I keep my list small so I can see what I'm dealing with. So I'm having to constantly scroll back and forth through massive lists. That's why the only stone you're really seeing is mudstone. Microclient's just one that popped up recently because of us digging, and these are for steel. Actually, we need to do that again. If we have 9 and 8, that means we'll just order 8 pig iron. Hold on. Pig iron. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we'll get more pig iron out of this and upgrade that to steel again. Where was I in this? It's quite the gap. Well, no. I think there's a close bit. Hold on. Where are we? Yeah, this right here. Is this not possible? I know you can't zoom in here, but that's... Isn't each of the... Fuck, I don't know. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. Maybe I'll just do like 10,000 ones and like just bridge this ice flow or something. I believe there is a way to do that. I just do not remember. Or just do a really big map. What if I do like a 2x20? I mean, I don't need to maintain the base. It just needs to exist as a thing, right? Even if that particular map only runs at 1 frame a second and it's nothing but endless ocean of death and damnation, it's still a location, and so it would allow people to cross. Gotta go out to dinner with my grandmother presently, though, so gonna lurk. Hope. Oh, no problem, Claiborne. Have a good time with your grandmother. I have a pet rat. See? I knew people had pet rats. Dread manatees. My aunt had a pet rat until it bit her one time and she killed it. That is all I know about pet rats in my family. Was I had an aunt who had a pet rat
and she took it in the shower with her, and it bit her. So she put it outside. She was like, no. And then they had a snowstorm that evening, and she forgot about the damn pet rat and it froze to death. That is all I really know about pet rat things. I've seen a few videos, though. Number 1, Cookie 560. We're going to skip the children. Cookie, you're a trapper. Cookie. And that wasn't recent either. That was like back in the 70s or some nonsense. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if mind-altering substances weren't involved with that too. Just make sure she never gets a cat. Oh, I don't know. They're out in California. I don't know. I'm going with the name the game came up with. No one read into this. I'm going with what the game has called it.
The forgotten beast MAGA has come, an enormous feathered grasshopper. It has 4 stubby horns and it squirms and fidgets. Its goldenrod feathers are downy. Beware its poisonous bite. Where is MAGA? Alright, we gotta keep track of MAGA. We're getting ready for Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Who will win? Our Billin' Boy champion, or will MAGA take the day? Where is the Billin' Boy? Ah, I see where you're going. Where are you? MAGA is running in a weird angle. Oh, shit, they're already fighting. Alright, nothing has happened yet. There's been a spit, but no new injuries. Alright, here we go. It's time for today's second Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the pink corner, we have our 24.125 times champion. That's right, Taxmo Bait Moisten, the Sunken Hex, the Billin' Boy, the champion, the unfallen, the unslain, the ever-rumbling. His ability to stand is somewhat impaired and he can't see. He has a great ankless sword composed of billin with 4 long straight horns that undulates rhythmically. Beware his deadly spit. He has a massive amount of damage, but he is a sentient statue. Unless someone takes him out, it's not going to be through blood loss. His right feet, he has like 2 feet that are mangled beyond recognition, and his neck is also completely destroyed. But being a sentient statue, he still perseveres. He's agile, sort of tired and tough. Our challenger in the blue corner is MAGA, which means MAGA is an enormous feathered grasshopper with 4 stubby horns, and it squirms and fidgets. Its goldenrod feathers are downy. Beware his poisonous bite. He's almost never sick. He's incredibly quick to heal. He's incredibly tough, and he is mighty. He resists sickness, recovers quickly, tough, and is strong. As a reading on that, he is MAGA, the venomous grasshopper. MAGA, venomous grasshopper. You have 1 minute to get your prediction in, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Let me rename this one's job to Challenger, in case we need to read the combat logs. There we go. Though it does look like there's already a spit on the field. Taxmo has spit, but it looks like he dodged. That's where we are right now. Make me nervous for Billin' Boy. Well, if you're nervous for Billin' Boy, perhaps you'd like to put your points where your lack of faith is. For Billin' Boy finds your lack of faith disturbing. The Force is with him. We're closing in the last 20 seconds. 11,720 points on MAGA, the venomous grasshopper, versus 47,660 on Taxmo's spitting ankylosaur. Honolulu Roscoe, did I finish Final Fantasy X? We did finish Final Fantasy X, and we platted Final Fantasy X. We are currently doing Final Fantasy X-2. I'll be streaming Final Fantasy X-2 tomorrow and on Wednesday. The predictions are in, and the fight begins. Round 1. They're driving off the cliff. Maga is chasing Taxmo down the cliff. Taxmo doesn't feel anything while in conflict. Maga is already bleeding profusely with an inability to stand. He fell for that most heinous of traps. He decided to kick the villain statue. His left third foot is mangled. His first left foot is mangled. His right second foot is mangled. Might as well go for the right fourth foot. Make it even, I guess. His legs are cut open. His abdomen is broken. It turns out that villain is a rather tough material. Maga will have to pull through. Maga has sent Taxmo tumbling down the cliff again. If nothing else, he's got agility on his head. Maga has taken more damage to his neck. His neck's damage is re-updated. His neck is broken, smashed open, and is dented. Maga knows what he's going for. He's trying to go for that neck wound. If he can take him out, he can ascend to the championship title. Maga jumping off the top rope again. Maga getting squished by the counterattack as Taxmo, enraged at all enemies, just charges through him, re-mangling his right foot beyond all recognition, and Taxmo is left as an Icarus bile upon the field. His corpse weighs 13,596 pounds. He tried to go for it. He chinked it. He went through the neck. It's dented. It's mangled. It's chipped. But Taxmo, the Villain Boy champion, reigns supreme as our 25.125 times champion.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought once I started seeing the neck damage updating that the Grasshopper was gonna win. I honestly thought Maga would win that because someone was finally going for the neck. Villain Boy, though, reaching into his inner soul and revealing that he is in fact a barbarian. I'll explain the .125 in a second. Taxmo, the spitting ankylosaur, has Taxmo 1. Villain Boy has indeed won. Huzzah. .125. So he's not killed 25 creatures. He's killed 5 more than that. So he's really killed 30, give or take. The problem is sometimes you get in a creature or a fight that is laughably weak. Like, nobody is putting any points on the other person because they're like, what are you doing? So at one point we had a 0.25 times. We counted one fight as 0.25 of a fight because it was some weird blob made of snot. Then there was the sentient cloud that came in. That was 0.125 because he didn't even know he was under attack. The dude just kept floating around him because it didn't generate with an attack. It didn't do anything. So that one was 0.125. We had another gaseous enemy. So that brought us to an even 25, said 24. And then we went back up to another 0.125 because the first Forgotten Beast Fight Club of today was versus a sentient flame that I kept calling Calcifer. And he walked through it and it died. So that one was also only 0.125 because I needed to update it that he had done a fight, but it wasn't really a fight. He was a no danger ever. Also considering that the flame's only attack was fire and Villain Boy is immune to fire. But it looks like, where's my mouse? There we go. It looks like 76.5 thousand goes to Glass Half Empty 9 and 11 others with 83% of the points being devoted to Taxmo. I hear there's a sweet fight going down. Villain Boy is really not in the best shape. It's only yet, dude. I'm telling you, if one or two more beasts go for that neck, he's gonna die. Somehow he's discussed that they're retching on miasma. I'm surprised that his neck started getting updated again. Because it's been a minute since any of them were smart enough to go for that neck wound. We just need someone to go in there with a Vorpal sword and we'll be good. Breeze a glob, breeze a glob, breeze a glob. Yeah, that dude kept picking up Villain Boy and just yeeting him down the cliff. Like, I wasn't joking about that. He was throwing him down there. He kept trying to breathe a glob, though. That one was what was doing him the damage. Was what That is what the challenger was wasting his time with, I should say. That was what was damaging his chances, was he was wasting actions breathing a glob that Bill and Boy clearly did not care about. Bill and Boy champion struggles in vain against the grip of the challenger's right second leg on his tail. So yeah, that dude, he could have had that in the bag. He was able to grapple him and hold him down. That's why he was able to start doing things. But it just, at some point, he let him get up and gore him. Right here's where he became enraged. He breathed the glob again for some reason. The challenger kept biting him. He had a good couple of fights and he couldn't break out until this guy just, they were breathing shit. Why are you breathing shit? And then we get around. He was shaking Billing Boy around by his leg. This is what happened is the challenger somehow let go of the neck and grabbed onto that other major wound, his leg. And once he was shaking around by his leg, he got re-gored. Or actually, no, he was goring. Yeah, he got gored in the foot, and then somehow that killed him. Somewhere in here must have been lethal. He must have bled out. He had him. We had someone who had a strength build, and he was doing it. But, you know, when you have something as dense as Billin, you're going to have damage doing so, and being organic just wasn't going to carry him through. Or I should say, being organic, he was unable to carry it through. You shouldn't be mudstone blocks. Why are you saying mudstone block? I was choosing mudstone. I'm not undoing everything just to replace with mudstone. This is gonna be insane. Free points, baby. Yeah, that would have been, I'm not gonna lie. If he had won, that would have made like future streams a bit awkward though. If someone had raided in with no context and I'm just in here and I'm just on stream ranting about how MAGA is raiding Supreme and shit like that, I feel like someone would have not understood the context and I would have been in trouble. Like, I feel like I'd probably get in trouble. Somehow I'd end up on one of those fucking political things talking about something or other to be like, oh, look at this streamer. I do like how that didn't translate to anything. Like normally you see the name up top and there's a translation of what it actually means down below and it was like MAGA. Okay. I need to go down here as well. Now this should be removed as floor. You're not a floor. You should be installed as wall. Highwood block. Building construction wall. Mudstone block. Boo, boo, doo, doo. I'm assuming this would need to be mudstone block when it gets installed. Are you not smooth? Might as well have people run in there real quick and smooth it if they can. Oh, did Sodor do that picture? It looks like a nice picture. Mudstone. Come on. Excuse me. Now, is this because of a wall down below or is this a floor to its own? Hello? All right, we're good. That's because of wall. Yeah, that's because of wall. All right, fill that in, fill this in. This is where we now have the library, the libraries existence. This bookshelf should be uninstalled. This bookshelf should be uninstalled. Start bringing this in a little bit as solid wall. Take that, move it up, or that one to move it up. That one's needed for a corner. You need to get on. I need to go in by 2, actually. So you both come in. You all get installed. Down here, I believe we've done this about correctly. Probably could be a slightly better way of doing it, but it is what it is. Now, if this one went up and to the right, it would be centered. And if this one went down and to the right, or even down 2 and to the right, I think that would be more centered as well. So we should start moving some of that over for the new space so it looks better. Build, construction, furniture, chair. Luckily, we uninstalled a bunch earlier, so we can just order this 1 row at a time. Then we'll uninstall the ones on the left. All right, leave that alone. You can be a high wood block floor. I do not need that. I will not need that. That needs to be a wall. You need to be a wall. Chocobo has created Gong Gat Shat Got, a microcline Silob. He offers it to the Fortress of Crafts. Gong Gat Shatot Flayed Chopped, a microcline Silob worth 15,100 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval microcline cabochons, decorated with pig bone, and encircled with bands of trillion cut smoky quartzes and square brilliant cut violet spessartines. The object menaces with spikes of rope reed and cat bone. On the item is an image of Briolette cut gem in microcline. On the item is an image of oval cabochons and microcline. On the item is an image of radiant cut gems and rope reed. On the item is an image of skewer clans, the llama wool shoe, and llama wool. The Silob is a huge stationary wooden musical instrument which uses a glass pump to send water into a chamber, ultimately supplying air to blow through any of the 450 bone pipes. The musician directs air through the chosen pipes by playing a ceramic keyboard. The instrument has a flue pipes and both single reed and free reed pipes. The instrument has an 8.5 octave range going from extremely low to extremely high pitch. At all pitches, the instrument has a round quavering timbre and it has 3 registers. The low register has a thin muddy timbre. The middle register begins at low pitch and has a rugged muddy timbre. And the high register begins at a mid-high pitch and has a wobbling, eerie, fragile timbre. And as we all know what an eerie, fragile timbre sounds like, that's the only description we need. We're all good. Whatever we're imagining right now, we're all imagining the exact same sound. All right, we're going to uninstall this inner set of these thingies. And then back upstairs. Construction wall. You are mudstone. You are highwood block. Get rid of all that. Do the same thing over here. Should start being good. Put you up as mudstone. You up as mudstone. Chase it out. You as highwood block. Cackle, when I sent her a screenshot of the beastie. What beastie? Oh, the Sodor beastie. Gotcha. I lost track of the thread. Highwood block. Please look good when this is done, or I will be sad. Are you suspended? Why aren't you building? All right, do I have excess tables lying around? I do. Sweet. I was worried this wasn't going to work. Like I said, I might actually end up canceling some of these and moving it down too. Because the position of the tables doesn't show up on the map, making it a bit of a pain. Short of replaying Resident Evil 2 just to run into the room and take a look at it, I don't know how I would confirm the layout. You are mudstone. You are mudstone block. We've nearly filled up this gap to the right. This, I think this looks a bit better for like where it's supposed to be in terms of the rest of the room. I think that is in fact working. We needed to do this anyways, apparently, because there's still some squares down there that I never fixed. The humanity. Mudstone block. That one's still getting done. This one can be a highwood block. Actually, we can just do two at once. 2 highwood blocks. This one I can't chase out until that one's done. We do one by one. Waiting on that one in the back corner, though. That was a floor? No, you were supposed to have been a wall. You were all walls? Stop. Wall. Highwood block. Ugh. You are a mudstone. You are a mudstone block. You are a highwood block. All right, we have reconfigured the library. Made it look slightly better to scale. We've corrected the scaling. Some parts of this have actually worked a little bit more in our favor. We're going to have to see the end result, though, how good it looks. I still think our long tables are a bit wrong. We can fix that later if necessary. Construction wall. Come on. And then back upstairs, because I forgot we were doing this. Yep. Yep. Definitely things I was forgetting about. You are mudstone block. All right, back down to the library. This entire redesign just because someone asked for a statue. All right, sweet. Can that one be accessed through stupidity? I don't think so. All right, we'll order this the correct way. All right, the last of the highwood blocks in the lower right corner. 1 block up there and that'll be fixed. These have been positioned slightly better. That one probably definitely needs to just go down 1. I feel like it does. Don't even get me started on what that needs to be. Down construction wall. There we go. Slightly better Resident Evil 2 library. You are just too big. I don't think there's any tables on that far side, like, at all. There might be one? Was there one, like, down here? I don't think so. How is there still messed up floor. All right, let's get this into a position so I can try to confirm it again against our little drawing we have. Again, I don't have the tables on this map. Slight pain. And it doesn't show the 4 bookcases you move back and forth, but there's 4 of them, so whatever. That side room we are going to be shrinking down. But I think we've better lined this up than we did before. The one big thing is that initial doorway needs to be further to the left. But if I do that, I can't like have that little lip that it's supposed to have where there is the desk. That's just the one thing. That's just a scaling issue. Or not a scaling issue. That's just, I can't have a half square. So if I want a thing there, we have to be off by 1 in terms of that doorway. But everything else, I think, lines up correct. The room to the right, I'm going to put up a row of wall. And I think height-wise, it's about good. I could try going up 1, but eh. All right. I think we got that. Now, when I put this wall up, we're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which brings us back to an odd, which is what we wanted. Walls, U, all the way down. Screw it. Mudstone blocks. We'll just order a bunch of mudstone blocks again. Rock block. Made of mudstone. 20 of them. Well, the progress on the statue is I have redesigned the entire library. The entire library's right side has scrunched in by 2 so that we could have the correct ratio, because I realized this room wasn't going to have an odd number. It was an even number, meaning the statue couldn't be in the middle like it was supposed to be. So I realized this was off by 1. So I realized I had to change everything about the entire map. That is where we are in terms of your statue. You made me redo the entire library. That way it matches a little bit better. So what I could also do is I could also get rid of all these bookshelves and cram it into the thing in the middle and just have a thing across. That wouldn't be a problem. Then if we did that, we would have a gap there. This could move over. There would be a bigger gap there, so it wouldn't look quite so bad. Or when compared to the map. Now, the library... Okay, this all has to be wood too. I think I remember a wood floor in this room as well. High wood block. We're going to need a lot of high wood blocks. Oop, work with me. Work with me. Wooden block. High wood 95. 20. Which will really be 80. The statue in the game. Hold on. Resident Evil 2 library. Statue. Images. A whitish stone is what most of them look like. How come they're showing me every statue except the one in the library? I specifically typed in library statue. Why are you showing me the statue in the main hall? There it is. Bronze? That looks like a bronze to me. Want to reach? That's the goddess statue. How about I type that in? Resident Evil 2
goddess statue. That'll probably give me a better picture. Nope, that's the one in front. What is the one in the back? I thought that was the angel goddess thing. What is that? It's a unicorn? Did I just get the entire statue wrong? Unicorn statue. Maybe I'm the one that's getting this wrong. No one. Why do I never see this damn picture? Someone called it a horse statue. That's a unicorn. The unicorn statue behind the library. Open image in new tab. There you go. I thought this was the goddess / angel, but I think I was wrong. Hold on. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. What it looks like, window capture, is this. Meow. It's never sized properly. Apparently that's the one. I thought it was the lady, but apparently that's the one in the library. It's a unicorn on a shield. So I think that's a bronze. I can go with that's a bronze. That looks bronze to me. You can see the room a little bit better. Because I believe I believe it's stone tile in that room. Like I want someone looking down in that room with their picture. Because I think that room actually is stone. It is stone. Thank you. Someone look down. Thank you, whoever decided to look down. Of course, when I try to get to the one picture, you brought me somewhere else. Some dude being like, here's how you play the game. It's not that hard. It's Resident Evil 2. It's a good game, but it's not that hard. Image a new tab. There we go. That's like a marble floor. Hold on one last time. Oh, wrong picture. Window capture. That's what we have, chat. We'll cut Leon out of this. Leon does need to exist. So I've got to not have wood in there. I got to make like marble or a white stone, which is obnoxious. That's a flux stone, but that's marble, right? That's marble. That's marble tiling. Oh, you're right. It might be granite. I'm an idiot. I don't think we have granite, though. Admiral Wiley has mandated certain goods. 3 maces, 2 greaves. 3 maces, 2 greaves? 3 maces, 2 greaves. I think we just did mace. 3 maces, 2 greaves. What? Symbol adamantine ballista arrow. Who the fuck? No. So I gotta figure out some granite-y stone for the bottom, and your statue will go up there. Boop, 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 boop. But I do believe the walls are all basically they're stone and or wood, depending upon where you are in relation to that. I think for now I'm fine making that all be wood, but the floor I gotta solve. Which means I gotta look at my stone types. What stone types do we have? We have some diorite, but not a lot. We have some saltpeter. Hold on. Didn't someone send me this last time? The building material? Dwarf
Fortress building material cheat sheet. I know someone sent me this image. Here we go. This will do. Visit. Premium updated. Yes. Open image a new tab. I should just save this image. Material sheet. Thank you. Apparently I've done it as a WebP because everything nowadays is WebP, which means you can't use it for anything. And this picture is not a high... Wait, how is this picture blurry? Oh my god. What? Visit. Did I click it wrong? There we go. Now it's not blurry. Save image as JPEG. Good job. Material sheet. All right. Someone has done a far better thing here. What do we have? Marble looks decent. By the way, here's the link. I'll put the link in chat. That way I'm not flooding the screen with this because it's a big picture. The stone right now is... The stone right now is mudstone. Which, that's what it looks like. It doesn't look great. Let them smooth that over. I don't have any of those up top. And the site would be okay. Gabbro looks like it would look pretty all right. I don't have Gabbro right now, though. How do you make the mudstone look like brick? I'm guessing if it's mudstone brick and not mudstone smooth, that's how you do that. Mudstone brick might look fine. Hold on. That one might look okay. Saltpeter, I think, would be closer. Saltpeter does look pretty decent. I don't have cassiterite. That would look all right on the floor. Yeah, that does look better when it's not the smooth stone. This person said rocks and mixed in gold. I mean, I guess because native gold. You're not wrong. That is a rock. Phyllite would be all right. Magnetite would actually be pretty decent. Dacite. Wait, hold on. Don't I have Dacite? That sounds familiar. Keyboard's not moving again. Come on, keyboard. Work with me. Do I or do I not have a Dacite? Microcline, bauxite, jet, mudstone, shale, silt, kaolinite, diorite. I don't have Dacite? Why did I think I had Dacite if I don't have it? All right, hold on. Steel on repeat. Steel on repeat. Dacite would have probably been the best. But I suppose in the short term, saltpeter doesn't look bad. It's got that weird, like, slightly orange worn look to it. Let's try it with saltpeter. Worst case scenario, it looks like shit. We'll let that go through and see how well it looks. Also, how is this going? Can't forget the original reason why we're here. And I think other than this down here, we're good. This is why I needed to channel this. If you do it carefully, you won't die. All right, now if we did this one back this way, what can we fix? Genuine question. What am I getting at here? If we did this to that, we're not doing anything. We still have this. We'd have to do it on the right side. We had to complete it all the way down, and we didn't think to do that because we're jackasses? I don't know. This is almost completely clear of nonsense. Because other than this, if we build caps up there, we could channel out all this. We still have these 4 and these 4. This is my problem, is these. What do I do with these? If I did that on that side, that could mitigate some of the problem. That could just be channeled all the way to the edge. We still have those edge ones. We fixed this edge. I'm pleased we did that. This was a screw up, and we turned that into like our biggest success thus far, is we brought that all the way down. So that's no longer an issue. But now I had to undo it and redo it on the other side for that to work. Where are my mudstone blocks? There they are. Because for the most part, this inner wall can just be removed. It's not an issue anymore. Remove that, remove that. We get rid of all these. Like if I found a way, if we somehow just built a wall across this, we could cut off the entire south from the north and not have a problem. All right, let's go back down. I should have paid attention to that one head. There's a head with a dude with a symbol above it, and I don't know what that meant. Someone having a strange mood? No, that's the other symbol. Weird. Don't know that's what that face was for then. All right, back in here, remove this floor. We're going to replace this. This is normally a big gap. I don't have the gap right now. So we're just going to make do with what we got in the short term. I'm going to replace that all with high wood around the edges. For now. Meaning that the only real issue we have is this one down here in terms of the stairwells that still need to be fixed. And I believe saltpeter blocks are starting to come in. Where are you? 18. 9. This will bring you down to 3. 2. I think there's supposed to be like a little table down here. It's like a little table thing down here that I should set up too. Once we get the floor installed. Yeah, it looks pretty decent. It looks a little more yellow than I would have liked, but we don't have the correct stone, so we're just gonna have to make do. Someone get your clothing out of here. Admiral Wiley says you can't sell certain things. I'm surprised. I never would have seen that coming. How is this going? Again, almost pretty good. We can go all the way up to that. Like, if we just find a way to cap that, I mean, even with that, it's a heavy. The problem is it's a heavy. No matter how you look at it, that's the problem. We're still dealing with the damn heavy. If I invert this all of a sudden, because what we did is we did the right in, the left in, and now we'd have to turn these around and do the in, out to try to do that wall. I think that's what we're going to have to do, yeah. Can you answer a military-related question that came up with a guest at my bar tonight? Probably. Keyword there is probably. Remember, I don't know much about infantry-related things. Like, I know what I've done with the weaponry I had, but I wasn't trained as much as an infantry or an MP in those sorts of weapons. If it's a question about that. Would you call yourself a pogue? Yes. That is one thing that I've routinely tried to make clear. I was 14 Echo. I was combat arms, but I was not a grunt. Pogue is Essentially a derogatory term for person other than grunt. Yes. Usually with something like that, it's supposed to be like, oh, their admin work or their desk work or they're doing that or whatever. But I'm not gonna lie, I was sitting around working with radars and stuff. The computers had to be kept cool. I spent half my time in air-conditioned facilities. There's 3, I think, in the Army. There's 3 combat arms MOSs, not counting special forces or anything crazy like that, just base MOSs. I think there's 3 that are direct combat arms, 14 Echo, or I should say series, not MOS. And you have infantry, you have cavalry, and you have Patriot, I think are your 3 primary combat arms. But only cavalry, I think, will argue. I don't get in the middle of that one. I think grunts say cavalry aren't. I think cavalry say they are. I don't know either way. But sometimes Patriot was used as door kickers. So I know that there are some in Patriot who would argue that Patriot isn't, or is, I should say, or isn't, because they too were used within Iraq and Iran on the front lines for whatever fucking reason, I don't know. But the MOS as defined and what I did in it was not as a door kicker or anything. Have you spent much time with military men? So, not really. Like, whenever I would do anything with foreign nationals and the like, it was always for an event or something. I was never in a position where we got to necessarily fraternize with them, if that makes sense. Like, I never went drinking with them or anything like that. Well, I mean, I'm not sure that counts. I don't think that counts. Anyways, in that regard, I have worked with military personnel from the Japanese Self-Defense Force, from the Israelis. I've been in some things and well, like the British. I don't think I ever worked with any Germans. I'm trying to remember, because there's some times where like you would do classes and stuff, which I don't think that counts. So like the British ones, I never did anything with them, but I believe I've had to do a few classes with them. I don't think I ever had German. I worked with the Japanese. I worked with the Israelis. I know we were working with, but I never dealt with anyone, with any of the unit I was in dealt with, people from UAE and Jordan, but I never had to. So yeah, I would have to say those
Hide
would
all
be
your
the ones.
eucalyptus, for the terror known as Coca Koala 5 has come.
Oh no.
Koala herb.
Oh no, the dreaded koala herb is here. And which nation did you like the most? Well, just flat out, here's the thing. It's not an entire fair... It is not necessarily an entirely fair comparison, but of the two that I could compare, Israel and Japan, one, I'm a weeb, so I'm gonna say Japan. But also secondarily, I had 2 years in Japan, whereas I had a couple months in Israel, or Israel / the Middle East. So that's not necessarily a fair comparison to make. Of the ones, I only really worked long-term in a country in Japan, and that was for years. That being said, though, of those things, being in Japan, I had more fun and did more things and liked it more. But also, the Japanese people were racist against me. Like that's just a thing. Like, you're a Westerner. If you get in a car crash, it's your fault. There are certain restaurants you can't go in, for instance. That's just a thing. Now, that's not necessarily, to be fair, a Japanese thing. That might have just been more an Okinawan thing. There is a difference. Whereas in Israel, we would just wander around, and I end up breaking bread with Dr. Shaksuka, and we had tons of fantastic pictures and stuff. So I feel like they were a lot more friendly in Israel but that was like on a one-to-one sort of a basis, whereas the Japanese thing was more of an institutional sort of a situation. So I'm not sure how those two would compare. Did you have to take sensitivity classes for other nationalities? No. All of our things, we didn't have to take any of those sorts of classes because all of our stuff was always grouped into two things. It was either secret classification or secret no foreigners. That's really what it came down to. If we were in a class for a certain thing or teaching class or dealing with anyone for that stuff, it was, this is what they have, this is what they're learning. Like there were a bunch of stuff, it'd be like, okay, turn all of this off. This isn't a thing. That's not on the product. That's not what we're doing for this. That's what we're not doing for that. So you did have that, but in terms of like, what's the missile going to do and stuff, like one missile is the same kind of as another missile. I mean, like different classifications are different, but most of the actual what's going on would be like in the computers. So if that just wasn't a thing you were teaching, then there was never a reason to ever bring that up. And most anyone we were dealing with anyways would have been somehow related to NATO or something. So it wasn't really an issue. The one thing we did have for that was for the Japanese, they don't have any, forgetting the term for it, spying laws. They don't have any spying laws. I literally cut past. So our van was set up in such a way that we just had to know that you never had anything exposed towards this one building, because you could just see them with like these really long telescopic cameras pointing at your launch site and stuff, just recording what you were doing. You were like, hi. But then also like when we were in Israel, we were basically like, everyone just knew the instant, more than likely, the instant you left, like you didn't have eyes on your phone, there was a bug probably installed on it. So we did have that. We're basically told, yeah, we're not doing any, normally, don't do any secret communication on this shit anyways, but doubly so, don't do it after this because your stuff probably has a bug on it, like, immediately. Ooh. Because, like, the hotel that we were at when we were in Israel, it was the hotel that was told to us, for instance. It's like, oh, you're going to be at this hotel. Why are you going to be at this hotel? Because it's our hotel, basically. Like, it's not a hotel in Israel. It's like the Israelis' hotel. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, okay. So you just assumed all your shit immediately got bugged. It was just like, all right, cool, whatever, I guess. No, that's not entirely true. Japan does like IGN. Japan has, it depends on what generation you're in. Like I said, I've had an elderly woman at a bar tell me I needed to leave because they don't serve my kind. I've also had another one on top of Mount Fuji in tears, shaking my hand and thanking me for my service because of the tsunami and their nuclear reactor and stuff. It depends upon what area of Japan you're in and how likely they are to be interacting with foreigners just at all. Now, their rule set is a bit against foreigners, but there's always like just the weirdest nonsensical racism to it. So like I said, if you're an American and you go over to Japan and you have a car and you're in an accident, you are at least at 50% at fault. Why? Because you're American. Not because you're not Japanese, because you're American. America has a big car culture. So you are just immediately assumed to be so in-depth in car culture that you are automatically an expert fucking driver compared to any of their drivers. Because they have this weird, like, there's a skills system for who also takes, like, responsibility for it. So if you're, like, American, congratulations, car culture. If something goes wrong with you in a car, mostly your fault because you are expected to know better. So it's not that they hate foreigners. Like they always have like some weird backwards logic to it, but they have a logic to it. I'm not saying it's right. They don't just say it's because you're foreign. You know, like they always have some reasoning, made up or otherwise, for why it is the way it is. The big thing over there, though, is just the sheer bureaucracy. They can make some of the weirdest shit super complicated to get. Okay. So, rose gold statue. We're going to free up 3 rose gold for this, because I think a statue takes 3. Yeah. Officially, generations with waterfalls has to be banned. Generations with waterfalls? Had half my dwarves drowned trying to cross the river. Hold on, you're confusing me. Hold on. Officially, generations with waterfalls has to be banned. Had half of my dwarves drowned trying to cross the river walls 1 death before falling water. Sometimes I hate this game. Okay, you are talking about Dwarf Fortress, not like generations of people in Japan. Okay, officially, the world generations, I'm assuming you're talking about map generations. Officially, the world shouldn't have waterfalls because half your dwarves drowned trying to cross a river while it was 1 depth before falling water, I'm guessing, killed them. Yeah, drowned them. How did you have a natural river that was 1 depth if it was connected to a waterfall? That one doesn't make sense. Which is better than most soldiers. Gaelic is such weird pronunciations. I despise that logic. The person who knows better is usually at fault. It leads to driver ineptitude. I mean, you're not wrong. They also have a special double system for that, where on the back of a car, there could be a leaf. Now, if there's a leaf and you get in a car accident with them, you're screwed. Like, you're almost completely gonna be deemed at fault. You're just screwed. The leaf is either going to be a greenish, it's going to be a leaf with 2 tones, and it's either going to be green and blue or yellow and orange. Green and blue means it's a kid/student new driver. And I think they have that leaf for like the first 2 years. They're just assumed to be inexperienced. Your fault if you end up in an accident with them. You should drive defensively so that they are safer. 1. And then 2, elderly people above whatever age, I don't know, they get the orange and yellow leaf for like the aging tree, the leaves falling off. Same idea. If you end up in an accident with them, you're just assumed to be more at fault. Now, these are multiplicative. So I don't know what the actual numbers are, but if you're a regular driver and you're Japanese and you hit one of these people with a leaf, boom, at least 50% your fault starting off. Like, the only thing you're arguing over right now is the remaining 50%. If you're an American, you get in an accident with any local national, boom, starting off before anything else, you're 50% at fault. If you're an American and you get into an accident with someone with a fucking leaf, you are like, it's like 50% of the remaining 50%. Starting off, 75% of this is on you, you're paying, and then maybe you can go to court and argue over the remaining 25% of fault. Like, they just stack that shit. It's crazy. Looking up in the rain, drowned land drizzle. I was told the story of an Israeli breaking their cover by speaking Irish too well. Like I said, we were just all assumed. It was just assumed. It's like, okay, cool, they have this. The instant you just, like I said, and it's not like, oh, when you went into a place and you left your phone secured with them. It was just kind of assumed by everyone that, like, oh, here's my phone. I'm in my hotel room. I'm gonna leave this and go bathroom for 30 seconds and come back. You should just basically assume somehow someone got into that room in those 30 seconds and installed a bug on your phone. It was just to be like, yeah, no, that's it. Just make the assumption. That's one of the reasons why, and I know it's not great. It's normally a shitty excuse for anything, but whenever anything comes up, like, let me word this. I want people to think that I like to get the wrong idea of what I'm about to say. There is an on-again, off-again constant fight for the right to privacy against the government. And I believe if you're American, you know, if it's in your thing that you do have that right. I'm not saying you don't, nor would I ever not think that it should be fought for. That being said, at no point does any new information come up about anything violating my personal privacy, not Americans, just mine, that I don't just go, okay. Because like I said, I would be surprised. This isn't the phone I had over there. I'm 3 generations later, 3 or 4 new phones, but I wouldn't be surprised if somehow something from Israel just constantly went from phone to phone to phone to phone. And like, I've been in secret like facilities and shit. I'd be surprised if someone in the American government didn't install something on this. I would be surprised if they didn't know, like, because you give them your DNA and shit. You know, they have your blood records on record. I personally, like, I assume that I have none, just flat out. Like, whether or not that is a proper place to be in or anything else like that. I'm not saying that is not something, but whenever any of these things come up, at no point am I ever like, oh no, they've done that to me. I literally just assume every single thing that I've ever said since like 6 months in the military has just been logged 24/7. No, I don't want to get rid of the fucking artifact. Are you stupid? Are you all... You are not all damaged. 4 of you at the bottom aren't. For some reason. Okay. Give me a sec, chat. I see you're updating with things. I want to make sure I don't get rid of undamaged clothing. So we got to get these out of here. No whoring time. Leg wear. Head wear? Give me a sec. Headwear, leg wear. There's more to clothing than head and leg wear. Footwear. Can't forget about the feet. There are certain dwarves out there who probably pay more for the feet wear. That was a bad joke. To do. Take you out, take you out, take you. All right. We'll try to have them bring that so we can sell them. Now I heard a noise. Someone got dwarfed. Dwarf number 5, Bajamamang. This is your first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to 6 because that's a child. Pajamamang. The first.
Mamang the first. There we go. Save and continue. Dame 23.
It was breaking in the end of the map where water leaks off the map edge, about driving the best driving cultures in the Middle East. The protected citizen shit seems so annoying to deal with. I went to uni with a guy whose dad was an ambassador. Man used to brag about getting away with drunk driving all the time. Almost killed someone, didn't even spend a night in jail. Hello, Jitterbug. Did you hear about the Earn It Act? Huh? I expect everything to be tracked by basically everyone. That's pretty interesting. Pajama Man? Oh, yeah, okay. I can tell you that software bug taps consist through at least one generation of it. Yeah. The other day, my first artifact was completed. It was a quartz door. Nice. Was it made out of it? No, it was made out of quartz. Our first artifact on this one was a dwarf door, where they made a door out of a fellow dwarf, and now it is it's constantly locked on the bridge. The door still exists in the mountain home. What is? But Google's incredibly talented. They're usually patching the holes, armature, and after it was installed, it was found to be ajar. All right. Dude, no. Dude, I'm going to tell you, no. I don't know what they're doing, at least in the areas of the Middle East I was in. That is not driving. That is like destruction derby. That shit was terrifying. I do not know what that was. I don't know how to qualify it. I do not wish to do that again. That shit was insane. So first of all, we had a GPS unit, right? When I was stationed over there in the Middle East, we had a GPS unit that had an English setting. And I don't understand this, but to like increase local opinion of the military will source things locally. So instead of just bringing in a bunch of stuff, they'll be like, oh, we have a bunch of money. Let's buy a bunch of stuff there. For whatever reason. We'll get some calcite this time. I think that's what I wanted was calcite for the thing. What this ends up meaning is that you end up with some fucking nonsense. Like, it doesn't always, work in a way that makes sense. So they did this with the GPS unit for whatever reason. And every time that we had to bring someone to an airport or something for civilian flying, we had to use this specific GPS unit. I don't know why. I do not know why. This GPS sucked. This GPS was the absolute dumbest piece of technology. First of all, I'm assuming that it worked correctly in the original language. I want that out there. This thing was programmed with a language pack or something to speak English. And it replaced every word with slip road. Every word that wasn't left, ahead, right, or something like that was slip road. Every verb was slip. So you'd have this GPS and you'd have to, like, whoever was in the vehicle that wasn't the driver would have to stare at this damn thing to explain what the hell this thing was saying. I don't know why we had to keep using this thing. It would sit there and be like, whatever, 200 feet or whatever. It would be like, slip right to slip road right. Slip left to slip road right. Slip left to slip road left. Slip road left is on your right. Slip road to your slip. Slip, slip your slip road. Everything was slip to a slip road. And they wouldn't always like make sense. It would there was this one part of the road where it would literally say slip left to slip road right. And it just said that for everything. It was just always slip, slip, slip. Every single word was fucking slip on this piece of shit. I hated it. It was dumb. Yeah, slip left, slip for 4 slips. It was stupid. I don't know why we had to keep using this thing. By the end of my time there, I want to say like the last week or so, I was no longer on any crew. I was waiting for like the certain flight or whatever I had to get on to like leave country. So because I was there, they're like, well, you're not part of a crew and you're not doing any work. So you're going to go with this sergeant when we have to go to this place and do this thing. You're the person who has to, you're the second person who has to drive with him, which meant, hold on, that I was the one who had to keep using this damn thing. And oh my God, this thing was so fucking dumb. I hated it. Hold on. Jet block, that. Now, that being said, separate from this, is you'd get to like some of these roads, the GPS was almost completely pointless because the GPS would work like a GPS should. It assumes you can make these turns. It assumes this based upon the fact that there is a road there, but it doesn't know. Oh God, they left. It doesn't know if that road is available or anything because you always had everyone else driving. And by driving, I meant it was some destruction derby level nonsense. The one that always sticks out to me is there's this one road we'd be on. It was a 2-lane road. It is a 2-lane road. I don't think I ever saw that road being driven less than 6 lanes. Let me say that again in case you did not understand what I said. It was a 2-lane road that I never saw being driven less than 6 lanes deep. There's a road that would come onto the 2-lane road and merge into traffic. But there was always so many people that wanted to use this road that people would just drive alongside the road. But then you'd have people stuck alongside the road. So the people that were still coming on the off-ramp or on the on-ramp wouldn't just wait. So they would just start driving to the right of those people. And then the people behind that wouldn't wait for them. So they would drive to the right of those people. And there would be 6 lanes, 4 of which were just in the fucking sand to the right of this road that we had to drive down. It was a 6-lane wide thing in the middle of the desert that only had 2 lanes of road. Every single time we went through it, that's what this road was like. And there's a thing where you have to get off. So there's people merging right to get out of this and people merging left to get further left so that they don't lose their position. So just imagine you're driving along a 2-lane road and then you hit, I don't know, farmland in the middle and like the north central United States. It's just farmland. And the instant you do this, there's enough cars to fill 6 lanes going in every direction. And this is a highway, so everyone's trying to do this at speed. That shit's scary. That shit's one of those, like, every time you're doing this, you're just like running the risk of dying. That shit was a nightmare. All right, hold on. Furniture. Rose gold. Statue. There we go. So like I said, you have this GPS that's, you're sitting there going, slip left to slip road right. Slip right to slip road right. Slip to your slip road. Slip road coming up on your left. Slip road left coming up on your right. Slip road is, and you have this GPS saying this, and you look up, and it's just, and none of these vehicles are good vehicles. Or not, like, don't get me wrong, they're good vehicles. They're like, but like, every vehicle has had some worker or something like screw on shelving units and shit. Like, there's none of these that don't look like they're just done by some contractor or a farmer, and they always have like some Mad Maxian shit bolted onto it. It's a nightmare. The Earn It Act wants to ban encryption of messages. Why? Local food, great idea. Grease the wheels of patronage makes sense to me. Local civilian issues clothing, great idea. Slip left, slip left, slip for 4 slips. Dude, you're not wrong. Like, instead of stops, it would say slips. Like, every word was slip. It didn't make sense. If you slip, you can fit more cars on it. That road sounds like the Atlanta bypass. Slip left to slip right. Slip between the stalled slips. Dude, it was... If I could track down that road, I kind of hope I could find, like, a Google Earth picture of that road with all the cars on it. Because it's still got to be bad. Make rose gold statue. Okay. In the library, rose gold statue of Yushat. Okay, I got to write these names down. That's right. What is this? That's the thing I don't care about. All right. Yushat, and I need to track down Glass Half Empty 1 and 2's name. Okay. I'll try. I'm assuming Glass Half Empty 2 will be easy to track down. Actually, no, wait. Hold on. We don't need to. Right? Doesn't DF Hack have that working right now? Allow artist to choose. Nope, not what I wanted. Screw the artist. As a matter of fact, I'm deleting that before we have an issue. Back up. Hold on. I know I'm clicking really fast, but you should only allow me to click on what you know I need. Rose gold. Statue. New image. Historical figure. Yushat. Do we have any other name for this goose other than Yushat? Salve patterned? Was it Yushat salve patterned? I mean, that's a goose. I think it's this one. Yushat salve patterned. Circle figure. Yeah. DF Hack actually makes the names work correctly. Glass Half Empty 9. Glass Half Empty 9 the second. And the book Glass Half Empty 2 wrote. Okay. Artifact. Now you're losing me. Object. All right, we got to go track down Glass Half Empty's book. Written content. Choose Genius. Should have known it was Choose Genius. New image. Circle figure. Yushat salve patterned. The goose. Circle figure. Glass 1. Glass 2. Artifact. Choose Genius. There we go. Glass 72, the book Yushat is reading or holding aloft if you can't read. Action. It's going to have to be holding aloft. What is holding aloft? Am I spelling it wrong? There is holding up. I know it exists. Or is being raised by. Something about that, right? Is raising. That's what we're going to go with. Yushat is raising. What the fuck is that? That's not what I said. Artifact. Oh, I guess it is. But it doesn't say it as the artifact. It just says Black Bear Parchment Choir. Why doesn't it list it as the artifact Choose Genius? Will it be fixed on the back end? Yushat is raising the Parchment Choir. Surrounded by. Yushat is surrounded by that. Yushat is surrounded by them. Are smiling. Something that says they're pleased, proud. Pleased and proud. There's admiring. I think admiring is the closest we might get to pleased / proud. Yeah, I think admiring's the best we're gonna get. Glass is admiring Ushat. Glass is admiring Ushat. All right, let's go with this. Done. I don't know why it doesn't say choose genius, but it says the item it is. Hopefully that gets fixed when we make the statue. Bug your phone. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. What? Oh, you think I have to bind it as a codex? Hold on. Pause all of that. If that's true, how do we do that? I need a book person's workshop, don't I? I forget how you do this. Bookery. Or is it just a regular craft shop? Need a book cover first. Well, what are all the ones we built? What is the point of me buying them if they don't work? Requires book binding. What is like half the shit we were buying involving books? This is way too complicated. What is the point of half of these things? I've been buying materials for no reason, and none of them are correct. What are you guys writing material desired? 5. What were you guys doing? Isn't that what this is? There's way too many steps in a book. Holy shit, put a hole punch in it. All right, so we got to go make the book binding. Scroll rollers. We have scroll rollers. I guess those aren't good. We have a couple of those. General order screen. Yeah, I guess so. That's goofy. Too many of these damn things going on. We're gonna make it out of green glass because I said so. Or clear glass. Make a clear glass book binding. That's just at the glass shop, isn't it? I'll just order that regularly so I can see why I can't do it. Probably because I don't have sand. Let's collect sand twice first, and then we'll work on the clear glass. Acquire needs a book cover. Scrolls don't get bound. Trapper Keeper. Some of these just need to be like a little bit smoother. Also, Urdeem the Engraver has made Ismul Kadol, a mudstone ring. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. Ismul Kadol, full gem, the mudstone ring, worth 17,200 dwarf bucks. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of oval microcline cabochons, oval smoky quartz cabochons, briolette cut red tourmalines, and llama wool. The object is adorned with hanging rings of pig leather and menaces with spikes of mudstone, red tourmaline, and water buffalo leather. On the item is an image of a dog and water buffalo bone. The dog is falling. The orc relates to the slaughter of the dog in ShoreStandard in the early spring of the year 117. How much do you care about a dog? Damn. Full gem made of mudstone. Well, I mean, it's like Bleach. The main character is a Fullbringer. He doesn't help anybody. He brings no hope. All right, have we collected the sand yet? Collect faster. All right. We have a couple of these we need to get rid of. Got artifact hatch covers I should use at some point. Got an artifact quern. Did you get sand? You look like you're grabbing seed bags for some reason that have seeds in them. Why are you grabbing seed bags down here? What are you doing? Whatever. We have white sand. I don't care. Clear glass book binding. Way too many steps. He brings full of himself? I mean, you're not wrong. Administrator, militia commander, axe lord, masterpiece clothing, can't collect webs, something got destroyed. How are we doing in this? I hooked up the last one for the thing I'm doing. Oh yeah, we channeled down. We revealed that there was more aquifer right over here, didn't we? Oh, the insanity. All right, have you made the clear glass book binding, or was that canceled? Do we have the book to be bound? Well, what happened to the sand then? Clear glass book binding. Do now. He looked like he was doing it, and then he just wasn't. All right, sand. Why do we have these other bags here of seeds? Pearl ash. Uh-huh. Coke. Uh-huh. Clear glass. Oh, no, stop that. You. Bind a book. Do that on repeat. I got 2 of them. Nope, that's the truth as I recall. Well, I mean, that's why it's called Bleach, not why he was a Fullbringer. We have a lot of... Okay, we got Choose Genius. We got a copy of Choose Genius. Does it count if it's not the original Choose Genius? Why would you go for the copy first and not the artifact? Yeah, that one's on giant bat parchment quires, which isn't the thing. Make sure you don't fuck up the original when binding for the first time. What? They can fuck it up? Just squeeze some glue in there and shove it in the book cover. It's not hard. Did this shit as a kid. You just wrap the thing around the book and you got a book cover. You're good. Clear glass bound codex. Sweet, I guess. Oh, that's why you'd use the copy first. Okay. Now we have Choose Genius. Real dwarves of genius. Just because you kept talking about Bleach, I found there was a Nilial follower for Skyrim. What's a Nilial follower for Skyrim? Proportions and outfit are all wrong. Oh, you found a mod for Skyrim for a follower that you can get of Nilial. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. And immediately things are happening. Things will happen everywhere. Big titty blue hair chick. I don't remember her.
Fill it through, make it be true. Bind my book today. So now we have just the book called Choose Genius. This is a well-crafted, clear glass-bound codex. The written portion consists of a one-page essay entitled Choose Genius. It concerns a massive rope-free cloth created by the dwarf, glass half empty, for the fortress. It's amateurish at best. All right. So, we believe we are now ready to choose Genius. We're going to cancel that. We're going to do another one. Rose gold. Furniture. There we go. Rose gold. Statue. I didn't get to choose it. What are you doing? Let me choose. New image. Historical figure. You shat salve something. You shat the goose. Historical figure. Glass half empty 9. Nope. Historical figure. Glass half empty 9 the second. Artifact. Yeah, it just keeps saying what it's in. That's so weird. I'll go with it being the book. Hopefully this works. I don't know. I'm choosing it, and then over here it just says a clear glass-bound codex. Holding aloft. Yeah, I can't choose it under object. That's where it shows up. What do we determine? Raising? Ushat is raising the codex. Ushat is surrounded. Is admiring. And there we go. Done. That is genuinely the best I can do. I've tried. If this comes out the back end not working, then that's on the game. I couldn't do any better. Neliel. I'm gonna have to look this up. I don't remember names. Neliel. Oh, you did say Espada. I kept trying to think of which one of the captains that was. I see now. That was the one that was, yes, when the little baby one. And then all of a sudden she's big titty. All right, now I know what you're talking about. Small child, the big titty. All right, we've got the statue. Up. Build furniture. Rose gold statue. Well, I see a goose, so that part worked. And this floor still kind of isn't, unfortunately. We're gonna have to do the rest with mudstone blocks, because I tried doing all the saltpeter I could, and it didn't work. Yay. I might just end up switching to saltpeter blocks for mudstone. They're not great. I wanted something a bit brighter. I feel like that's a bit too dark gray, but if we don't have enough of the other stuff, then it is what it is. When this is installed, we can install a bunch of tables down here too. Construction, furniture, table. There we go. It's not great, but it'll have to do for now. The funny thing is, this would actually make sense if I just inverted it. Then we'd have the empty space, I guess. But whatever. Okay, this is the one that needs to get fixed. This one never got done. Take you down. Okay, that one can go all the way down. Bloodstone door, because why not? Admiral Wiley has banned something or other, because of course he has. This will just have to do for now. This looks a bit better than it did before. Gonna need another grate. And then we just got to keep channeling it. Slowly, more and more of these weird vertical shafts of transportation will just disappear from the map. And they won't be our problems anymore. I wonder if I should just start slowly walling them all in. We've got that one religious. By the way, have you had children yet? Admiral Wiley, who's for some reason the mayor and the Duke again. Do you have anyone? Do you have friends? Like, relate better. I don't understand why my dwarves take forever to relate. They just stare at each other for a while, being all nervous. The way you say it makes it sound worse than Nezuko in Demon Hunter. What? The story they tell you, they're like, when I was a kid, these people, they did things. And now I am the me. And I have the big titty. That's the way the storytelling goes. There's no other way about it. It is. All right, we'll do this one. We'll do that one. And then I'll worry about what to do with this nonsense over here. We need to invert everything to fix this. Wondering if I could do this with the bottom as well. No, because we never did that section over here. Too busy running up and down the trench of death. All right. We are going to get this done. We will get it. Mudstone blocks. We will get it completed. It will be perfect. Now I'm genuinely wondering if I should quickly take all that back out and just throw in the high wood. That way it matches what we have down here. What would make sense, right? If the idea is that there's a massive trench and we have it covered and it's like, ooh, magical and all that shit, what would make sense? That it's semi-leaky wood all the way down? Or that it's like this weird, smooth, sculpted ancient stone that has magical water pouring out of it? Which one of these sounds more correct to being spoopy and maybe supernatural? Forgotten wood? Ancient stone. Stone? Okay. Then we'll keep this stone. At some point, I'll have to change all this back out to stone then. But we'll keep going with stone. This one little lip down here is going to be the end of me.
Because this was done all the way down except for these two. But how bad can one little square of aquifer be? I mean, how much of an issue could it possibly cause? Like this one square did. God, it generated so much water. All right, use this opportunity to fill that one in. And my question is from... No, wait, whoa. If I get rid of that, can I do that corner? This one is separate from that. This only has a 2 source, and I'm getting rid of one. If I do this and then do that, it'll have a 2 source and a 2 source. Because if I fix that, I can do that to then do this. Cancel that. Cancel that. I have a different idea. We're going to make this way too hard on ourselves by probably doing this the dumb way. But if I can fix that one, then that'll be easier to do that and then that. Where's this stone getting pushed to? And then we stab them because they're looking at the ship and not us. The end. Sure. Yeah, no, that just randomly makes sense. I love all the sense that makes. Oh, by the way, hold on. I kept focusing on the statue, but there was another thing below the statue. What's the other statue? Oh, it's not a statue. Domine wants their description read. Don't worry, Domine. I'm right on that. Super fast rate of return. Domine the Second. You are a short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry. You're unbelievably strong, basically unbreakable, indefatigable, and very agile. But you're very slow to heal. You have an uncanny intuition, a stunning feel for spatial relationships, unbreakable focus, an iron will, a great deal of patience, a sharp intellect, a very good sense of the position of your own body, a good feel for social relationships. We have meager creativity, little linguistic ability, little natural inclination toward music, and really bad memory. You like siltstone, electrum, yellow jasper, giant skunk tooth, picks, bucklers, coins, the sound of the prim song, and the sight of the poetry of glimmering. When possible, we prefer to consume anole and pendant amaranth. What the fuck is that? And pendant amaranth beer. You absolutely detest lizards. And you love to recite the essay, Choose Genius. Hey, look, people know things.
If this was a push button, I'd have pushed it.
People already know about the essay of Choose Genius. It's spreading. Also, the musical influence, Slowly Nothing Laughs. What? Influences, Slowly Nothing Laughs is a musical composition authored by Domine II. Hey, he invented a musical composition of Slowly Nothing Laughs. It is an example of the Silken Blossom. The work has no particular subject, and overall the composition is masterful. The Silken Blossom is a form of music used to commemorate important events originating in the insightful dies. The rules of the form are applied by composers to produce individual pieces of music which can be performed. The music is played on an E-roll and a katod. E-roll and katod. Need to make sure we have these. E-roll, katod. The musical voices are joined in melody. The entire performance should be made sweetly. The melody has mid-length phrases throughout the form, never more than an interval sounds at once. It is performed using the Culet scale and is in free rhythm. Throughout, when possible, composers and performers are to play rapid runs, alternating tension and repose, and play legato. The E-roll always does the main melody. The katod always does the main melody. So everyone does the main melody. The voice ranges from heavy low register to the fragile middle register. The Silken Blossom has a simple structure, a passage. The simple passage is consistently slowing, and it is to fade into silence. Scales are conceived of as two chords built using a division of the perfect fourth interval into 8 notes. The tonic note is a fixed note passed from teacher to student. Every note is named. The names are Barim, Ibruk, Ermi, Thoth, Tathil, Gostang, Labash, and of course Lakish, or as we all know, Be'ib, Tho, Golila. As always, the Kool-Aid heptatonic scale is thought of as 2 disjoint chords drawn from the fundamental division of the perfect fourth. These chords are named Anam and Ustos. The Anam tetrachord is the first, the fourth, the sixth, and the 8th degrees of the fundamental perfect fourth division, of course. And the Ustot tetrachord is the first, the third, the fourth, and the 8th degrees of the fundamental perfect fourth division. So we have one person who's slowly bringing culture to our base. I wrote the songs that make the world sing. Hey guys, I invented music. What the heck? What are you talking? Music? What are you on about now? Why are you talking about music? There's no such thing. Get back to mining. There we go. Much better thing to have. Wall, mudstone. Now I can do that one, and it won't have a 3 gap. It'll only have a 2, like that one would have before I mined it, and then I'll mine that, and that one will have a 2, and it'll have a 1. It'll be a 1 and a 2. So I will be... Oh, I can't fix that because of the diagonal again. Ah! The diagonal is always the thing that shames me. What if I go beyond? What if I go beyond to fix that? I think that's too far in. It's too far into a heavy. Is it Dominate a scholar? Who's a scholar? Hold on. He's not a scholar? Who's a scholar? Oh, yeah. Glass Half Empty is a scholar. Dominate is the one that's coming up with the music. Gotcha. What are you doing? Ah, they're learning about engraving. By the way, what instruments do we have? Do we have any...
Welcome, my fellow moist, short, sturdy creatures fond of salt, drink, and industry.
A little bit loud.
To ShoreStandard, along the lazy bend of the reach around from the padded sister. Coming from a long line of Lucateer's finest catcallers.
Must always reach around the padded
this
sister.
Expedition to marvel at the bubble bulbs which were cultivated to increase the Creston Valley's bust with its girthy bubbliness.
Girthy.
Beware the fake blue-footed booba sister. Ere the albatross get hungry. Stroke the earth. UWU.
It didn't say ooh. He said it so weird. UWU. Like he's calling you a W. Like you dog you. UWU. So, by the way, we have one Katad, but we don't have an E-roll. I don't know what that is. We got to find a way to make it. We don't have any E-rolls. UW might be. You're right. It might be a placeable. I don't think it is though, because we need an E-roll. I haven't seen E-rolls. Like that seems new to me. Yeah, none of these are E-rolls. Oh wait, no, you're right. There is an E-roll. We barely have any. Crystal glass is what we're going to want. All right, that is marble. That is an artifact. So I'm going to take off the austere down here and put in the placeable one. Oh, no. Fuck it. We'll leave you alone. Build furniture. Ooh. Build furniture. Instrument. We'll just go a gap in. Oh, no, we don't want to interrupt the dancing. We'll go here. We'll give you a crystal glass roll up there and down here. We'll do an honor. We'll do... Wait, is this an E-roll? What are you? How do you tell the difference between a roll and an honor before you've placed it? We have an artifact one, though. This one should go away and be replaced by the artifact. We should have as many artifacts in this room as possible. Let's just crank this room's worth to like 90 billion. We got two performers in here. All right, furniture, instrument, that other
Yeah, I like the chromite looking one. Ebe mat would have been the new thing. If this is an E-roll, I can take down the other E-roll and we'll just put down an Ebe mat or something so we have all the furniture, all the instrument types we need. We could also put some on this end if necessary. I'm going to guess that some of these instruments are heavy because they're taking a while to install them. So they're going to get installed eventually is my thought on that. I'm going to mine that one out. If I put a wall here, I'm trying to think of how to do this. When I invert these things and they go from right to left, the main thing I'm focusing on is the top and the bottom, right? If I get rid of if I do the top one, it'll be super easy. But if I get rid of it and only have the second one, then I can have a wall here and not have to worry about the crossover and do the diagonal. That's my thought on that. So if I invert them all but this one and have that be a solid wall, or I dump there and have this be a thing so the wall goes sideways. We could do that too. Yeah, we could. We just have two wall there, and then the wall will have to go sideways. Who cares? Because I want to attack that diagonal. We also definitely need to do the bottom area. And this will get us through 1 layer of aquifer of 6. It only gets us through 1/4 of 1 layer of aquifer. There's too much aquifer on this map. All right, what are you? Are you you're still not installed? You are what are you? You are an Honor, so we should keep you because the other one's not an Honor, it's an E something or an I something. Whatever you are. All right, that's a bunch of different types, which would mean furniture, instrument. This corner should get not an Honor, not an E-roll. It should get an Ebe mat. We're going to do a petrified woody map. And this one, we have another artifact instrument, but we also have other places we might need to put instruments. So I'm going to go with, now we have the variety in here for all the different songs we need. Crystal glass and you are whatever the hell you are. Sure. Bill and Boy takes the lead. All right, back up to the library. Yeah, it just called it a clear glass-bound codex. That's very weird. But we got the statue in. Are you learning? You're pondering social behavior. Okay. Sure. If that's what you're going to do, I'm not going to stop you. You're eating. I wouldn't want you to do that, but okay. Oh, we need to check. We do need to check this one last time. Make sure it all gels. Where's the obtuse amount of water wheels that produce twice the power you put into pumping? I didn't want to do that. Mostly because then I'd have to actually make the water flow somewhere and pay attention to it. I didn't want to have to deal with water pressure. Jesus, I was in the tens of thousands of frames per second. All right, hold on. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it was over here. Make sure this lines up. No, we need to go smaller by 1 and 1 to the right. There we go. All right, I think we've matched this map pretty well. Again, other than that one doorway coming in. That's just because the libraries themselves are slightly big. So I could shrink them. I would have to replace this with actual Because you can't walk through them in the game. But if they're supposed to be the size of this, then they would need to be a bit smaller. It's not wrong. This one I don't want to shrink just because we need the bookshelves. If I do this, though, I'm kicking off 4, 8, 10, 12 bookshelves. Because all of these ones would just scrunch in and that wouldn't be a problem. Then, yeah, the weird thing of people can walk through them. That I don't want to have happen. But it would give us a bit more space. New idea if I do that, though, is that this is then definitely off by one and needs to shrink over. Then that would move over. So we'd have a 3 gap. Either way, we have a 3 gap. Now, I think this is about as close as I can go to obtaining the purity of it. Other than maybe this is supposed to be empty, but really, I'm not sure about that. This looks like it was done well. There should be a door around here somewhere. Actually, wait. This is supposed to be broken. Right? That's why you have to do this. No. Where is this supposed to be broken? One of these floors shouldn't be crossable. Like, I've done the map as it shows up in the map, but one of them is actually broken and you can't cross it. There's a hole in the floor. But, whatever. We're going too much into it. Who cares? And Spirit has 2 lovers. Who knows? God, In Spirit's family's huge. All right, we're going to ignore that. All right, you stop pumping for a second. While I figure out how to best solve this. We should probably start uninstalling all this. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. Of course he has. 3 whole maces. What beauty. Do, 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 do. All right. You have stopped. Uninstall. 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 Oh, you wish to be dwarfed? Oh, Elfie Bean, you wish to be dwarfed? Sure. What did you roll? 2. Well, we're skipping the children. 1, 2. You're an engraver, Elfie Bean. Elfie Bean the First. First of his name, long may he reign. You're watching a dance. And someone had a mood. Formal blizzard. I formally declare a thumb blizzard. All right, weird question. What if I do this? What if I install 2 screw pumps? You mean no access to it? Are you moving them? What do you mean you don't have access? Machine, screw pump, left. Oh my God, are they like all claimed because they're getting moved somewhere? Losing some isn't an issue. I know, but it is, because then I have more space taking up stupid nonsense. Machine, screw pump, left. There we go. My thought was, if I do 3 or 5 deep, and is who cares about the rest, because I don't care about that water that much. I'm only trying to do this to get access to the top right now. The bottom can wait. I can just fix the top real quick. We can then work on more important things.
But it seems like they're hell-bent on taking away everything anyways. My big worry is construction machine. My big worry is the front or the top end of these machines can't have water go back, but diagonally it can. So if I have one of these, once I have there be a break, this means sometimes the water can go around. Not that there'd be a ton of it able to go around, it just means that they could. I forgot to install the wall. No! Shit. You know, the very important thing that this was all based upon. Just pump like normal. Let's just reset this back to normal and pretend like I didn't make a horrible mistake, ruining the flow of everything I was doing and setting us back 9 months. There you go. The idea was that this needed a wall in it, and then this one would dump the water on the wall and it would fall over, so that way I could hit this corner without the water pouring back. Formal Blizzard has claimed a Craftsdorf shop. He's moving, so that's good. I like it when they move because it means they're not dying. All right, let's go. Whatever you're doing. Uninstall that. That way we have a quick way around. Ish. Build, construction, floor. If I build this across the top, they can come up and run through this path. Once I start pumping it, they can use this ramp to go up though. No rush though. You know, you guys build at your own pace. Don't worry about me rushing you or anything. Oh, wait. There's an animation for the well doing shit? Why was someone using the well? I don't think I ever noticed that before. You actually saw the little bucket go in. There you go. You have a much shorter path as soon as someone builds it. I kind of like that. That was pretty cool. Well, we used up some of the leather, so that's good. Admiral Wiley has banned certain exports. Of course he is. No one can stop him in his unstoppable lust for power. Loincloth. Make me a bunch of loincloths. I don't have enough of these. Make loincloth. Make 10 loincloths whenever these are true. We don't have less than 10 loincloths? Really? I thought that was the thing we were going to be low on. Boar sow, boar sow, boar sow. Okay. Piggies be piggin'. Where did I move the birds to? Did they all die? What? What happened to all the birds? We have no birds. What? What happened to all my animals, actually? Hold on. I know that I was trimming this number down and the pigs down a bit, but are all the dogs dead? Where is all my animals gone? We went from hundreds to like 4. Oh, that can't be good. Did I screw up something in Auto Butcher and slowly kill every animal that ever existed? Cats. That makes sense. Chickens. They had a number. Alpacas. Turkeys had a number. Water buffaloes have a number they're being held to.
Dogs, they have number. What happened to all my animals? Jesus. Well, I guess I don't have to worry anymore. Suddenly, my ranch doesn't have to worry about overpopulation, whatever happened. I guess we're in the clear. No, I did I auto butchered some, but I didn't auto butcher all of them. They're just gone because screw you. What do we have to build with? Oddly enough, featherwood. No. We need mudstone blocks. No. Yeah, mudstone blocks. Rock blocks. You didn't even let me tell you what you were doing. Make a bunch of mudstone. We're gonna cover this up. Let's have a patch out here because we gotta have that racetrack. Someone wanted a racetrack. All right, this has been reset. Pull the damn lever. Are you here to pull the lever? Thank you. Why don't you go down the backside? Now you're going down the backside. All right, build construction wall. Mudstone. Well, at least we got this quick shortcut set up, so I don't have to go the super long way. Just fantastic. Get a big lag while they channel. And what I want to do is that ramp is gone. That ramp is gone. This ramp is gone. This will buy the animals some time when some monster comes running in wanting to eat them all. Why don't we channel those two? That's weird. And the grass is already growing, which is super good. All right, construction floor. What do we got already for mudstone? 110? Well, there you go. That's 80. That'll be 35. I was off by 3. No. There then, 25. It'll do. All right, you have been walled correctly. Good. Pull the lever again, because now we got to switch it all back. You will be mudstone blocks. We finally moved the animals off the surface to be eaten by us this time. Look, it's been a slow, methodical procedure to ensure the safety of the animals and that none of the plants would die of shock. We wanted them to feel like they were moving into the new territory. That's the story, and I'm sticking to it. All right. This has been turned off. Time to start switching. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Switch them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get rid of the 6. I think we only need a top 5 to do this. Because we don't need to be doing all of this for no reason. I would not stand there in the future if I were you.
Question. Are you people trying to claim this? Can I start putting them to the left? No, you're saying you're... Okay, don't claim these. Don't claim these. I want to use them. I don't know where you think they're going, but no. Machine screw pumped. So much travel time saved. You guys just let me do this manually. There we go. No. No, I'm missing a pipe section or a mechanical giant screw. Yep, I'm only seeing one. What did you do with it? You carrying it? Who stole it? Don't touchy. No touchy. This is the crucial one that we need. And we shall move you from right to left. 2, 3, 4, 5. And we don't need to install the bottom one. What I might do is just put a wall here. With that extra jet block. That way, because I don't think it'll go down 2 and then back in. That'll stop the splashback. Also, sort of could walk down this, then cut over and still continue walking. Perhaps without risk of dying. Perhaps. Why did you... You always find a way to not do it. Make me look a fool, don't you, game? Cancels. Popper Snot made a masterpiece. Can't find tin webs. People are sparring. We're saving. Progress is being made in the world of tomorrow. None shall know. Yes. Come on. See, he just had to touch it and it was done. What the? Oh my God. No. Come back. Come out of that. Pull the lever. Pull the lever. Come back. That worked perfectly, actually. Okay. Now that I've got that there, I can go up here. Please go around and go in a sane manner without getting yourself killed. I beg of you. I beg of you. If someone removes this, you could just go down the ramp easily. He's going to find somewhere to try to swim, isn't he? It's weird. No matter how much I try to swim over this, it just doesn't work. What do we cancel? Webs. Ash. Lord. Administrator. Summer. Sparring. Alright. Well, we have our ways in now, if necessary. Just waiting on this one miner to show up, wherever they might be. No rush. It's only, like, very critical for you to get in here. Don't get nervous, though. No. I will do it. I want to do the other one in the middle first. The more we can reduce the water going in, the easier this will be. Lord of Cake says, put me on vacation. I've seen too much of this nonsense. We're in early summer, so I'm going to do it now. Lord of Cakes. Lord.
of not. Oh, I see how it is. You don't want to be a miner no more. Uh-huh. Okay. And you don't want to be a... I'm going to leave you... I'll take you as being a scribe as well, Lord of Cakes. But now no one will copy anything, and nothing will be known in this world. Everyone will be like, what's a book? And we'll be like, this is ancient technology. Never you forget it. No. You wanted a vacation. I've got you on vacation. A vacation is what you shall have. We shall not risk the intestinal fortitude of the library's moistness. I don't know. Something. Ron Swanson. Admiral Wiley says, do this. And do this is 2 Greaves. Also, whatever happened with our investigations earlier? I forgot all about those. Didn't we interrogate them? Already interviewed. Did he admit to it? Voice Chimp confessed. I thought we had previously interviewed people for this. There we go. Come on, whoever's building this wall, hurry up. Come on, you got this. Sweet. Because it dawned on me that we were pumping from this one, meaning the direct source wasn't here, which is key to make that go easily. If we do this with the wall, we can do that. We don't have to worry about the flooding from over here. I don't think. Mudstone block, highwood log. Yeah, because there's nothing there happening. So we can do this corner and then back out and do that corner. We'll get everything done in one fell swoop. No worries. You're a block pillar. You are a sand wall that I never locked off for some reason. But I'm not that... That's just one square short on the right side. I'm not that worried about it. Build construction wall made of mudstone for justice. All right. Grab you, bring you down. Do it again. Slowly cover over these animals. Minute. Come on. Do it. Do the install. You know you want to. You know. Oh, you know. Come on, give me the 1. There we go. So then when that's installed, we get rid of that, and then we can do that corner. Because this is actually a slower drain. And now this will only have 1, and then a 1, 2 spawning there. And then when that's done, what I'm going to do afterwards is install a wall here if I can swing it, and then a wall there. And then we can uninstall all of this up to that point. Repeat the next 5 batch. Admiral Wiley has been reelected. Yay! What a glorious day. He ran unopposed and he got reelected, chat. No one ever thought to stop the madman. We're never going to be free from his reign of terror.
you should not be able to be the mayor if you're nobility. That doesn't make sense. These are two different power structures. They should not be mixing. That is just ripe for corruption and fermentation. All right, we got him to confess. Save and continue playing. Please, no murder. We're going to convict him of the crimes he's done, and hopefully they'll just arrest him. And then the crimes will be done, and we won't have to worry. He locked himself. Yeah. Hey, at least he's honest. All right. Cold cases. You did this. You know you did this. You did this. You confessed. You confessed. You confessed. You confessed. You confessed. I don't know about these ones. We'll see what happens. Voice Chimp and Orskis. 1, 2, Justice League update. A beating. Why? Is there a DF hack thing to remove beatings? Like, how do we have beatings in this game? They don't make sense. At least Voice Chimp didn't get a beating. Why did Voice Chimp not get a beating? Do we do too many things for Arskis? Just put him in prison. Don't kill him. All right, let's see if this man dies. Beatings absolutely should be removed from the game. Just my opinion on this. I don't think that they're applied correctly. It doesn't. If I've got a prison, you throw them in prison. There's like, I understand the no prison beating thing, but there's no reason to apply a beating for no reason. Particularly if for whatever reason the beating is viewed as a lesser punishment. Like, that doesn't make sense. All right, well, there goes the beating, I think. And now you're chaining him so he can't get medical treatment. This is what I'm saying. This is weird. His second finger and his right hand is mangled beyond recognition. And her lower back tooth is gone. All right. Yeah, they're trying to rest. They're trying to get better. Like, if you're going to do a beating, they should be taken to the hospital. Not give them a beating, then bring them to prison where they can't get medical treatment. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to full heal Arskis. Just because that... I do not like that. Doesn't make sense. There you go. Don't worry about that beating. We're good. Someone might take care of you. Now, what I'm going to try to do down here for you is create a custom food thing for drink plant all. See if they bring one down for you. See if we can't have them bring one down for you. View stockpile. Give. I'm going to say give to that one. You are going to be drawn up here as well, except... And you liked being prison. You felt repentant. I can understand why this one was angry, because they got beaten for no reason. Interested. Near fine bed and fine vertical bars. Well, he got a drink. He got sunshine. And you got an empty pot. Why would you have an empty pot? Don't drink the prisoners' drinks. This is why I didn't have the stockpile here to begin with. You should not be allowed down here if you're not in prison. Don't do it. There you go. Now you got a drink, and now the child's drinking it. Well, I mean, I guess it gives them someone to socialize with, maybe. Who knows? I was confined. The humiliation. Well, don't do the crime. Oh God, Formal had their mood. And just went catatonic. What? What did you have a mood for, Formal? God damn it. I have everything you need. What do you mean? What did you not grab? You have nothing here. Oh my God. It is so obnoxious. You have kids. You had a lover who's on the map. This is... Every dwarf known to man finishes his fucking mood, except for the people who just wander off in the middle of nowhere. And it's always the ones who can have kids, who are like, fuck it. I'd rather fail this job. No. Fuck everything. We had it going. We had it fucking going, but no, someone on the other side of the map had to be like, no, I'm just not going to do this. I'm just not going to not today. Are you shitting me? Just grab whatever you need. No one's stopping you. What do you need? What do you fucking need? We have glass. We have plants. We have everything you could possibly desire. What? Oh, you were crazy from before this. Literally, the manual save is from when you're crazy. I finally have one dwarf who starts socializing this damn game, and they go crazy. So we have to go all the way back to this. How far back is that? 21 days. It's not bad. Let's see if they're still crazy. Just grab it. Just grab whatever the fuck we have. We've had every single dwarf have a mood. You shouldn't like be able to get every dwarf having a mood. I'm fairly certain there's a mechanic in the game where it's supposed to be related somehow to your fucking thing. What? What are you bitching about? Rock, gym. What? What do you need? What do you need? More rough gym? Do you need more? What? You want more cut? Do you want more rough? I've got every gym known to man somewhere in here. We have rough, so you must want cut. I don't care. Dude, cut some. Just cut some. Just fucking cut some. Work orders. Cut gym. Cut gym whenever we have... Is large gyms the correct thing? Whenever we have less than 5. Cut more gyms. I don't care. Someone do this now, because this is interrupting all my shit. We finally get one dwarf. We finally get, like, one of these dwarves to possibly start socializing, and now everything's backwards. Oh my God. Sure, whatever. Now watch him still go crazy. What? What is it you need? You just needed a gym. I've got other gyms somewhere. Just grab one of them. I'm not doing anything with these gyms. Oh my God. I swear to God, they piss me off sometimes. We have the gyms. I don't know where they are, but we have them. We have tons of gyms, but somehow they're never the right gyms. Back to trying to do this. Now we have to see if we don't kill Arskis. But I also don't want people taking their booze. Okay. So, is what happened last time. Oh, he hasn't even admitted to it this time. I mean, Arskis, we know you did it. Voice chimp we can just convict because they go to jail. Like they've already admitted to it. We already know what's going to happen. Nobody will be in trouble. Watch, they're going to somehow change it so this time to get beat until they die. Same exact crime, chat. Same exact. I'm telling you. No, let's reload it again. How is the same exact crime one time a beating and one time you go to jail? It's not like I did anything else. It's the same crime. All right, no one goes to jail today. For some reason, we're in a beating mood. Let's kill them all. Elfie Bean, my man, or my female dwarf, I don't know. Let me tell you, I've got the nicest jail you've ever seen. They just pick at random. I swear they do. They just pick at random whether or not they just want to go beat someone to death for no reason. I have plenty of stuff for justice. It even says so under Fortress Guard. Just put them in jail. And the game's still like, nah, whatever, bro. We're going to go beat them. Does not depend on the kind of crime. Before I reloaded, they put him in jail. I reloaded and then did the exact same conviction, and it was a beating this time. No jail. No beatsu. Like my point is that I should not be able to do the exact same thing twice and to be two different answers. We just had this. It wasn't a problem. This time it's a problem. There is some RNG involved, and there should not be RNG with justice. Because if we look, like I said, I'm not putting him up for any new crime. This is just, I'm going to ignore Arscus. Voice Chimp did two things. He admitted to it. Witness, oh wait, no, he did not admit to this one. Already interviewed. No, wait, he confessed. He did do it. He confessed. Confessed. Convict. Same, like, I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm not assigning other crimes to him. It's the exact same two crimes I assigned to him a second ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, dead. And this time he's getting a beating. Why is he getting a beating this time? No beatsu. No, last time the other dwarf got a beating in 144 days in jail, and that dwarf only got like 50 days in jail. So is it that the first person who gets assigned a crime gets the beating? I'm serious. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go through, and we're going to interrogate Arskis like last time for all the other crimes. Now, this is not Voice Chimp and his crimes. No, they'll survive the beating, except for the dudes are starting to, like, gain skill in grappling, so they're, like, grabbing people's fingers and yanking them off and shit. Are you on the move? Okay, he's on the move. He should hopefully be fine. Mudstone block. Redo this. Have we done the interviews yet? No. It says scheduled. No cases assigned. Well, who's doing the interview then? What do you mean no cases assigned? Are you still moving? He's not here, so that must be good. Look at this man, convicted of murder. Are you being interrogated? Okay. The Fluvius will interrogate the man. He is from the Lanterns of Chucking. And raptured, remembering communing with his god. Maybe it's because he's like frustrated after being unable to fight. Maybe he just needs a reason to fight. Which, if that's so, then we should fire him. He's corrupt. All right, come on. Do the interrogation. I'm at my best under pressure. Why would you say that right now? Why is that what you're saying? Okay. Now. Oh, did he not admit this time? So what, we got to interrogate him again? He didn't say yet. Now this one I understand. That's a roll the die says to whether or not he does the interview. I understand that one. Interview. Grab him again. Grab him again. He's a bad dwarf. He does bad things. You know you want to. Yeah, go interrogate him again. You did a bad job last time. Oh, God. Did you really let him run all the way down the hall? Oh, no. Why? This is why you should do your job better. If you interrogate him correctly the first time, you don't have to interrogate him again afterwards. Has Formal killed himself yet? Well, he's still moving, so it must be good. All right, he grabbed another cut gem and then a rough gem. What are you doing? All right, back to this dwarf. Okay, he's been captured for the interrogation. He's trying to drink again. Weren't you trying to drink last time? Why don't you just go to the tavern to drink? Why do you keep running all the way down the edge of the map? I go with the flow sometimes. Sure you do. That's fine. You can lie to my face. I won't blame you. Please do good this time and not in fact bad. I'm locking that damn door. All right, now he's gone to sleep on the floor. Did you get the... You didn't get the confession out of him. Dude, what the hell? Just make him say he did it. We all know he did it. How are you doing bad this time? Interrogate him. Get the answer. He still hasn't confessed? What are these interrogation reports you're doing?
I forgot which one this is supposed to be. Officer Fluvius reporting. What the fuck is that? Officer Fluvius reporting. Interrogated Ashkiss, and he attempted to misrepresent facts around the case or illicit information, and he refused to comply. And then I attempted a rapport with him. And I did that completely wrong. And then I tried lying to his face again, and he refused to comply.
Well, one way or another, you're going to get these interrogations. I swear. Interview him again. There we go. Now he's confessed. What happened that time? I intimidated him. He confessed to multiple crimes. But unfortunately, no new information was revealed. Good. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to unforbid 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now it has an update. Convicts. Or no, cold cases. You. Convict him. Convict him. Convict him. Convict him. Convict. Convict. Convict voice chimp. Convict voice chimp. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we just beat the hell out of this one and try to kill them. Way worse than last time because they were asleep and not paying attention, so good job on that. And if we go back to convicts, this time voice chimp has a beating and prison time. So the first time they only had prison time, then the second and third time he only had a beating, but now he has a beating and prison time. What is determining this? No beat, beat bad. Now this one's about to die. I absolutely hate the beating thing. I absolutely hate the beating thing. That is not a reduced punishment. It doesn't make sense. Stop beating people. You had absolutely no reason to beat them if they're also then going to prison. That doesn't make sense. We out here for beatboxing. All right, and now we have to go track down, before they die, voice chimp. He's about to get a beating of a lifetime. Does anyone have the job beat criminal? Death Star is going to go beat him. Good job, Death Star. Death Star, I think you only have fists on. All right. I need to make Wooding. No. Can you not make a featherwood training hammer? I can do a spear. Just shank him and kill his organs. Force of God. Try to interrupt in the middle of the beating to keep him alive. Because why are you beating? Just put him in jail. What is the point of having a jail cell if the first thing you do is murder the dwarves? It doesn't make sense. All right, he's up here to get him. There's voice chimp. Did he just try to do the beating? Hello, Hellfire. Wait, where did voice chimp go? How goes it, Hellfire? Did he do the beating? What? Punched him in the left hand, but it was deflected by the gauntlet.
The floofy bat is here to give the floofy floof time.
Wait,
Did you try to beat them in the middle of practice so it didn't even interrupt anything? That was the beating. So the beating counts if you completely fail to get through their armor while they're doing dodging demonstration and the like. Voice Chimp barely even knew they were being beaten. Well, I'm going to give you the full heal anyways. I do like how they try to beat Voice Chimp, and Voice Chimp's like, whatever. So does Voice Chimp still go to jail? Like, you stopped trying to bring him to jail. Hold on. We're having some confusion right now with the justice system again. So they still need to go to prison. You just felt so bad that you failed to beat this man in the middle of practice that you just quit? Because Death Star's just leaving now. Death Star beat them or made the attempt to beat them and then decided that they were just going to leave because they're hungry. Very weird. I've started a town that they're beating down thousands of undead. Oh, and you were talking about in Project Zomboid? No, you're doing Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I was close. We're watching justice fail to make sense. And we are slowly getting ready to go into the future. All right, you are going to want a drink next to you. I'm going to put it up here to get it as far away as possible from anything else. Food, drink, plant, all. You do not take from anywhere else. You only take from where I give you. You give to that stockpile. You're humiliated, but you're alive at least. The humiliation. As long as I've kept you alive, we should be good. There you go. You even get your own sunshine to drink. Whenever you want. All right. How goes the covering of the animals? It goes. 2 of these got suspended. I don't know why. Nope, not suspended, just taking a long time. And I just got here in time to watch the miner finally do their job. All right, you got to do the one on the left too. The one on the left is kind of the actual key component of this entire thing. Formal Blizzard has begun. Congratulations, Formal. Whatever it is you're doing out in the middle of nowhere just to waste time and get me to go insane. So did you, like, what did you do? Tell me. Tell me about your town forming. Because I remember when I streamed it, I kept doing, the only one I had success on was that weird cop in the mall setting. And then I think my stream of it got copyright strike. I think the one or two times I did Seed of the Egg got copyright strike. Ooh. 2 is fine. Sometimes it hits 4 though. We're gonna have to baby this. I think you can build through a 2. It occasionally hits 1s. Is there a difference between adamantine hammers and adamantine maces for guards? So, right. Immediately. Wrong question. There's a twofold point to that question, right? I don't know which question you're asking. The first question for guards is there a difference between a hammer and a mace? That is one that deserves an answer.
And then the second one of that is there any difference to a mace as compared to a hammer that would make adamantine more effective as a weapon? Right? Because if they're both just bludgeoning, then it really doesn't matter. It's adamantine in terms of guardhood. So the real question comes down, what's the difference between a mace and a hammer? And I'm going to tell you the truth, I don't rightly know. I had to look that up real quick. I usually just always do hammers. My bludgeoning weapon of choice is hammers and whips. The only reason why I'm making maces right now is because of the noble asking for it. So in this particular case, I don't know what the real difference is. Also, Lord of Cakes, is your vacation still going on? Or did the one thing that happened interrupt that? That's Voice Chimp, not Lord of Cakes. Turns out they're not the same person. I know. Nope, I have not taken your labors off in this particular go-through. Labor, you're not a scribe. You are now on vacation. Like how I interrupted you building my wall. You were the one to build it. Of course you were. So I got to give you through to mid-fall minimum. There you go. See, they actually cut down on the water because now the water's not going up through here. It has to go through here where it gets pumped away. I did not try to drown you again. You're a strong swimmer. Formal Blizzard has created Zathu Du Gosh Vath Im Ki Theel, a microcline mug. He claims as a family heirloom in the name of himself. This is... Wait, hold on. What was it called? Zathu Du Gosh Vathim Ki Theel means Judged Hollows, the Saturnine principle. A microcline mug worth 17,800 North bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular microcline cabochons and encircled with bands of round microcline cabochons, briolette cut sards, baguette cut red tourmalines, cave spider silk, and steel. The object menaces with spikes of pig leather. On the item is an image of 2 cave wheat and citrine. On the item is an image of dwarves and the spells of fighting, the mudstone bracelet and cave spider silk. The dwarves are embracing the spells of fighting. The orc relates to the making of the spells of fighting into a symbol of a baron by the insightful dies and by an unknown creature in the early spring of the year 111. For mitigating damage from beatings. If it's... Try to get the smallest whatever you can. Like, really, probably just go with the hammer. The hammer's just default. Like, maces are weird. That's my answer on that. Just don't do maces unless you have to. Maces are bad. Hold on. Dwarf, fortress, mace versus hammer. All right. From the wiki, albeit this is old, because the current thing on the wiki is just a copy of the old information. Compared to other native impact weapons, maces are twice the size of warhammers with twice the contact area. What this means in common is, generally speaking, hammers are better at punching through armor or damaging bones and organs, while maces do more tissue damage on unarmored opponents, leading to a faster pulping of unprotected body parts. So, if that is true, then you would want the hammer. Because if the hammer is better at punching through armor or damaging bones and organs, that is a function of its weight. Lightweight, whatever, meaning it's better versus armored people, but the damage you're already doing is going to be mitigated due to its light weight. Whereas maces do more damage on unarmored people, meaning the people that don't have any mitigation at all. So even if it's the same light weight, the reduced mitigation might still lead to an issue. That's what I'm going with. Of those two, for your guard, you would want a hammer dwarf. Because the lightweight means reduced damage, but a mace has a multiplier on unarmored opponents, while a hammer has a multiplier on armored. But if you have a multiplier on armored and you don't have any mass anyways, it doesn't matter. Whereas if you have a multiplier on an unarmored opponent, then you can still roll that multiplier and do some damage to unprotected flesh. Which, if they're going to be hammering someone or punishing someone, they're probably going to go for unprotected flesh because they're sleeping. Also, I got to go back down to the prison. The other person needs their juice. Accept custom food, drink, plant, all. Turn that off, and you will receive from here. Not that worried about food, but drink. I don't want them drinking water. Yeah, I repent. I repent. Repent is good. Prepares lavish meal. Dude, we have so many meals, I think. Actually, something's gone on. Our meals are rather low. Because we don't have the eggs, the birds are dead. Mudstone blocks. $231 to $112. $119 to $13. Look at that. You've got all the space and safety you could ever want with reduced risk of dying. Now, he canceled that building again. Come on, you can do it. See, once I cut this off and it started being low all the way across, we started seeing a lot more ones and twos. Just fill this in and we'll be good to go. I got about 3 NPCs and got them to set up a base camp. You can get NPCs? I didn't know that. Got them to set up base camp, so I spent a lot of time fiddling through menus setting up sort zones, and my character build is 2-foot-tall goat that uses crane-style kung fu and just dodges and punches. A 2-foot-tall goat that uses dodges. You made Yoda? Are you Yoda? Hey, look, you did it. You have to merely ask about Yoda, and you will be complete. All right. Clear this. That one should be a lot easier. We've done the top. If I build a wall here, I could mine that out. I'm trying to think of what I'm needing to do. You know, I have an idea of what I'm needing to do. Worst case scenario, I screw it up. Right? Who cares? Build that wall. Seriously, though, build that wall. Okay, we need to mine this and build a wall there. I'm doing this in such a dumb pattern, but if it works, it works. I need to build a wall here. This might cause a problem with the sheer amount of water over here, but I'm hoping that if I'm pumping here, that I can take the majority of it. Yep, I see ones. If we can see ones, we can build a wall. You are going to be mudstone block. No, correction. You're going to be removed at some point. You are going to be the wooden one, highwood block. This one's going to need a little bit of babying to work. Possible. If we get lucky, it might not. It has rather long 1 periods, but I do see occasional bursts of 4 when that chooses that direction. But if we can get that wall there and this, we can completely lock out this area. Other than this. Like, I want to lock out the right side. This is still going to be a bit of a problem until we repump it out and remove this. All right. We got initiated. We got a block in. We got initiated. Admiral Wiley has done a ban on certain exports. Of course he has. That is his right, chat. He is a Duke
And as a Duke, they reserve the right to say stupid things, and you have to listen to it. That's just the way it is. Injured party, Devil's Dandruff. Well, Devils, where are you? Why don't you tell me who did it? Devil's Dandruff the third. There you go. You by way ye. Why don't you tell me who did it? You know. By way ye, who did it? Spurwer. I think Spurwer's dead. No, he's not. There you go. You tell me who hit you. Well, yeah, Yoda did say, do or do not. There is no try. And as we all know, only Sith deal in absolutes, which means Yoda was a Sith. Yes. If the purpose of the Chosen One was to bring balance to the Force by removing the Jedi and the Sith, no one more than Yoda caused as much confusion into causing that to happen. How are they not witnesses to the crime committed against them? I don't know. Linux Town said that building site submerged. Interview scheduled. Interview scheduled. Hopefully they give us more information. They can't just be like, someone did so. Actually, question, who told me? Shouldn't someone tell you that there's been a thing? Who even told me that happened? The Fluvius is one case assigned. Good job, Fluvius. I have faith in you. Come on, finish this wall. What I should have is one more pumping. I should have done the wall one up, and it would have been fine. I shouldn't have put it right on the edge. That's where I made a mistake. It's nearly done, though. But if I'd done it just one back, this would have been completely easily solved. Would not have been a problem. What I also wish to do is here to here. Oh, what? Because it's occasionally other numbers. Because we can now start going down the entire map and cutting things off. As soon as this one square is built. Come on, game. Deliver unto me. Stability. Gave birth to kittens. Was completed. Masterpiece cloth. Someone just came by again. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Build construction wall. Give me a high wood block. Water buffalo was slaughtered. I guess there's too many of them. It's quite possible. I feel like that's a decent area, but the thing I need up above should probably be more square-like. But no, we'll just set that aside as our little thing. I can connect this to the ranch via this way, and it wouldn't even be a problem other than the trees. So what I wish to do is this was set up as an up. Can I change you now to a up-down? Because what I would like to do is go here and then channel up or dig up from there to there. And then you're purely a below ground connection, so I don't have to worry about anything. You'll be completely safe. I don't know what the burst of music was for. Is the statue Forbidden Beast? Yes. We've had 2 Forgotten Beasts, 2 or 3 Forgotten Beast fight clubs this stream, and he has, in fact, won them all. He nearly got, I will say, though, one of them was close. Taxmo got messed up in one of those fights. Like, he started taking a lot of damage to the neck again. But right before the opponent could win, he, like, grabbed Taxmo's leg instead of his neck some more and was like, I'm gonna rip your leg off. And Taxmo was like, okay, and gored him and killed him. It was like It was like that fight versus the mountain. Like you had the victory. Just don't get fancy with it. Just go for the victory. And you decided to try to get fancy with it and you got killed. So, whoops. Redstone block. We can get rid of all of these up ramps since we have the way below connected. With no fear of plants or trees or anything interrupting us. Should be fine. And this has been secured. Remove. It's a bit small and almost pointless looking right now, but we just have to go down the line now because this can be channeled after the fact. And then we can remove this because this was already secure. And then we turn these off and move the whole thing down to the next batch of 5, and then the next batch of 5, and the next batch. We can do a bigger batch if we need to. Oh my God, what? Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods, and the caravan from Lookatier has arrived. Admiral Wiley says you better make me a mace. I've been sitting around all day, not a mace. I should also channel that one down. Come on. Do it. You know you want to. There we go. And I should be able to get rid of these. What are you idiots doing? This has nothing to do with your normal trade route. You are an idiot. That is where we had the hole. This man has fallen into it somehow. Please get out. It doesn't say he's drowning. Why aren't you moving? It doesn't say he's drowning. Please get out of that hole. What are you doing? What you doing, buddy? Why are you sitting in the really deep water trying to die? I feel like I'm getting set up. I believe we said we wanted calcite for the look of it. Aluminum because why not? Magnetite for iron. Jet for the look. Tetrahedrite. Platinum lig bit. Copper, silver, gold, lime, heme, marble, obsidian, chalk, dolomite, limestone. There you go. As usual, bring me these things. Please get out of it. We can't trade if he's in there. Like, he has to know to move. I don't know how he's not drowning. I guess because he's on a slope. Like, you're on a slope, just move. Even when it's not paused, he's not moving. Like, there's no reason for him to be down there. It's a slope. Walk. He's not pathfinding because I got rid of... Nope, there is a way up right here. Climb up, climb up. What is your major malfunction, dude? Move. Go. Because they won't trade until everyone's in position. So this guy's standing here screwing me. We're literally screwed as long as he does that, though. That's the issue. He feels satisfied upon improving swimming. My man. You're actually leveling swimming down there. Get out. Admiral Wiley has mandated construction of certain goods. Maces. I don't understand how the search bar doesn't work. Buckets, cabinets, cages, cloth, figurines, footwear. All right. Damaged. Damaged. They're all damaged? They're all damaged. Clear out, clear out, clear out. All right, yep, these are all damaged. That was an artifact. That was handwear, headwear. God, we have so many damaged clothing. Why do we have so many damaged clothing? Why are you dwarves so insane as to collect this much damaged clothing? That's an artifact, that's an artifact, that's an artifact. Oh, wait, no, these are all damaged too. Do you have anything that's not damaged? Is that possible in this world? Whatever. Between all of that, that's got to be some money. It's also a lot of hauling. But here's the thing, though. He shouldn't need to level to get out. He's on a ramp. The man's in shallow. He's at the place where he should just leave. I'm just surprised he's not drowning. I mean, I'll give him that. Adequate swimmer. I don't know what he was before, but now he's adequate. A lot of dwarves all of a sudden remembering each other existing. Broker requested. All right, first of all, let's just trade everything we got. And then everything else will be me giving them for getting rid of our trash. Gold, bronze, black bronze, aluminum, pig iron. That's all I want. No gems, no blocks, no rough. Okay, stones. Every stone. Do you have clay? I have inundated you with requests for stone. This should mean that you never bring in a blob of clay ever again. Now, this has already clearly failed because you brought in 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 clay no one wanted. All right, chains. No, no, no. None of this. One way or another, we have what we need. Try to see if we can get some clothing out of this again. They're not great quality, but you know what? They're also not damaged. They can help us keep our numbers high. I'll trade for meat this time. I mean, I'll trade for cheese. That way the kitchen can continue cooking. Choir. And then lastly, I should probably go back and see what they actually had for animals, since our animals are dead. Boar, duck, hen, and a rooster. Well, we can get regular eggs going. Guinea pig. I'll get the guinea pig, just because I know if I don't, I'll never hear the end of it from chat. Massive profit, but I don't care. Here you go. They seem ecstatic. We'll wait till I do it again. I got more broken clothing to give you. Broker, come back. All right, while he's debating whether or not he wants to come back, how is this man not dead? He was adequate before. He is competent. He's literally just turbo leveling swimming. He went from not being able to swim to adequate. Now he's competent. How are you not dead? Get out of the water. You have no reason to be in there. Go away. He's going to somehow find a way to die after all this and punish me for it. He disdains peace. Okay. Sure. All right. We don't need these ones pumping anymore, so I can turn them off. We're going to uninstall this wall. The wall's going to be moved up there, and we're going to flip a bunch of these things around. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. Because if I can do this right, we're always going to have water because of one bit of the aquifer. If I can do this square nonsense and crunch this all the way down so it's just one row of 7s, then what I can do at the end of it is when I channel this out, the water can just go everywhere and pour down these and we won't have a problem. Actually, that's a good point. Do I even need to be doing this? Hold on. Am I overcomplicating this? I just remembered we do have drains installed. Other than the bottom, if I just channel all this, is there even a, like, because we have drains. I was worried that we'd have the water and the water would never go away. I'm trying to be careful about compressing the water, but we already set up drains. I don't need to do this. I am way making this overcomplicated for no reason. Someone had a mood. Cookie 560 had a mood. Of course they did. The world will know Cookie's wrath. By the way, my little pop-up went away. I lost it. Yep, lower cakes. Okay. Hey, Nolzel, how goes? Yeah, we got some dude in the middle of this just learning to swim for no reason. He's gaining his skills he's skilled now. He's actually gaining his skill in it really fast because somehow he's just stuck in there not needing to care about anything other than sheer, pure swim grinding. All right, broker, come back and we can get into the last of the stuff so we don't have the damaged clothing here anymore. Shift and click a checkbox. Control and click a checkbox. You can do a bin? I don't have any bins, but all right, that's good to know. I can't just give it to you because apparently some of this is stuff that we had already traded for. So what can I get from you? Do you have a steel toy? Steel mini forges. There you go. I want these. That's my trade. Back to the water. I just realized I was way overcomplicating this. Okay, so there is a thing I need to fix, though. I'm trying to think this through. We don't need anything up here anymore. These are all unnecessary. This is sorted. We've done the right wall. We've done the left wall. This is sorted. This down here, which is easier to see if we switch to this. That is where we have a problem. I never did that wall. So I can remove all of this, no problem. This right here, removing this is going to be a problem. So I need to set up one last thing where we have 2 going from here to there so I can build the wall, and then we can just channel out the middle area of this and we'll be fine. That is what we need. So I need a channel there. I need to build floor here. I need screw pumps there, and which means I need axle all the way down. But I got rid of some of the stuff I'd be standing on because, yay. So uninstall you, and we need to install a floor along this for now of high-wood, just so I can build the axle all the way across. And then these should probably all be removed. Now, quick command, mass remove. There we go. Buildings, yeah, leave constructions and everything else leave alone. There we go. Remove those. Good job. Cookie has claimed the craft store shop. Is he moving? He's moving. We're good so far. Billin Boy has killed a large rat. That poor, poor rat. All right, these are all being removed. That's getting done. That'll need to get channeled. The floor is getting built. It'll dump there, meaning I need to create a little wall around it so that we don't pour water everywhere else, causing a problem. Those are the 4 we need to fix. And then we should be good. Yeah, because that's mudstone. These 4 and everything else is solved. Coke from lignite. We're smelting things now. Oh god, the guy having a mood's gonna grab one of those raw stones I just did, aren't they? I can already detect my annoyance coming. What is your skill at swimming? Proficient. Please, please get out of my water. How does
Trunk
this make...
is a dwarf flat on his back.
No.
With a mug in one hand.
No.
A hammer and a hat. Grogran
There
is
is no
named
mug.
For it is quite fat.
No, I refuse. There's no mug. There's never been a mug. The idea of mugs has been a big lie given to us by the Big Mug Society. How goes it? This man literally left his village to be like, I'm going to go be a merchant. He's going to come back as like a god of swimming for no reason other than he's a goober who won't leave my fucking thing. Go away. I don't want you. Nobody here wants you. Stop swimming. I have to build some floor across this just so we have a way across when we fill up that gap. Diggy mountain home. It's Titus, the swimmy himbo. Yes, stop. Yes, drown. Stop swimming. You're right. We found Titus. Titus shoot love. That sounds like Titus. Talented swimmer. Stop. Wait, did he just leave? He got to talented and decided that he was done leveling. Because they're leaving. He caught up exactly with his trade caravan. You lazy mother. He was like, I was here the whole time, keeping you safe. It was part of my plan. I can't believe it. I just got played. Now, if you go along this, you can go up there under normal conditions. So what we need is a ramp. So I'm filling that in. Or I could just have floor across up here. Yeah, let's just do the floor idea. Floor all the way up of highwood blocks. And then if necessary, a wall here of highwood blocks. That way they can go here diagonal and hop around. Whatever it takes, they can keep moving. And then we'll have gone through 1/4 of 1 Z level of 1 aquifer. Ah! This is actually the important level, too, is the insane bit. Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban on certain exports. Well, that's not going to stop me. Wait, did we interrogate them and they say they don't know what happened? How do you not know what happened? You were the one that got beat up upon. How do you not know? There you go. Lots of interrogations. All right, it's late autumn. We've gone through this season. It is time for Lord of Cakes to rejoin the employment field. That made sense. Don't question it. First of all, Lord of Cakes, you... Where our... Wrong button. You were our scribe. Where are you? Lord of Cakes. Back to scribing. Lord of Cakes, you are also... a miner. Boom. But a scribe first, nonetheless. Okay. This has been built up so I can do whatever they want as I need to. Construction wall, U to U. Give me high wood blocks. Construction, machine, screw pump, right to left. I don't want to build that one and connect it until we've done this back wall here. There we go. And then once that's done, we can get this going. We just got to build a massive amount of whatever this is. No, we can do in the meantime. We could just pump manually. Right? What's the worst that happens? We drown a dwarf? I mean, what are the chances of that happening? Is that one dwarf still having a mood? Whoever's pumping needs to start pumping. All right, the guy with the mood. You still moving? Still moving. Cookie 560 is still moving. Come on. Remove wall. Now do it again. Oh, I forgot that was going to be connected diagonally. What horrible monsters have I unleashed upon the world? Mudstone block. Oh, no! No, pump better! Pump better! No, stop it! No! Someone fix it! Don't get pushed off the edge! Oh, there's so much mud on the glass now. What is going on? Did you stop pumping, you little lazy bastard? No! No! Nah! Build the wall with someone. Someone pump. Pump better. You're not pumping. You're failing to pump it up. What are you doing? Are you trying to do it diagonally? The giantess Oaksack Slept Daspo has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human, although unparalleled in size. Because now's the time for this. Are you related to anyone I've killed? No? Cool. Military, go kill them. I'm not even going to pay attention. I've got, like, more important things to do than some giantess trying to kill me. Build the wall, please. I don't care which one. Just build it. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's only a ton of water. It's only a ton of water. It's only a lot of mud. It's only a lot of cleanup I got to do. Oh, no. What happened to this? Finish that wall. Oh, there's so much mud. There's so much mud on the pure glass ceiling. No, we were never gonna lose the base. We were just gonna not ever be able to leave or enter it. Also, it looks really ugly now. All right, back to the giantess. She's dead. Who killed her? Pandasaurus Rex bashed the giantess in the head with her artifact, with her weapon, jamming the skull through the brain and tearing the brain. Pandasaurus Rex got the victory. Can you please build the thing you need to build? Whoever's doing this. Also, whoever's building the axle, can you hurry up, please? There we go. Unlimited power, as they say. Build construction wall. Mudstone block. Okay, I don't need this anymore. I just need to install a bunch of walls and uninstall a bunch of walls. On the entrance bridge, me killing the giantess. Okay, hold on. What was her name? Oxasp? Oxasp Slet Dospo. I'm going to try to maybe cheese this slightly. I'm going to do this out of copper. Because I want to do this twice. I want to see if we can get the game to give us a better description. Copper. Statue. And we're going to do related to Oxas. Hopefully they talk about how she died. Apparently her name was Sports Drive. She was into sports. We're going to do that one first. Then we're going to do one about you. And I'm going to do the one about her first. So I'm assuming less happened with her than happened with you. Then we'll do one about you. And if that doesn't work, we'll just melt them both down and just do a regular one. Please go away. Build construction floor. Oh, this looks so ugly. Build across all of that a bunch of high wood so we can scrub the mud off. Pretend like we didn't screw it completely up. There we go. Boop-boo, boop-boo, boop-boo-doo. Save that adventure data. Did they play Blitzball? Star player, the giantess Abe's. All right, who's doing the statue? It's already been done. Nope, we did one about how she killed some human. Masterful. Does that mean that? Yeah, it's got a hole in it. They don't want me to melt it. No, you can melt these ones. Hold on. If I can just remelt it, I can try again. How much do you lose when you melt down a statue? Try one more time on Oxasp over there. See if we can't get something out of this. Sports Drive. Put that on repeat. I don't think I have anything assigned for melting, but put it on repeat. Fuck it. Holes are the ones you don't want to melt. Holes? I don't think I'm melting any holes. But I will avoid doing so. Yes. Wait, no. So you... Hold on. What? Wasn't I melting something before and it wasn't a problem? Oh my God. All right, no melt. So what? We gotta trade it? Because I've been melting down armor the whole time without an issue. I know it's the highest quality, but we've been melting maces and shit this entire time with no real problem. Like, they didn't care. So quality does matter. I thought when it came to melting, it didn't. Isn't that what we determined earlier? Because I've been melting tons of things this entire, not this particular stream, but for a while, and it's never been an issue. It's another person that giantess killed. Well, how many statues can there be of this giantess killing someone? This one can be melted, though. Fairly, because I'm saying, like, because I believe that's what I was going under, but then from a few streams ago it was no, that doesn't apply to melting, so we've been melting and there wasn't a problem. Oh, so we've just been getting lucky the whole time. Sweet. All right, well, I guess we'll just trade that one away. I've been remelting maces and greaves this entire time. Or maybe it's because we were getting, it wasn't luck, but a greave can be destroyed anyways, like under normal playing. So maybe they don't care if it's greaves, but a statue, you wouldn't expect a statue to get destroyed, so then they would care. Coca-Cola 5 is in custody. Why is Coca-Cola 5 in custody? Oh, is it because I did interviews? Hold on. That's probably just because I was like, hey. Yeah, that's just because of an interview. They're not in custody. It's a bit of an over-exaggeration of what's going on if I say so myself. All right, I'm going to do this one more time. Cookie 560 has created Narcador Uzuntab, a limonite earring. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. Furniture. Come on, give me one about how they died. Statue related to Oscasps. And then I'll have you. See, I would love if we could just do it this way, but it never works. It never gives me the sort of thing I want. That's why we're doing this with copper, by the way, so I don't have to worry about having to remelt it and possibly losing it. Otherwise, let's do it manually. Copper statue. This one will be about Pandasaurus Rex. See if it talks about her killing Oxasp. Because somebody, has Panda killed anyone manually? Like, if that's her number one kill, I would assume it would talk about that one. No, she's killed a lot of people. It might not talk about that one. You just hate giantesses, don't you? Pandasaurus is a giantess killer. Oh yeah, the artifact. He made Narcador Uzuntab. Rawness dawns the help of smashing. Who or what are you smashing raw till dawn? And why do you need help? This is a limonite earring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with black cap, high wood, and pig bone, and encircled with bands of round limonite cabochons, copper, and briolette cut praises. The object menaces with spikes of water buffalo bone and high wood. Don't let them near the Amazonians. All right, have you done it again? We can smelt this one again. That's them killing someone again. Pandasaurus Rex. What? Hold on. I don't understand the statue it made about Panda. I feel like my eyes are crossing and uncrossing while reading this. All right, I'm going to read it word for word, chat. You got to translate back to me what I just said because I don't understand what I'm saying. This is a copper statue of Pandasaurus Rex, Scorch Whips, the oily rocks are perfecting. The item is an image of Pandasaurus Rex, Scorch Whips, the oily rocks are perfecting, the dwarf, and Kula Filthkey, the certainty of hogs, the Hydra and Copper by Ark Lloyd the First. Pandasaurus Rex, Scorch Whips, the oily rocks are perfecting is embracing Kula Filthkey, the certainty of hogs. The artwork relates to the belief of the dwarf, Pandasaurus Rex, Scorch Whips, the oily rocks are perfecting, and the Hydra, Kula Filthkey, the certainty of hogs. In the midsummer of the year 13, during the third rampage of the Hydra, Kula Filthkey, the certainty of hogs.
Thank you so much.
Rocket Sage, thank you for following. What relates to the belief? The belief of what? You believed in the Hydra that was killing you? I don't understand what it's saying Panda did. Where is Panda? Is that a god you pray to? Like God was killing you and you're like, I'll pray to you. Please stop killing my family. Yeah, you do have an object of worship. I'm guessing that's this one, Kula Cetrubgel Sinshed Salo. So I tried to find one of you killing a giantess, and I got one of an anime backstory of you watching something destroy your town as a kid. You were like, I want that. How does that even work? All right, so what you wanted was you killing the giantess. I'll just do it manually. I don't know why the game makes it so hard to pull that off. Where are we? Furniture. Copper. Statue. New image. Historical figure. Pandasaurus Rex. Historical figure. Oscars, blah, blah, blah. Sports drives. Action. Striking down. Panda striking down Osasp. Done and done. Where's this other statue that clearly was... I don't even know. I'm going to install that one somewhere. I don't even know what to do with that one. That one's weird. We're going to put someone be like, you better watch out. Our people believe something about hydras. We don't know what it is yet, but boy, do they believe it. All right, now my intention is to take all of this and uninstall it, and then uninstall all of that, and just let the water kind of drain out on its own. I gotta fix this ramp at some point anyways. This area has always been the dirty area. Our people embrace hydras. You know what? Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll put it in yours, Panda. Where are you? You already have a statue in your room. Wait, what? Why do you have a statue from Hellfire Skyrim 3 in your room? That's very weird. All right. Furniture statue there. Copper statue of, I think it was this one. What is this one about? Oxox Bite Whip? It's about Oxox and Osod. I understand. I don't understand.
I get it. I didn't get it. I'm not confused. I'm nothing but confused. All right. So my intention is to channel all of that out.
It
Well-
was in commemoration of Osad.
Well, yeah, but why is it? Was that in your room? Like, did you want that one in your room? I don't know. That's why I'm like confused where it came from. All right, let's channel down everything and see what happens. I can't get rid of that one yet until I have a wall here. Because otherwise the water could go diagonally and cause problems. So high wood block there will stop that, then I can get rid of all this. And it goes away. Just like that. It's like the aquifer never awkward. Don't stand on it while you get rid of it. Doesn't make any sense. Don't worry about the things that are getting dumped on the bottom either. Not that worried. We can just get it other ways. One last square of moistness. What? Why is there an up-down stairway connected neither up nor down? Why are you here? Oh, that's from the beginning. When I first accidentally popped into it and was like, oh no, I made a mistake, and we revealed the aquifer. I barely remember that mistake. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. I'm sure he did. But I'm in the middle of making a ravine look kick-ass because we did it. We did it. Woo! All right, you guys got to be removed because I don't want to cave in. You got to be removed. I can get rid of one of these now. I don't want to cause an issue. Get rid of that. I think that'll prevent a cave-in. Or I think it won't cause a cave-in, I should say. Oh, some of you are floor. Oh, no. All right, fine. Connect up here with nothing but high wood blocks. And then cancel it on the ones that already exist. Then cancel the uninstall on the ones that already exist. So that we can go through and slowly remove everything. We can run through now so I don't need to go up. So I can start removing these. I think. Get
Get rid of the thing doing absolutely nothing. Spawns a portal to hell in the no! We're gonna be fine. Kind of want some of the water to evaporate though, so I can see what I'm dealing with, because it makes that happen above, which is obnoxious. But we did it. It's only took basically the entire stream of focusing. We removed one portion of one Z level of the entire aquifer we have to punch through. Success. Now we got to do it again, but be very careful, because this is the one where we have to hold certain things without losing them. Yay! But in all seriousness, no, this went relatively well. Made a few mistakes during it. Hopefully I remember what they are so we don't have to make them in the future. Believe you're keeping that so you can go up and down, so I'm not gonna bother that. I want you to remove these ramps though from the side of the map. They look ugly and they're unnecessary. We also don't need most of them. They're not helping. I think I'll keep that one just so you can go up and down. I want to get rid of this top bridge. It's not necessary anymore, but for some reason you guys keep running up and down, so I'll leave it alone. Should just cause like a legit permanent cave and just and smash it down, because I don't think it can go any further. Yeah, it wouldn't be able to punch anywhere. You could quickly uninstall the entire bridge in like 2 steps, and all we do is risk killing every dwarf known to man. I'm sure that won't be a problem. Hey, Rhina. Can you make a meow sound? Well, in what language? Are you saying to actually say meow? Am I doing it Western style? Am I doing nya? What am I doing? And why am I doing it? Explain to me your fascination with the meow sound. The forgotten beast Ogon, Bothon, Goose Stack has come. A towering feathered tick. It has a short trunk and it squirms and fidgets. Its eyes glow lime. Beware its fire. We have a fire-breathing tick versus our champion. Will our champion reign supreme? Is his tour of duty finally over? I knew you were going to come back up. I knew it. I absolutely knew you were going to come back up. Why would you bring me up here? I'm in the middle of doing something. Berries? I'm going to go with the you are trying to do a phonetic pronunciation of berries. Thank you so much for following. Give me a sec while I get ready for Forgotten Beast. Oh, he already spit. But that's all right, because it's time
For the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. That's right, it's today's 3rd or even 4th Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the pink corner, we have Billin Boy, Taxmo Bait Moist, and the Sunken Hex. Billin Boy, the 25.125 times champion. Billin Boy, the Billin Boy. His vision is lost. His ability to stand is somewhat impaired. He's taken a lot of damage to a lot of parts of his body. He has a great ankless sword composed of Billin with 4 long, straight horns. He undulates rhythmically. He has deadly spit. He's agile, slow to tire, and tough. But most importantly, what he is a sentient statue made of Billin. Hold on. There we go. In the blue corner, we have our challenger, whose name I already forgot. Ogon, the Merc of Spurts. That is an unnecessary name. Ogon, the Merc of Spurts, is a towering feathered tick with a short trunk that squirms and fidgets. His eyes glow lime. Beware his fire. He's incredibly tough, but he's quite clumsy and very weak. Ogon, the fiery... Oh, caps lock is on. Ogon, the fiery tick. You have 1 minute as normal, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Get your points in while I rename our challenger. Ogon, the Merc of Spurts, shall hereby be known as Challenger, because saying the Merc of Spurts just sounds goofy, I swear to God. We have points coming in. 100 on Ogon, 7,560 on Taxmo, the Spitting Ankylosaur. Are we turning into a Meow Mix commercial? Late, but I had to look up to make sure I was thinking of the right thing. The Mercus fruits. Its brain will be smashed and torn. It might win. So far we have 26,770 opposing 420. I don't know who did it, but one of you did it, and you knew you did it, and you did it on purpose. Now it's 1,420. 1,420 to 26,770. Going once, going twice. And it's time for round one. And the fire is on the field. Villain Boy has charged through the fire, giving no care to the flames. And his attack was proven successful because Ogon the Mercus Spurts is bleeding heavily and his ability to stand is impaired because his fourth leg on his right side has been heavily injured. And his third foot/leg also is injured. He's bleeding everywhere. Ogon's going to have to turn around for a counterattack. Ogon does. He releases another breath of flame, but unfortunately, Villain doesn't care about flame. Ogon's going to have to rely on some physical attacks, which isn't going to do well because he is both weak and clumsy. He's going for a third attack, and he's got blood and ichor everywhere. His legs are collapsing from below him. He's got heavy bleeding. His ability to stand is impaired. His fourth, third, and now second leg on his, and first leg. He's got at least four legs down in this fight, which is all right because you don't need to stand when fighting a thing made of villain. He's charged forward. There's something on the field. Ogon the Mercus Spurts. He's lost his trunk. His trunk has been cut off. He's now going to blow fire everywhere without being able to aim where he's going. He's trying to do such a thing. He's breathing fire. He's trying to rely on his agility. He can't stand anymore. He's lost too many legs. He's lost his nose. He's just a fiery thing that's now been put out as Ogon Bothon Goostak's mutilated corpse weighing 6,539 pounds is left on the field as Taxmo Bakemoisen, the Sunken Hex, has become our 26.125 times champion. The Villain Boy has reigned supreme.
And with that, Villain Boy wins again. Sad trumpet noises. I mean, he was doing, decent, maybe. I don't know. We'll see if there was even if there was any injury. Taxmo has won. Are you sure Taxmo won? Yes. Was there any change up to his injury list? No. I don't think he got any injuries then. He just kept trying to rely on that fire attack. And it turns out Cav C666 has claimed a craft store shop. It turns out that you can't melt villain. You can't melt someone relying on the power of kick-ass. He's spurting everywhere. What was the 1/8 of a win? Well, we've had 3 1/8s. We've had a half. No, we had a half, right? We had a half, a quarter, 2 8s, and a 5th eighth at some point. Basically, if it is a rather non-fight, it's going to be like a quarter or an eighth, depending upon what it is. I honestly kind of thought about maybe whether or not that guy was like 0.5 of a fight or something. But a 0.125 times fight is a fight where everyone knows, even as I'm reading the description, completely that there's just no way for that guy to win. Such as when the sentient cloud came in that didn't have any attacks. Villain didn't even know the fight was going on for a while as the cloud just floated around him. We've had 2 that were sentient fires. One was a sentient fire. One was a sentient pile of poop that breathed fire. Neither of them had any physical mass. The fire one in question, Villain walked through and he died, for instance. We've had a sentient cloud, a sentient fire, a sentient pile of poop. Those are all 0.125s. Now, we've had a couple of creatures that came in that were rather weak. Those ones were 0.25s. That creature... The only reason why I actually kept that one as a full credit sort of a fight is because he was able to flip around and do things. He didn't just die on the first gore. He actually lost a few legs. He did something before he died. Whether or not he was a 0.5 or a full, maybe, we're just going to toss it up to, me having the executive decisions. He definitely wasn't a 0.25 fight, though. But yeah, so sometimes if it's just a really simple fight, I'll give it a 0.5, a 0.25, or a 0.125. We've actually had enough of those equal to an entire digit, and now we've restarted over with another 0.125. So there's actually been quite a few of them. We did not have a half. We've had several 0.25s. Okay. I'm thinking a 0.5 might have been for the other one then. Yeah, we had a guy made of salt. We had a guy made of snow. Nothing really that was ever going to cause a problem. But we announce the fights as we see them. Still got to get that grate out of there. We'll just cover it up for now. Pretend we don't have a problem with it. All right, we're slowly building our way across, and for some reason we had an issue here. While that's happening, I would love... Hold on. I'm going to do a manual save. Safe cave in. If I can just drop the entire bridge in one go, then we might as well just do that and save some time. Shouldn't be an issue. There might have been one. I swear at one point I thought we had a 0.5, but maybe... It might have also been a different person entirely. It might have been versus Osan or whoever it was before. That might have been the one that had a 0.5. Because at least with that one, any fight could have been a legit fight. With a Billin boy, some of them you're like, that's absolutely stupid. Hopefully this doesn't kill anyone. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm going to make sure this doesn't kill anyone. No one is building right now. I didn't need to cancel all those. Oh well. I only needed to cancel the first one. All right, whoever removes this will cause a massive cave-in and possibly kill everyone. No rush. All right, Nolzel, don't die. All right, Nolzel's unconscious. Was his left upper leg always gone? I don't see any like wounds or blood or anything, so I'm going to say that that was an old wound. Section of cavern has collapsed. We expected that. All right, other than some unconsciousness, I think that went well. I don't think you just lost a leg. You're moving at the same speed you always have. You already had a crutch. Yeah, that was an old wound. No worries. There's a ramp over here as well. That one I'm going to access from over here to get rid of that damn ramp. And one on the left side? Well, I was going to start getting rid of this wall, but apparently I left a bunch of floor up. All right, Admiral Wiley, what do you want? 3 greaves, 1 mace. There we go. All right, we can remove that now. This is going to be an absolute pain. Trying to figure out if it'd make more sense to uninstall it a little bit at a time or to build an entire second bridge along this inner side, uninstall this in one go, and then just cause another cave-in. Right? Like, this is going to be an absolute pain to uninstall. I don't want to have to babysit it, but we're going to have to probably babysit it. Unless I just do another one all the way up in the middle here, remove it all at once, and then cause a case. We're just going to have to, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do the second one. It'll give the dwarves something to do. There you go. Which also means what I can do is the ones that are getting installed still, we can just remove. We don't need those. Which means I should start trying to uninstall whatever I can at the edges. The more I can get out now in the meantime, the faster this will go. And something about me hitting there just dragged us down. Suddenly everyone's like, oh, I know where we are. We're in the land of suffering. Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban. Of course he has. Yeah. Yeah, that was a much better idea. This was a far better idea. This already worked so well. I might as well just cancel the thing in the middle and just have 2 cave-ins. That's what the problem would be. I didn't think they were going to get that middle part built so fast, but they did. All right, we got to just be a little bit careful about this, though. We don't want anyone running around while we do this. Like, what is he doing? What are you doing? Okay, new rule for the morons. Don't come up here while I'm trying to destroy it. That one can't be, I guess. Yeah. All right, did anyone get hurt from that? Who was the one that did it? Nolzal found a way to kill himself. How did he die? How did you find a way to die? All right, we can't do it that way because Nolzal will find a way to kill himself. You did it one time perfectly, and then afterwards like, what if, and hear me out here, what if I just killed myself? We could do it safely. Luckily, this is where it just saves, so we didn't lose anything. You know, if it just wasn't Nolzal doing it, we'd probably be good. Like maybe because he was here, he bounced off and landed? I don't know. Let's try this again. Like if it's not Nolzal, maybe they'll live. Come on, Nolzal. Don't be the one to get yourself killed. Who's coming? Lord of Cakes. I have faith that Lord of Cakes won't kill himself. All right, he's on the ground. He's shredded him. He's in the air. Oh, that's never good. That is never good. Why are you flying? All right, they've fallen again. They're unconscious. I don't think she's that bad off. They're mentioning sensory nerve damage, but I think that's an old scar. Going to clean self, not rest. Very strange.
Cav C666 has begun a mysterious construction. Good job. Now we just need to do another cave-in, which probably has a greater risk of killing us all.
Cave-in 3. Well, look, I mean, you've already lost one leg. Like, that's the person you want doing most of the work. Because you're like, look at this person. They don't have a leg. There's no problems. If you've already sacrificed one organ to the machine, well, then sacrificing more won't be a problem. Also, we have chickens. I just remembered the damn chickens. Hold on. Workshop, farming, nest box. Assign here. Chicken. All right, who's going to cause the cave-in this time? It is Lord of Cakes. Lord of Cakes said... Get injured once, shame on you. Get injured twice, not me, I'm just gonna walk away. A little confused. But, yeah, all right, whatever. Lord of Cakes knows how to cause a cave-in. We don't need any of those anymore. There's no floor up here, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I know something caved in. We did it. We were there. Cave C666 has created Loud to Roost, a calcite ring. They claim it as a family heirloom in the name of being greedy. Loud to Roost, cover breach. This is a calcite ring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned calcite cabochons and encircled with bands of water buffalo leather and saguaro rib wood. The object menaces with spikes of calcite, talc, bronze, lace agate, and saguaro rib wood. On the item is an image of Groove Trusses, the Whiskered Sanctuary, the copper spear in rope reed. Groove Trusses, the Whiskered Sanctuary is withering away. The arc relates to the disappearance of Groove Trusses, the Whiskered Sanctuary, in the Azure Dunes in the late winter of the year 111. On the item is an image of the Courageous Tundra, the Limonite Ring, in water buffalo leather. Well, now we know. All right, we can unforbid all this. So far, this has gone well. And we don't have any mistakes this time. All the holes we have are on the outer edges where we already need holes to be. Perfect. Could not ask for this to have been a better setup. Now, that being said, I need to change how this entire thing works. This mudstone gear assembly, I don't want the... I do not want the lever hooked up to it. We need the lever down here. I do want an assembly there. I just don't want that to be where the lever is necessarily. You know what? Screw it. Doesn't matter. If we remove this, we'll have one here. We have to install one there. That's the issue. And we wouldn't want to uninstall that one and then this one at the same time. One of these will make sense. All it takes is for us to realize I have no clue. The issue is I would like it to be at the same line, but you can't be at the same line. It would be impossible to be at the same line because that line is the wall. What's behind it is wet, and we can't have wetness. We need to get a lot of these blocks out of here, though. Kid, what are you doing? Playing make-believe. Of course you are. Why wouldn't the kid be playing make-believe? All right, I'm going to create a stockpile here for all the bar blocks. And for all the bar blocks, I mean all the blocks. Hell, maybe I'll even let them get binned. This way they get brought out of the damn way. This is part of the thing we have to get through. This is true, but I'd rather it be done up and out of the way for now. So we'll make a couple of featherwood bins. Win? Wood bin. Wood in bin. Made of feather wood. Fuck this shit, I'm running. Real dwarves don't look at explosions. I feel like a lot of activity happened and nothing was happening. Whatever. I don't think I need these anymore. Surprised they're still there. I think I got rid of those a long time ago. Well, if nothing else, it looks like they absorbed a lot of the mud from the water. So that helped. Not really. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods again. He says, I don't have enough maces. Make more. All right. We're going to need a floor. Block. Otherwise, we won't have the mechanisms. We still might not have the mechanisms. All right. So we're going to be losing a square for now, just by nature of how this works. Which is a slight bummer. We're also going to need another way to get up and down. We have this, so that'll work. Because we're going to need to get rid of that. At some point, that's where things going to... Oh, no, I mean, no, because we've lost the upper row. So, it'll work. This is the one we got to be careful for. If I'm pumping here, we have to make the clear glass. Because what I'll need to do is, as we do this, I'll need to uninstall that and that, or remove that and install clear glass there and there. Like already separate out the blocks for the waterfalls. Such an absolute pain. Where were the stupid things? Yeah, you. How do the wagons get through this? We have wagons come in every now and then. We only have a 2 wide? How have the wagons been getting in? Doesn't make any sense. We have a lot of mud down here. I know. I'll smooth the mud away. Oh, wait. It's already been smoothed. No. The humanity. All right. We'll have to construct a floor across it to remove it all. And then pretend like there was never mud to begin with. And as long as we pretend there's never mud, then it'll never happen. The ramp doesn't show it, but there's a bunch of mud on the ramp. We'll have to deal with that later. There you go. Now we have the full ramp again. I'm surprised we've had a weird reduced ramp this entire time. I don't remember setting it up to do that, but apparently I did. Well, you got a bunch of blocks. You got a bunch of blocks. You got a bunch of blocks. All right. The blocks are starting to get stockpiled. Which is good and fantastic, except for they're grabbing from the rest of the map, and they shouldn't be doing that. Stop. Stop making mudstone blocks. I don't know how many of those I've made, but stop. You're only making things worse for me. All right. Build, construction, machine. I always get them backwards in the new system. Screw pump. Right to left. Actually, you know what? Whatever. Use closest material. I don't care. It's just a screw pump. I got 90,000 blocks. None of this can possibly bother me. Build. Build my machine so that I may become one with watery goodness. Needs access to a pipe section. What happened to all my pipe sections? All right. Channel down where we don't have things yet. Yeah, that's going to need to be where a wall is. I knew I was going to have a problem with that. Damn it. Well, I mean, if I put it on the far edge right now, it won't be a problem. Build a ramp for me. And then remove this ramp. They built these things fast. Holy shit. Here's a pipe section. Where are all my pipe sections? This is like small compared to what I had up here. I did the entire side. Now you're saying I don't have any pipe sections? Is someone hauling them into the stockpile? Because I don't know. Let them figure it out. It'll make sense eventually. All right. Now, the wall I need to do correctly. Right after I said that, I didn't change the thing making it go wrong. Construction, wall. Let me choose. Thank you. It has to be high wood. If I paint you a little bigger, will you start going back to getting more bins? Because there was a lot of more bins that should have been made. Were they used in places where they shouldn't have been? Because I was expecting a lot more of these to get binned, and I suspect you used them like idiots. Here's what we're going to do. Look at this. Not in your stockpile anymore. Look at this. Not in your stockpile anymore. So you just moved it over. No, move it to the other thing, you idiot. All right, let's try this one more time. Not in your stockpile anymore. Put the bin upstairs where it can be put to good use. I swear to God, where are you going? All right, fine. We'll get 10 more also made out of featherwood because you have to, for some reason, screw this up. Admiral Wiley says, don't sell my stuff. And I won't. Don't you worry, Admiral Wiley. Pinky Baitsu is brawling under the influence. That's what I've always wanted. A big fight again. Cool, everyone can die. Here we go. Are you done fighting? No. You're singing while you die. It's time to die. Everyone's gonna die. We'll sing to their death. Why are you brawling? have 4 alerts up here. Alright, who's the first one? I like how I got a double alert of could not be found, but also arg blank. Who was the first one who died? I didn't think that you could only have 4 deaths remembered, and they got rid of it. Someone died. Can you stop fighting? Like, who's in this state? Permusa. Who's dying right now? One dude has a tiny brawl, and you go into a fucking civil war. What is happening? Stop. None of this makes sense. It's fucking infuriating. I will miss them immensely. Dwarf kill at Permustache. That's what I love. The death that has, you can't stop it. Like, we've done everything we can to stop these people getting drunk. I love deaths that you absolutely just aren't allowed to stop. Losing is fun, but I like having control over, like, okay, I made a mistake, or I wasn't prepared for this, things like that. Not one dude had a drunken brawl, so half the base has to die. Our username was probably one of my many cousins. Shut up. Fitting. Oh my god, who now? Don't care. Unnamed dwarf. Like, look at who all is still fighting. Why? Well, apparently Panda just killed that unnamed Gelder, so that's what you get for trying to fight Panda. I don't know what the hell you thought was going to happen there. Gaidessa is fighting. Who's Gaidessa fighting? Gaidessa fought that other Joe Farm dude who died. Pandasaurus, who are you fighting now? Stands up, stands up. Oh god, is she actually injured? No, she's not injured, so why does she keep standing up? Stands up usually means a wound. I don't know. Who was that first one that died, though? Growlcore, that's who it was. Thank you, Growlcore, for taking out all these people, or for causing a chain of events that killed all these people. At Growlcore. I know you're here, Growlcore. You killed everyone. All right, are all their bodies unforbidden so we can bring them wherever we need to bring them? Like, the crazy thing is whenever this happens, everyone immediately fights and then just runs down this hallway, just murdering each other throughout the entire hall. It's absolutely insane. If we could find a way to make that happen when the enemy comes invading, that'd be like a horrible, like, that'd be a decent horror movie thing. Right as you're invading, everyone comes running out, just bloodthirsty, killing each other for no reason. And you just see like the sheer cruelty of what they're doing to each other. All right, one at a time. Permustache. Let's put Permustache in here. Make sure he gets installed correctly. No, what? So here's what happened. This is apparently like, this I'm thinking isn't supposedly a new thing, but it's got to be a new thing, right? Like something has changed to this mechanic. I swear. I never had anything this bad happen before. someone will get drunk, right? Way too drunk. And then they'll start a drunken brawl. And then what that means is your base kills itself. It's not a tantrum spiral. It's not related to mood. It's just for no reason. There goes a chunk of your base. Now, I've had fights before, but that usually was like a dude or two would fight each other and it would be self-contained. And maybe you'd lose one, sure. But every time it happens on this base, everyone just goes charging down the hallway, just fucking slugging each other and just chopping each other's necks off all throughout the entryway until they all die. It is the most baffling thing. Like, this is not a drunken brawl. They filled my entire entryway. Like, one dude has one fight and everyone goes, ah! And they just start stampeding down a hall, killing each other. It doesn't make any sense. It used to be that there was a drunken brawl, 2, maybe 3 people would be involved, you know, maybe 4, whatever. And then, you know, some of them would die, but it's like, oh, well, shit, whatever. And now it like somehow devolves into the entire base. I don't know why it is so much worse than it used to be. I'm suspecting also, because I don't think I've seen anyone bring this up, that this is just a me thing. Something about my base types or something. Even the Hanging Gardens of Babylon didn't have this. I don't know why. It's just so lethal. Yeah, it just becomes spontaneous purge day. A stray kitten has adapted Coca-Cola 5. Well, now you know. All right, that's assigned to Deadman. Please put Deadman in it. We have a couple of bodies to bury, but I'm going to do it one at a time to make sure it gets done correctly. You didn't have to put clothing on his grave. All right, Deadman 44 is in Deadman 44's tomb. That went correctly. Except next tomb. Oh, we're on that mode. Except this is being assigned to a cat? Why is this being assigned to a cat? Did someone murder a cat in the middle there? What is happening with that symbol? Oh my god. You died. I didn't kill you. Blame Growlcore. The dwarf kill command is the kill that says you died, so the script knows you can get another dwarf. We haven't buried you yet, I don't think. There's Growlcore's body. There's unnamed engraver. There's Deadman 44. This one's apparently going to a cat because it wasn't even, wait, hold on. You weren't even set for a cat. Why is a cat going to that? By default, you don't have animals go to these. That was going to Arkloid. Had one that killed about 100 dwarves. Yeah, I don't know. Somewhere in like this, not even, hold on. Somewhere in one of the updates, there was a change that made tavern fights so much more lethal than they had to be. 'Cause I swear they weren't this lethal before. It used to be like a small thing between 2 people that didn't like each other. Now it's like when 2 dwarves hate each other very much, they'll get together and destroy the fort. What? Why? Are we just not bringing this cat up? I mean, I'm fine with that, but whatever. Are you bringing the cat up? Why did this cat claim one? Okay, I'm deleting this. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. It's weird. That one goes to Elfie Bean. All right, Arkloid, Elfie Bean. So far, so good. That one's going to Joe Farm. Joe Farm in there. Joe Farm in there. Good. Not a garbage dump. Got to make sure we don't have any freaking ghosts arising. This one goes to Pinky Baitsu the third, who lasted far less time than Pinky Baitsu first or seconded. Like I said, it's like it's not even, doesn't matter how moody they are or anything. They just kill each other for no reason. When we got rid of the tavern keep, that would have been helping with that too. Or would have been making it worse, I should say, like helping it happen. Thultig the Gelder that Pandasaurus killed. All right, I think we're back up to where we've caught up to everyone who is dead. None of them have gone glitchy. I'm going to use a bunch of mudstone blocks to wall these off. And hopefully the dwarves aren't dumb enough to stand on the wrong side. So far, so good. By the way, does it actually give Panda credit for that kill? Does it say like she straight up killed that person? Panda military kills. Yeah, Thultig. Oh, you killed Pinky Baitsu. There you go. If Pinky Baitsu gets angry at me, like, why am I dead? I'll say Pandasaurus Rex murdered you. In mine, it's been started by visitors. No, I don't even have visitors. All right, Discord says today right here. Snags clip. What? All right. I got to reban some things. Mudstone block. Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban on certain exports. Can we export violence? That seems to be useful. Seems to be in demand right now. All right. We had a statue request, didn't we? From way back when? On the entrance bridge. Okay. I don't have an entrance bridge yet. I can put you on the glass if that's what you mean. I'll free up some slots here. Well, actually, it would need to be around on that. I'll free that up for now. Build. That statue we did. Which is a furniture. I remember this. It was a copper statue of Pandasaurus Rex. Wasn't there a bridge by the dwarf door? Oh, that bridge. Yes. I completely forgot about that bridge. You're not wrong. We did have this as a bridge explicitly for that purpose, and then I forgot. It's being hauled right now, so now we have to wait. It's gone forever. Never to be seen. Do I need to make more bins? Where are my bins going? I can't. How do I keep running out of bins? Wooden bin. Give me 10 wooden bins made of featherwood. Why are these not compressed? No, it'll be fine. We just got to figure out when that statue comes back. There we go. Pandasaurus Rex. You know what? Whatever. We'll throw up Nani up here so I don't have to worry about melting it either. Furniture, statue. What's going on? Nani Thunderpants. And who? What is this bronze statue of Forgotten Beasts? Oh, that's the bronze Colossus statue. Hold on. Furniture. We'll put that one right there. So anyone coming in, it's like the thing of Rhodes. RHODS. The what was it called? The something of Rhodes. The Colossus of Rhodes. Anyone coming in along the road will just see this dead bronze Colossus and be like, oh, shouldn't mess with them. They're going to, though. They never learn. Well, I'm glad I went back to fix that. Formal Blizzard and Linux Town have married. It's only been like 45 years, but we finally got a marriage. Formal Blizzard is like, I got married. I feel such love. 45 years before we finally got a marriage in this damn fort. I don't know why. Bow. The Colossus erodes. That's what it was. Yeah, so we're going to do the same thing with this Bronze Colossus. It'll make sense. The Forgotten Beast, Bothon Ezreal, has come. A great feathered antlion larva. What? It has a broad shell and it appears to be emaciated. Its lemon feathers are fluffed out. Beware its deadly dust. So you have an antlion that looks like a damn chocobo. Beware its deadly dust. All right, let's go to the chocobo antlion. Is this one gonna win the fight? Is this gonna take out the champ? Where is it gonna go? Will it win good? Or is it gonna die? It's probably gonna fucking die. Where are you going? Where are you? Look at all the corpses down here. You think you're gonna win this? Oh shit, he's right here. Ooh, and we're starting with Taxmo having the high ground.
Hey everyone, it's time for Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Put your points in now. I don't know the rest of the song. If I just keep making up the words to the tune I can't fucking sing, will you put your points in for me? Hold on. I'm trying to get to work. There we go. Prediction. Alright, it's time for the next Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the pink corner, we have Taxmo, Bait Moisen, Taxmo the Forgotten One, Taxmo the Sunken Hex, Taxmo the Billin Boy, 26.125 times champion. He can't see, he can barely stand, his neck is hanging on by the thinnest of margins. He's a great ankless sword composed of Billin, who has 4 long straight horns and he undulates rhythmically. Beware his deadly spit. He's agile, slow to tire, and very tough. In the blue corner, we have the challenger, Chocobo McAntlion. She is the Merc of Queens, apparently. It's a great feathered antlion larva with a broad shell that appears to be emaciated. Its lemon feathers are fluffed out. Beware its deadly dust. They're quick to tire and very weak. That is not a prefix you want for this particular fight, but whatever. Both on the Dusty Antlion. You have 1 minute as usual, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. There you go. Let me rename the Merc of Queen's job to Challenger. Wasn't the last one?
The last one was like the Merc of something. And then this one's the Merc of Queens. Everyone's a Merc. We're in like the Merc Guild. All right, we're coming around the 30-second mark, and we have 1,254 to 9,530. Fun fact, antlions are part of the order Neuropta. Fun fact, I played with antlions as a kid in Texas. What is it today with feathered bugs? Can I grab a screenshot of that critter's description? Yeah, sure. Here you go. A weak tick and now a weak antlion, the Merc of Spurts. That's what it was. The Merc of Spurts and the Merc of Queens. The Merc of Queens and the Merc of Spurts. I'm starting to feel like the game really was trying to make a joke about male anatomy. 1,854 to 11,430 points.
It's time for the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Let me zoom in. Round 1. And the Merc of Queens has dusted herself all over. And an elk bird foot came out of nowhere. Where's the Merc of Queens? Oh my god, she's launched herself into the air. She really had the high ground. She activated her trap card. That trap card being gravity. She's come back down exactly where she was. She's done no damage. I don't think. She didn't hit the opponent. The opponent looks like he has the exact same damage thing. She hasn't landed yet. She's bouncing. She's just bouncing off the ground. She's hit so hard, she's bounced 3 times. She's landed on him again. There's something on the ground. That elk bird right foot keeps moving around everywhere. I don't know why. Is it stuck on Taxmo? Are we seeing Taxmo with something in his teeth? Ew, that's not good for a fight. So far, the Merca Queens has not taken any damage. Taxmo's not taken any damage. We're going into round 2 as the Merca Queens backs up. She's getting spit upon. That has done no damage to her whatsoever. She's dusted again, bouncing herself off the walls like she's a feckin' pinball. It looks like this is not hurting Taxmo yet, though. Taxmo's gone into the air, as has the large rat skeleton. Will the bones of his fallen enemy be what lands on his neck and finally does him in? No, he landed fine with no injury. He's made a billion, folks. He's made a billion. The bones weren't going to do anything. The Merca Queens is running around the corner to do a sneak attack. She does it. She charges around the corner, sneaks up into his face, and then dusts everywhere. She's bleeding now. She probably got counterattacked. Her thorax is broken. Her thorax is oozing her own forgotten beast ichor. That's never good. Meanwhile, Billin Boy hasn't taken any damage whatsoever. He's wondering why there's dust everywhere. They're bouncing around. Billin Boy's charging on the corner. I've lost sight of the Billin Queen. Where is she? Oh, she's stuck in him now. The corpse is bouncing around, both on Ezreal's mangled corpse, weighing 6,578 pounds, has not secured her to victory. And after bouncing around, Billin Boy has walked away very confused, wondering what was that all about. That was kind of a fight, so we'll give it a 27.125 times champion. Taxmo, Billin Boy, reigns supreme yet again. You guys thought that the weird snail dragon was bad. Now you're stuck with this guy. His neck will never break. Both on Ezreal has lost the fight, covered in her own dusty extract.
Billin Boy's the victor. I honestly don't think he even got hurt with all that bouncing that happened. Work with me. Prediction. Taxmo is won yet again. Are you sure Taxmo won? Taxmo is the one walking. Don't want a spurting tick. That's how you get an infection. The weak tick, not a weak. The Merca spurts. The Merca spurts. The important thing is we know we can kill him if we ever need to. I mean, this is true. He is only made out of Billin. I'm fairly certain if we sent our dudes down, we would kill him. He has a deadly spit attack. But we have no clue how bad that is. Actually, that brings up a good point. We should keep an eye out for the next time there is something down there, because we still haven't figured out what the hell his spit does. We had a theory from about 10 fights ago that it caused necrosis, I believe. It caused something to be happening, but we've yet to be able to put that into practice, or at least to like actually test it. No, do the first one first. We can do them parallel if we're careful like this. But that one we have a wall up, so we have to wait. Well, we know it. I believe it, but there were words of doubt in the chat. So we haven't done the proper scientific method to verify it. Because I don't think you can infect yourself. You can hurt yourself with a physical attack, but I don't think you can infect yourself. And we never put that to the test. Highwood block. I've lost it. There they are at the very bottom. There we go. And with this, we can start up on the next batch of Aquifer. And this is the last level for this. Like, we'll have bigger ones to deal with later on, but once we've done this particular first part of it, we need a lot of glass. I just remember that again. Hold on. We need to go back and make glass. You collect sand on repeat. We got bags. Grab the sand. Also, please stop having seeds. Why do you have seed bags? Why are there not more seeds
being put into these pots? I'm guessing because at some point I was like, don't stack? Like, don't mix them? Which, sure, but there's nothing in some of the bags in these pots, so they should be going here. It doesn't make sense. You can't have a bag in a pot with nothing in it. I feel like the game went crazy at some point. Rope reed seed, muskmelon seed, whipvine seed, grape seeds. All the rest of you were pointless. I know that was at least these 4. There was one more. Put those somewhere where they make sense, because they're not holding seeds. Like, I don't know how you have a pot with stuff in it. Also, all this tallow. All right, where's the kitchen? Let's let the kitchen cook with pig tallow again. How's the hospital? Does the hospital need more soap? I haven't paid attention with soap in a minute. You have no soap. Didn't we fill you with thousands of soap? Apparently we filled you with thousands of cast. Okay, let's start making soap for the hospital again. Could have sworn I did this at some point, but whatever. This requires an ashery and a soap maker's. The ashery is down here. We're going to make lye a few times. 3, 4, 5. Wood furnace kiln. Workshop. Farming? Soap makers? Nope, soap makers just by itself. I got so many of these stupid things in the middle of nowhere doing nothing. This is ugly. I gotta get rid of these at some point. All right, these have been built. We're waiting on one last wall to get built, and then we can start channeling and doing crazy things. We should probably start getting rid of these grates that are in the way. Oh, cool. You had a mood? Some dwarven child has had a mood and interrupted whatever I was doing. Damp stone located. What? Oh, because that's where a blue was? Sure, whatever, dude. All right. You pull the lever. Reapply power. It's time to start pumping. How do I still have bins lying around? Or boxes without bins? Where are the bins going? Wooden bin. I don't understand. Where are all these wooden bins going? We don't need that many bins. How do I not have bins? What are you doing with my bins? Those were already filled. Where are my bins? I want my seeds back. They can't move these weather pots because of the weird bags in them. What is this holding? Bladeweed. You're just a bladeweed storage. Okay, here's a thought. Here's what I'm going to do. You are going to shrink for a minute. Good job. You, wrong button, are going to grow. Okay? Figure it out. Cannot wait to fix that farm. All right, now we must start the channeling. We need the grates out of here. All right, what is storing grates? Do you store grates? Stockpile. I'm going to draw you up on this side too. There you go. Start doing that. Copper statue is set to melt, so why isn't it? Anytime. We have slots, so I don't think doing what I've done is... How do we have excess bins? You can't be like, by the way, here's 10 bins. What? Use them.
Are you doing this to fuck with me? Game. Tell me the truth. Did I insult you? Did I insult you in some past life that you need to get vengeance for? Why is this grate not being stored anywhere? All right, let's assume. Was the grate part of this? Nope. Was the grate part of this? No. What contains grates? Furniture? It's not a finished good. It is a furniture. Okay. Furniture. Everything. Just create a furniture stockpile. Store the grates out of my way. There we go. They finally started using those bins. Get the grates out of here. All right, bags started going places. Cool, cool. If the bags go places, will you clear them out from these? Because what is happening here? I don't think you know. You. Needs a lye containing item. Didn't I tell you to make lye? Lye got canceled. Why did lye get canceled? Needs ash. Don't we have a thing specifically for you to be making me ash? You do have a work order to make ash. Why aren't you? Boy, do I have a lot of pearl ash. Okay. You, someone in here. You're still collecting sand. Cool, cool, cool. You're going to start making clear glass blocks. I believe. I think that's how I did this, right? Here's a clear glass block wall. Yeah, I think so. All right, well, time to start doing this legit. Maybe we can get through another layer of aquifer. Borbo Goduz, the breaker of bins. It's on Pandasaurus Rex. Pandasaurus Rex was just running around telling everyone that, you know, there was a new word for the Grim Reaper, and the Grim Reaper's new name was Rex. And then she just started slaughtering everyone. It was crazy. All those innocent dwarves were like, no, please spare me. And Pandasaurus was like, I don't know what spare means. I don't go bowling. Dwarf number 3 for Elfie Bean. 1, 2, engraver. Elfie Bean the Second. Hold on. The dwarven child has created Thubiluslim, a saguaro rib figurine of dwarves. He claims as an heirloom the name of the family ancestor Radu Constantine, Roar Ceilings. Well, I'm sure Radu will appreciate his family business. Elfie Bean the Second, I got you in. The Grim Rex. That was a terrible pun and I loved it. I'll read, once it's done saving, we'll read the artifact. Also, how you doing, Radu? Have I given people shout outs? I think I did, but it was way earlier. Hold on. I forget to do things. Formal Blizzard. They got married in the game. Radu.
Derek! No! Why are you messing with me, Derek? I'm not giving you my lunch money anymore.
Radu is not giving you his lunch money. Pandasaurus. I need Pandasaurus, send me a sound clip or something for yours. Everyone is here. Everyone see everyone else and know that the game froze. I hit resume and the sound stopped. That means the game froze, yes? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. right click. Well, at least I know. At least I can recognize when the game is frozen. Luckily, it had just saved. Unluckily, if that's a repeatable glitch, it just screwed us. I'm doing fine. I'm going to be... I'm doing fine. The base is doing fine. The stream is doing fine. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing Final Fantasy X-2. If you wish to catch more fantastic game, Radu, that I know you were super excited for, I'm doing 2 streams, 2 non-Dwarf Fortress streams this week. One tomorrow and one on Wednesday. So if you wish to stop by and see the beauty of Yuna figuring out what she can do for you, then come on by. Radu Constantine's family... Wait, it says Renfield. Oh, wait, it hasn't been made yet. Has it? The save was before... Was it before the Strange Mood? Where's the artifact for Radu Constantine? I don't see a dude having a mood, but I also don't see the Radu... I see one for Renfield. Did we just read Thubel Slim? Was that what we said for Radu? Yeah. Somehow this got overridden? And it's not for Radu, it's for Renfield? Didn't it specifically say it was for Radu's family heirloom? Chat, I've got bad memory. Did it or did it not say that it was for Radu? Now it's like this is for Renfield after to say. That's probably why it glitched. Why it crashed is something was setting it to Radu, but Radu's not allowed to have any recognition. So we need to go in there and ban me for shouting out Radu because I've given Radu recognition, and we should have given the recognition to Renfield. All right, so who made this, by the way? This is a Saguaro rib figurine of dwarves worth 11,900 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. The item is a masterly designed image of dwarves in Saguaro rib wood by Cole Alacathel. The dwarves are laboring. Their work relates to the foundation of ShoreStandard by the Fortress of Craft, so the insightful dies in the early spring of the year 100. That is when we started, the year 100. It is set with pig iron and iron. The object menaces with spikes of Saguaro rib wood, iron, and water buffalo leather. On the item is an image of macadamia trees and silty clay. On the item is an image of Muth Cat Furnace Murders, the dwarf and dwarves in iron. Muth Cat Furnace Murders is surrounded by the dwarves. Orc relates to the ascension of the dwarf Muth Cat Furnace Murders to the position of king. The insightful dies in the year 1. On the item is an image of Fork Revered, the native platinum scepter in copper. So who is this? Cole Alacathel. Cole Alacathel. It's a kid. No, I think I'm going to send that in as an actual bug report. No, I'm serious. Here's what I think happened. What I joked about happening, I think genuinely happened. There were 2 dwarves. It set the artifact as being Radu's family line, but it was for some reason under the mother's family line Renfield. So there was an artifact to Renfield, but the game was trying to say it was attributed to Radu, and I think it crashed. But the load only loads what's actually set in the data, so it came back as Renfield. You know what I mean? Like, I'm wondering if I can... I'd have to try off stream to see if I can load back the autosave and see if the kid does that again. Because that's a repeatable glitch. That could be an issue. The only thing is I'm wondering if that's caused by Dwarf Fortress Regular or because it is a name-related, it's possibly a name-related glitch. if that is caused by DF hack. So I would need to test it twice. No, maybe 3 times. I need to test it to see if it happens twice without DF hack, and if it happens once again with DF hack, to see what can cause that. Very strange. I'm gonna save and continue playing, and has it and label that the crash glitch. Forgetting the name of the term for a basis and things. This is the control group. Control group. Yeah. Because like it makes sense that it would still pick one, but it just chose the other parent. All right, let us begin the wallening. Oh, that's right, we launch. Every time you launch, it loses that setting for some reason. Let's just do the entire wall. I want to do these two because I got to do that, and I got to do that.
The script still thinks Pinky's alive, BTW.
Why? I killed her. Didn't I? Why does it think Pinky's alive? Oh, wait, hold on. When did I kill Pinky? I have an idea of what I did wrong. Hold on, Pinky. No, I don't know what I did wrong. Pinky Baitsu. Did I spell your name wrong, Pinky? I'll try it again. I don't know why it thinks you're alive. Dwarf kill at Pinky Baitsu. It should work now. We'll try that again. Try to get dwarf now, Pinky Baitsu. Very strange. To be fair, I did have a glitch at around that point, so it might have been caused by that. 1, 2, 3, 4 goes back to 1. Pinky Baitsu. The 4th. Were you supposed to be the 4th? I'm wondering if you got dwarfed in there and I just didn't notice it. So that's why. Hold on. Which Pinky Baitsu just died? Because 4 sounds like a big number. Did Pinky Baitsu the 3rd just die? Yeah. Okay. Never mind. We're good. All right. Everything makes sense in the world of dwarves. Why is there a forbidden sock in there? Someone get that out of here. All right, we're gonna fill this in with mudstone blocks. Make it feel like it's pretty cool. And I had nothing to do with any of them. I don't know. We're gonna have to go back and check the records. I'm fairly certain that that's not completely true. What are those? Whose are those? Give me a sec. Deebit? Who's Deebit? I like those emotes. I'm very bad at picking and choosing emotes. I try to send ideas to Terramokes, but half the time they end up sounding like insane ramblings as opposed to an emote idea. You know what I should do? Well, Game Breaking Bug comes out for Stellaris tomorrow. There's an anime right now. I'm serious. There's an anime right now. By the way, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Working for God in a godless world. Chat, just follow me, chat. follow me down this rabbit hole. I have talked about it before, and I've said that the show was so bad it was good because it was absurd and stupid, and it was nonsense. And I told you should watch it because it was hilarious and it was entertaining regardless, or it was entertaining because of this. And a bunch of you were like, yeah. This is strategists talking about stupid shows, whatever. Because I sometimes have less than stellar tastes because I like suffering. However, hear me out here. Starting like episode 4, the show gets good. Suddenly the show's not like so bad it's good. The show's just good. It's just a show done by mad lads. They're insane. It's a fantastic show. You should watch it. But if nothing else, I might just end up clipping out a bunch of faces from the show and using that as emotes. The show's got some of the like most insane emotes. The like just faces and stuff. Like the smug anime, the smug face of the smug mom in the smug anime doesn't have anything on half of the insane faces that they do in the show. Like the god-awful CGI. Someone asked them about that. They did that on purpose. They went to the dude who did the manga and were like, hey, we want to do this when we're doing the anime for your manga. Like, they showed him the stupid garbage CGI that they were going to do. And the manga dude was like, they're mad lads. I don't know what to tell you. It's so good. Uh-oh, it said one got canceled. Pinky Baitsu. Let's schedule an interrogation with Pinky Baitsu and ask her if she really did it. And then I'm going to convict Pinky Baitsu. So yeah, by the way, Pinky Baitsu, it was in fact your fault. No one else in that entire brawl got in trouble, got reported for disorderly conduct. You were the one that caused that entire fight, Pinky. You weren't the one that started it. It was a drunken brawl caused by someone else. Forgetting their name right now, they're dead. But clearly, you weren't part of the drunken brawl because none of them got reported. You just got angry or something and just started swinging. Look at all these people saying that you're the one that set Arskis off. Look at all these people being like, yeah, Pinky Baitsu is the one just going crazy. No one knows why they did it. It's just weird. There was a drunken brawl, and I think you just decided to use that as an opportunity to get some licks in. Dravis, 3025. You got dwarf number 2, which is way up there. You're in Temple right now. I spelled your name wrong. Draevis. S. 3025, the first. Welcome to the mountain home. Welcome to the internet. Na, 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 na. Now, where was I? Yeah, Growlcore started a drunken brawl, but I guess you did something else during it. Because no one else got reported for anything during that. You were the only one they thought was a bad person. All right, we've dug up. And I can already see that was, in fact, a bad idea. Because I wasn't going here like I thought I was. It's occasionally a 1. I've done very bad. Wait, can you power this from above? Hold on, I might be an idiot. You could probably just power these from above, can't you? I've never tested that. I've always done an insane pump stack where I had it to the side, but that's just because I'm paranoid. You can pop out the bottom of a regular pump stack and it destroys the entire pump stack, meaning they have to supply power vertically. That awkward moment when you confuse your paranoia of how you build versus how the game actually works. I always do, whenever I do pump stacks, I always do the hole is here and it pumps out to here. And and then I have a secondary stack to the side of it that runs up doing power. But you don't need to do that. That's just me being an insane man. Did we not pull that lever? Also, why are all the merchants taking the dumbest route now? Oh, don't want to be blue. Please turn off the power. Actually, what am I doing? I'm trying to turn off the power. I'm trying to get dwarves killed. Stop. Don't go in there. It's about to be a very bad place. Because I don't want this pumping water around the outside when I try to fix this. Now, welcome to the internet stuck in my head. I don't know what you're talking about. Welcome to the internet. Why would it be stuck in your head? I don't understand. Cloaks and dresses. How do we? Oh, that's under armor. Maybe that's what you needed before you went to sleep. Maybe you don't know. Maybe you wanted welcome to the internet stuck in your head for the foreseeable future. This is what everyone clearly wants. You're either going to have welcome to the internet or you're going to have what can I do for you? Make your decision. Oh, that'd be a horrible one of those would you rathers. Would you rather have welcome to the internet or what can I do for you stuck in your head for the rest of your life? And to be clear, welcome to the internet has to include that part in the middle where it kind of goes a bit slow for a little too long. That's like my one gripe with that thing is he just goes that one part in the middle. I'm like, dude, let's get back to the beat. Let's go. You're making a song about people being on the internet not having attention spans. That includes me. Let's go. Here's a healthy breakfast option. You should kill your mom. What's with the main characters dying in the first episode this season? Wait. Trying to think of... I don't think I've seen these shows where the main character died in the first episode. No, redo. From 2 seasons ago, did you see Imminence in the Shadow? I think it's 2 seasons ago. Did you see Imminence in the Shadow? Let me tell you, if you have not seen Imminence in the Shadow, you should watch Imminence in the Shadow. The first episode sucks. At least in my opinion, the Imminence in the Shadow, the first episode completely sucks. It has nothing to do with the show. I don't know why the episode's there. It's bad. But he dies. And in the second episode on, it's a fantastic show. I would honestly say Imminence in the Shadow is like
Chaos has arrived.
one of my recent top animes. Like legit. Yes, Edgelord. Yes! If Konosuba is a show that makes fun of D&D min-maxers, then Imminence in the Shadow is a show that makes fun of D&D edgelords. Because everyone else... I saw someone was reviewing it. I saw a thing on it on YouTube, and he described it perfectly. The entire show is about Game of Thrones. Everyone in the show is doing some Game of Thrones shit, except for you have Imminence in the Shadow dude is just in there playing a D&D edgelord. So everyone else is just trying to like fucking get by, and this dude's just ruining everything. It's amazing. It is a good show. You have to take it on the nose, though. Some of it's edgelordy for the sake of being edgelordy. It's got some of the most insane shit. But like the character, just someone's that dedicated to doing it. I mean, go ahead. I'm sold. Yo, let me tell you this one thing, okay? Let me tell you this one thing. This is how much of an edgelord the dude is. He sits there. It's like not Superbad. I always forget the show. I always confuse it with Superbad, but it's not Superbad. The one where he's trying to be a superhero because he doesn't feel pain. he's basically one of those people. He's like, I'm gonna be a superhero, and he has like a crowbar and he beats people up. Kick ass, thank you. Kick ass. It's basically that. He's one of those people. Or he doesn't, it's not that he doesn't feel pain, but he's like, I'm gonna be a superhero in the regular world. And then he just sits there and goes, wait a sec. It doesn't matter how strong I am if someone hits me with a nuclear bomb. I have got to go somewhere where I can win against a nuclear bomb. So he bludgeons the fuck out of himself on a rock and then runs in front of traffic screaming magic, 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 and leaps in front of Truck-kun so he can be isekai to a realm with magic. Because the only way to not die to a nuclear bomb is to be the nuclear bomb. That is literally the premise of why the man is isekai'd. Is he fucking is such an edgelord. He was like, it doesn't matter how much I work out, I will die to a nuke. So I have to get fucking isekai'd to a magical realm so I can be the nuke. Because if I'm the nuke, I can't die to the nuke. It is the stupidest shit. It's an amazing show. Like I said, just fair warning, first episode is dry. Like, the first episode does not match the next 19. It's very weird. I literally didn't watch it the first season because of that first episode. I was like, this show's dumb. And then I bumped into a thing that was like, hey, have you watched that fantastic show? And I was like, what? That show was dumb. How does it get good? And I watched a video like that was talking about some plot point, and I'm like, how does that gel with anything that I saw in episode 1? So then I started actually watching it. First episode's absolute garbage. I mean, it sets the idea of what he was in the real world, but it has nothing to do with the later plot. Like, if you don't know he's going anywhere with it, it's like, whatever. First episode, like I said, watch it, but, you know, just be aware that first episode is not at all like the rest of the show. Jet, tetrahedrite, platinum, lignite, bituminous, copper, silver, gold, limonite, marble, obsidian, because why not? Granite, chalk, not granite, shirt, get granite, take out shirt, dolomite, I meant, limestone. There you go. I want those. I want goblets. Screw you. You get whatever I give you. I've spent 11 of the last 48 hours on shorts. It doesn't help the autoplay. It's foreshadowing for way later. Oh my God. There's so much I could just gush over that show and its stupidity, just like I can for Konosuba. The best way I can say is it's not set up that way, but I would sell anyone on Konosuba as I used to say it's a parody of isekais. It's not true. Konosuba is a legit isekai. It is a parody of min-maxers in D&D. It's the only way to describe that show. And I swear to God, Eminence in the Shadow is just a parody of that edgelord role player in D&D. Like, the person who's in high school and has just been introduced to D&D, and they're in like the 3rd year of high school, so they've had some angst that they've had to work out the past 2 years. So they always make those characters like, I'm going to do things. But like, it's so good. It's so stupid. It's so good. Broker, do you wish to do the trade, please? Like, it's cool that you can access the depot. That's neat. But I really need you to do the trade. No access to a pipe section. What happened to all my pipe sections? This is not what I had. Because we were down here, weren't we? Very curious. Curious and curious. No, maybe it was. Okay, I need a pipe section. Wooden pipe section. I just need one. I don't know, make it out, Featherwood. Screw it. All right, where are you? I need you to trade. Store item and bin. Why aren't you trading? Broker at depot. Broker at depot. What's the point of this setting if it doesn't work? If Megumin were a boy. Oh, it's definitely that. I forgot the word. Chunibiu? Something like that. I'm pronouncing it wrong. The word that means like the person who acts like more childish than they're supposed to be. Like they haven't given up on childish fantasies. Except like the dude's legit. Like in the same way that in Konosuba, everyone is successful despite them being fucking idiots. This dude is super successful, like in spite of and partially because of him being an edgelord idiot. Yeah, I was pronounced wrong. Chunibiu. Chunibiu. Second year syndrome, yes. Stop socializing. Renfield gave birth to a girl, which means that, what's his name? Your name, Radu. Radu has had a girl. 3 maces, 2 greaves. Nice, making babies. Yeah, and then, but the crazy thing is about the main character is he wants to be the edgelord, but he doesn't want to be known as the edgelord. Like, there's a reason why Imminence in the Shadow. He's super hung up on the idea of there be like the super awesome person who hides out in the shadows and does the darkness and ooh, I'm so cool. So he also spends half his time pretending to be an NPC because like the Flash or something like that. It can't be known that he's like that or that he's powerful or anything like that. So he also has to spend half his time pretending and or being an NPC. No available traction bench. Huh? Why does John Doom need a traction bench? Also, I never got a traction bench. Well, shit, that one's on me. I thought I had a traction bench this whole time. I got extra tables. We'll just get 2 traction benches. Are you gonna fucking trade at the depot yet? Like, they're gonna leave any day now. You are seriously hamming me up. Oh, you're so lucky you got here in time. And other news, I received my Zelda Switch OLED, like OLED. I can't afford Tears of the Kingdom yet. I need to wait for the 22nd time over. I decided to start Breath of the Wild over and 100% from the beginning. Then I learned I somehow lost my cartridge. Oh, no. The fact that Tears of the Kingdom Switch doesn't come with the game is such BS. Dude. We're like straight up. I want everyone to be prepared for this. The gaming community is going to crash or something soon. And by soon, I mean like 5 to 10 years. There's just too many companies, too many big companies that keep doing weirder and dumber, low quality shit. Like this, we're going to have to deal with it. What was that game? Redfall? $70 game has got like the worst AI you've ever seen in like 20 years. Like the game company, the CEO just flat out came out and was like, yeah, we kind of screwed that one, our bad. And that's it. That's all that happened with that. He's like, oh, we screwed it. What? They charge $70 because, they're doing the push for the worth of games to go up. Like, okay, there's some arguments for that. I'm like, but I disagree with half of them. Not all of them, but I do disagree with half the arguments for such a push. And the insane thing is there's no quality to show for it. Like, okay, cool, $70. Like, this is going to be a fucking fantastic game. Start showing us what you can do with the extra money. Nothing. It's like awful. Oh, okay. Like, don't forget, way back when, games crashed. Like, with all the games that were coming out on the Atari and shit that were all just low garbage, we nearly didn't have a gaming industry. Like, there was a massive crash and no one wanted games because it's like, well, it's all going to be shit, so what do we care? And that's what we're dealing with. Slowly but surely, we're dealing with that nonsense again. And it's just like, why would you even? I want another hen. Yeah, there we go. Another hen. I do probably have to set it up to where we can get baby chicks. But, yeah. I'm just trading. Fuck it. Just get rid of the clothing. I didn't want it anyways. It's taking too long. Oh. What is going on with my soap, though? You, make lie. Do now. Make lie. Do it a third time. I'm going to watch the first episode of Work for No God anime. Oh my god. That's just a good show. Like I said, I'm completely serious, hand on my heart. The first 3 episodes of the show are bad. They are so bad they're entertaining. But at the 4th episode, suddenly there's a plot. You're like, holy fuck, what? Like the show is using how bad it is to place the seeds of like plots and twists and shit so you don't see it coming. Like the show is intentionally bad or is intentionally just that absurd for the first 3 episodes. Just so that they can be like, okay, now we're ready to have a show on episode 4. Like, what? You can't do that. You don't get to wait this long and then suddenly be like, by the way, plot. That doesn't... No. Needs an empty bucket. Is that what I'm stuck on is a bucket? A bucket? I need a bucket. Don't I have a bunch of buckets? I have like 4 buckets. All right, make me 4 wooden buckets. I don't know why I don't have any, but make me some buckets. Wasn't I doing something else too? In addition, oh yeah, the hospital needs the stretchy tables. Stretchy table. What do you mean none? I thought we were working on it up here. Oh my god, it's still being worked on. A man had to go steal a rope. Come on, hurry up. Your stretchy table is dooming the hospital. Because for some reason someone needed this? I don't know what happened to him, but all right. Oh, that didn't install correctly. There we go. The Aristocrats' Otherworldly Adventure is pretty good as well. Which one was that? Was that the one where the chick was like, I gotta raise $80,000 or some nonsense? I was watching that show, but it got a little absurd for me. A little like, how does that even make sense? Yes! 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 Radu, just stick through it. Just stick through it. It gets worse. The CGI gets worse. You're at the Buffalo Bull. No, you're at the little fox. The little fox is the first CGI you see. It's really bad. It's so bad. Why is this person even hurt? What happened to you? Oh, it's a good show. It's unironically, especially after it switched what it was doing, it is unironically, I think, like the number 3 show I'm waiting for each week. Like the last season, there were good shows, but I wasn't like waiting for anything. This season, I'm waiting for that show to drop. I'm waiting to watch that one. It's an adventure of stupidity. RDKI has claimed the craft store shop. Good for them. We installed the thing in the hospital. Good for us. We're going to make lie. Yay. And then we're going to dance.
Denushta Shemarambur. Oh, oh, oh. Akun Nordimonan, Igerdu Simaksepsu. Oh, oh, oh.
If I didn't have a cable.
Atul, Devon, Shedim Zos Lega Nobal. Oh, oh, Legon, Voshlam Rapol, Umoma Sirap Gatol. Oh, oh, oh.
We still don't know what happened way back when. I could convict people, but I don't know if that would do any good. He has begun a mysterious construction. Good, we don't have to worry about him. I was worried. It's a new anime, but it's so good. It's actually the first one that I caught before it was an anime. It's about a dude who tried to save only to die himself, only to learn after reincarnating that the girls would have been fine anyways, as the bad dude was gonna trip. He was reincarnated in this new world because the gods felt bad for him and they overblessed this man. I might have seen that. There's a lot of animes that kind of matches. There's a show this season that is, I don't know what the term would be. Reverse anti-isekai? There is a show this season about the magical dude being in regular world. The audio's still up. God, I would love to describe more, but it would kind of spoil the premise. It has a very interesting premise. So much so that I would not want to spoil it. Unless the show's description says it. I will go off the show's description. If their ad for it says it, then I will. If it doesn't, I won't. What is that anime site I use to track anime? I was gonna say tracker. I don't remember what my thing is. It's not. Oh wait, it would be on this. It's just on Firefox. I'm on Chrome. That's why. Annie Chart. That's what it's called. Come on, work for me. Not you, not you. By the way, Mashal, that one's good. I only have like a list like four anime this season. Dead Mount Death Play. Yeah, I can't describe it. The description of the show doesn't describe it, meaning if I described it, it would in fact be a spoiler. So alas, I cannot tell you why it is absolutely fucking awesome. But it has a good premise. What I can sell you on is it has a Yandir character. So if you were the sort of person, it was called Dead Mount Death Play. The premise of the show is not the Yandir character, but I'm just saying that it has one. Because as we all know, there is absolutely nothing I would know about you and your characters. The goofy thing is that's going to pop up before you see me say anything about it on chat because of the stream delay. And do mudstone block. Give me a mudstone block. So this kind of does work. Like I said, there's an amazing thing about the show. It's done within the first episode. It's not like what I'm thinking of as a spoiler for a later episode, but it's like the premise is a spoiler, if that makes sense. And it's now my watch list. Yeah. Like I said, I got rid of my list. There's not that many this season I'm actually watching, but the ones I am watching are pretty good. That I really like for one reason or another. Hold on, I'm bringing it back up. Work for me. Deadmount Death Play, Mashal, Kona Subarashi, an explosion in this wonderful world, the Working for God in the Godless World, and that's kind of it. I also had the second season of Redhead marries the undead dude. I don't remember the name of the damn show. That one is my feels anime of the season. It's like the second season though, so if you, or even third, so if you haven't seen it from the beginning, it would be a bit of a what the hell's going on. Yeah, the Magus's Bride or something like that. The Ancient Magus's Bride. There you go. Because I had some other anime on the list, and like after like an episode or two, it was like, what the hell's going on? There was one about the otaku hero, which was, what if the world government decided that people who were weebs had to go to the gulag? Which is like already an absurd idea, and it's like everyone's freedom fighters for being weebs. It's not a completely brand new idea. It's like, all right, whatever. But then it's like, but also, what if there was a reason for them to do so? Like, there are magical girls, except they're anarchy people. One of them's like this weird blue chick into BDSM, and you're just like, so if you have magical powers and shit, and you're as destructive as you're showing you are, then yeah, you should, like, I can see why they would try to lock you away. What are you talking about? That one kind of like, I watched it and like, I think I got to like episode 2 or 3 and I'm like, what the, this is just absurd. Like the whole premise is like, oh, what if they were locking away the weebs or something like that, right? But then like immediately it's not really focusing on the main character, it's focusing on the magical girls. But like they're not even being weebs, like they're being weeby, but clearly if you just think about what the 3 magical girls are, follow me here. The first one is Red, and her name's Anarchy, and she's just all about, you know, fuck the power and things like that, and like doing fire and explosions and crap. Okay, cool. Then you have the blue one called Blue, and she's all about BDSM and crap for some fucking reason. I don't know. And then there's a third one who's Pink, who's called Pink. And she wears a gas mask, and she's supposed to be like an idol, and she loves taking drugs. I'm not recommending this show. I'm just saying, follow me down the logic here. So it's a show about what if the government wants to arrest weebs for being weeby, except for they actually have magic powers, or they can generate magic powers for whatever reason. and you're not paying attention to the main character. You're paying attention to three magical girls, and the three magical girls' premise is sex, drugs, and rock and roll. So is it about you're arresting weebs, or are you trying to stop Western 80s culture? I'm like, their message is way too mixed up for me. I don't understand what I think they need to go back to the drawing board and figure out what the hell's going on. I don't know. Maybe that one's just not sitting for me. I watched 2 episodes of that, and I'm just like, why? Like, there's stuff that keeps happening. It's just like, why is this happening, though? There's no rhyme or reason to it. Make maces. 3 iron maces. Oh, and to be clear, I'm not doing an RNG strategistism where I just gloss something over with a word that applies, but if you think about it, it doesn't really technically apply. No, it applies. The BDSM blue chick, they have to go freer from prison. And the reason why she's got imprisoned is she went to like a Tinder date or some fucking shit. And the boy tied her up and then just sold her to the police. And she just never broke herself out because she liked being tied up that much. And she's constantly like trying to go get new dates and shit. And anytime anything involving ropes or anything happens, she's always finding some way to get caught up in it. It's like, what the... But why? Are you here to save the day, or are you here to just get your rocks off? Like, you're literally taking away from the plot. I don't understand. Fucking, it's a weird show. Oshinoko. That sounds familiar. What is that one? Oshinoko. Why do you sound familiar? Image. Nope, I don't know what that is. I thought, it's on High Dive. Yeah, whenever I load up High Dive, they kept having an ad of it. That's why I know what it is. I don't know what it is, but that's why I recognize the name. What is it about? What is... Follows a doctor and his recently deceased patient who became reborn as twins to a famous Japanese pop idol, navigate the highs and lows of the country's entertainment industry as they grow up together through their lives. I mean, I have nothing against it. I don't really do the music shows. In any of the ones that are like, oh, but now I'm an idol. Like I said, those ones, they kind of half lose me. Por qué no los dos? Lou probably. Saying about idols in Japanese. Yeah. Those ones, I always get a bit off. I can't follow them. The ones where it's like, oh, this one's about the manga industry. This one's about the anime industry. This one's about the idol industry. This one's about like that. It's like, okay. Like, I can watch slice of life ones, but like, I don't know, when it's a show or a book or anything that's about the medium that it is, it always loses me a little bit. It's like, okay. It's like the whole time if like something happens, it's like, all right, so are you saying that this is something that we should go fix? Like, are you saying that there's a Weinstein we need to go beat? Oh, that man's doing bad things. Is that a specific man? Is that the industry in general? What do you want us to go fix it? Like, what's the point of the show? Let's go report him to the cops. Whatever, like if something bad were to happen, for instance. Like I always get like just too antagonistic, I guess, towards the show whenever it's any of those sort of shows. I'm always just like, okay, so report them. I'm always like this is a guy you know, right? Like, go report him. Do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you gotta take out that wall. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There has to be a 5 in the middle, basically. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. I screwed something up there. It's hard when there's water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 blue. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that lines up with over there, so that must be right. But that's on the outside for some reason. It's supposed to be he. Oh, it's on the outside. I just haven't done that bit yet. Duh. Never mind. That makes sense now. Now, the one where they got isekai'd for the second time. That's also been a thing that's happened a lot recently in anime for some reason. I saw the one where it was the uncle. That one was pretty decent. Okay, I'm on board with this anime. The tonal whiplash is on point. Right? You're like, what the fuck? What did you get to? Tell me the tonal whiplash that you're referencing right now. Because the first episode has like fucking 12 of them. Mandated the construction of certain goods. 3 Greaves. Oh, no, you have to be clear glass block. Because we're setting up for the glass. For the glass. Oh, okay, no, that's sure. Okay, so what was it? Oh, okay. I remember the ending of the first, at least I think it was the ending of the first episode. Were there, yeah, I think the goddess is there within the first episode. So yeah, you saw the tentacles and shit. Well, I say tentacles. I don't know what the fuck that was. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so weird that the CGI is that bad. Like I said, it's not because of a budget thing. They literally apparently did that on purpose. They went with that CGI. That is what they wanted to do. They're just fucking mad lads. All right. And with this, I'm going to have the second one in. And we might as well order the third one here. Just to get this in. I've lost my glass block. Because remember, down at this level, the one above us had to be empty. This one has to be filled with the glass blocks. So what we're doing is we're slowly actually just doing this so we can build the glass blocks back in. But we will get to the rest of these next time. It is past midnight. We've done a bunch of effort. We got a bunch of work in. And I would normally probably be willing to go a bit late because normally on Tuesdays I can just sleep in and just, if I happen to start way late in the day, then I happen to start way late in the day. But we are streaming Final Fantasy X-2 today as well. So whatever I get done, I need to make sure I wake up early to get that done so I can do the stream. So we're gonna have to not go late tonight. Redo. It's one of those things where you kind of hope. All right, this is where we're gonna end it. We're gonna save and return to title menu. And we're going to see who all is on. Like I said, perhaps I can try with some of those faces, specifically Roy. Roy in that show makes some of the most emotive faces. We're probably going to have to go and see with that. Is the credits running? They're not yet running. I don't know why. Who is on that I know? Blue Zest is doing Age of Wonders. I heard that was a fantastic game, and I believe did he raid me recently? Someone from Age of Wonders raided me recently, and they talked about it. Yes. You know what? because I believe he always goes a bit late from me. So we'll go ahead and give him the raid. It was me. You were the one that raided me from it. Okay, I knew someone from the game did it. Well, we're gonna give the love back to the game. We're going to raid Blue Zest TV. Thank you all, everyone, for your support of the channel and me. There are kind of changes coming. I just got to see how and where I can squeeze them in. Everything in life is like finally smoothing out after like 2 years, if we'll go with that, in terms of attention span and emotional difficulties. So we're gonna slowly try to squeeze things back in and see if we can expand everything. For those of you who are watching us on the YouTube archives, I'm assuming everyone said goodbye to YouTube already. You would hate to miss the chance to say bye to YouTube. For those of you who are on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next